Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon Bracy in the wildest wake up morning show. Salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are you doing today? Woo, it's been an interesting weekend, to say the least. Shout out to Anya. Good day to you, beautiful. Miss J, how you doing? Good day to you. CJ Brooks, what do you do? Again, stop. No, thank you. Ask your mother to get it for you. All right, then. So you shouldn't be getting up. Good day. It is crazy out here. Hey, salute to everybody. It seems like my StreamYard is acting up already. Lord have mercy. All right.
It shows 0. Yeah, it shows 0.
Interesting. Not sure what's going on, but hey, we're gonna keep on pushing anyway. Seems like it's something strange going on with YouTube and StreamYard. It says I have 0 people watching. Shout out to the 0 people watching. Make sure all 0 of y'all hit that like and that share button so we could keep things pushing and moving in the appropriate direction. I'm not sure what's going on, but we're gonna fight through it. We're gonna keep on moving. We're gonna keep on pushing. Hey, it is just so interesting to see how many people. What's up, Wanda? Good day to you. It's so interesting to see how many people will try to destroy and fight someone that is not doing anything detrimental to the community. It's so interesting to see how many people will form up and band together to paint a false narrative against somebody that did nothing to them. It is crazy. Good day, conversation with NJ. Good day to you. How are you, beautiful? Make sure the 0 people that's watching, make sure you hit that like and the share button. It really helps the channel out. I'm not sure we're going through some things. I don't know. But we are going to fight against the machine. Because I know we can do it. And it is what it is. Good day to you, Teal. And it is definitely crazy to see that people was attempting to paint these false narratives. BG, good day to you. Instead of using, even when they used my video and read what I said, they still was attempting to lie even while watching the video. Amazing. It was just crazy to me to see the length people will go to try to throw somebody under a bus. For what reason? That's the crazy. That is crazy to me. And so again, on my side, as well as possibly on your side as well, it is saying it is nobody watching. So please make sure y'all comment so I know you're there, so we can keep this thing going. We can keep the motivation going, because I need you. Because when I say good day to you, I need you to say back so I can feel that great productive energy. Thank you so much. I gotta refresh it. Let me see. I'm gonna try it right now before we get into this video. I'm gonna refresh it right now before we get to it. Yeah, so yeah, that's what it's saying for me as well. Mine say actually it is 0 people watching right now. That's what mine say. And so it is what it is. We're gonna work through it. I'm not sure how many people's actually watching. Only way I could tell who's watching is by y'all actually hitting hitting the comment section is the only way I'm going to actually understand if people are watching or not. Even if I go to my YouTube analytics, it's saying 0 viewers. So y'all hit that like button. It is recording the likes. So if you can hit the like buttons, let me know that you're here. Hopefully we could keep going and keep pushing because I have no idea who's watching and who's not. So if you're not hitting in the comments or you're not hitting the like button, I have no idea. So shout out to y'all, man. Like it's been a week. It's been a week, and I'm glad things is happening the way how it is. I'm glad I do not take down videos unless it's something crazy that could actually harm the channel type of situation. But I'm glad people are reviewing things and people are just being reasonable with their reviews and going through what is actually being said versus what the narratives are saying. So that is what's up. I'm glad that the narratives are being destroyed because the truth is going to come out regardless. It is what it is. You could try to lie and say that I did something and I did. You was having an issue, and MJ, when you refresh it, it got back to its regular situation. Robin M. What up, SD? What up, Black and Proud? Oh, say word. They said everybody glitching today. All right, so so which one I gotta refresh? I gotta refresh StreamYard or I gotta refresh YouTube. Which one I gotta refresh? Which one? Refresh both. All right, so let me start with I guess I just refresh StreamYard first. Let me refresh YouTube first. Let's see what happens. Yeah, still say the same thing when I refresh that. Yeah. All right, let me see what happens when I refresh StreamYard. Let's see. Reload. Yes. We back. Yeah, nothing changed. Same thing. Same situation. It is what it is. We'll just work through it. Only way I know y'all here is for if we could just check the likes and the comments and let me know that y'all here. Put a 1 in the chat if you're here rocking out. Let's keep it going. It is what it is. Oh, I lost my other thing too. Now I'm on mute. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I still see no numbers. It's okay. It's okay. It is what it is. So we're going to get into the video. And I do find it, what up, Otis Who? Good day to you. But I do find it very interesting, this whole situation. So this is, I'm reviewing the time that I had at Cellulite Podcast. Me and Angry Man wound up getting into a conversation. He called for me. So I answered the phone. I'm on mute now? Hold on. That's crazy if I'm still on mute. Hold on, let me check. No, I'm not on mute. I think Ms. J, you got to fix your mute button. I think Ms. J put me on mute. Thank you, appreciate it. And so we're gonna have a conversation about what we hear, what we're communicating between me and Angry Man and the other panelists that he was hosting this. I excited a lot of his other panelists. They could not hold themselves together, and it is what it is. Sometimes the conversations get like that. The people, and a lot of things is being said and things that didn't need to be said. So, but I'm not that sensitive of a person. I try to keep things moving. So let's check it out.
In a perfect world, maybe, but you do know two things cannot occupy the same space at the same time. So if someone is given a job based upon their race,
right,
or based upon the fact that they're a minority, that does not necessarily mean that the person that was most qualified for the job got the job. There could be a person that was white that actually qualified for that job, but they didn't get the job because they were trying to meet a quota of a certain amount of minorities. That's racism.
So he said that is racism. So, and my issue with this situation is he's saying that is racism. If that is, even if it is racism, and it's benefiting your people, why are you fighting against it? You cannot say that you are for the black community and then go against the black community. You have to pick your side. You cannot keep on flip-flopping through when and wherever you want to say, I agree. This is the huge problem that we have in our community today. We are not calling out the right hypocrisy. Because one day you're saying that, hey, I'm all for black people, but then as soon as we have a system that is for black people, or supposedly for black people, the system is supposed to be for, somehow, some way, even with the system supposed to be, the beneficiaries of that system is not us. But even if the system was working for us, you will have a problem with it. This is the problem that I have with a lot of conservatives. If the system was working properly for black human beings, you will have a problem with it because you're calling it out saying that it is racist. As I say, hey, let's keep it going and keep getting our black folks hired. That's an issue. I do not understand what Mark is talking about. Mark, what are you talking about? Democrats will put illegals before anyone. I don't know what that got to do with this conversation. What proof do you have of that? Because if you want, I could go into what the ICE agents is going through right now, being DHS, putting them in the airports. So I got the video. I got those videos queued up as well. Who is selling votes? If you want, you know what, Mark? If you would like, I would drop the link so you could join me in the conversation so we can have a discussion. Because I'm not sure what Mark is talking about. So, Mark, let me know. Do you want the link, Mark? Oh, okay. Yeah. So as soon as I ask him, do he want a link, all of a sudden he don't got no answer to that. He just want to talk about whatever he want to talk about. All right, I got you. So, and again, this is the issue that we keep having with a lot of black conservatives. They say one thing. Right now, he's against black folks having a system that is dedicated to them because it's racist. And then, the next day or tomorrow or next week, all of a sudden, he's going to say how he's a part of the black community and he could talk about black problems, or he could call black people degenerate because he's black and he loved them. Y'all got to pick a side. This flip-flopping needs to stop. No,
in fact, that's institutional racism.
No, that's the misconception of what it actually is. What it is everybody that is sitting in front of that person to get that job is 100% qualified. Is that the fact that people of color didn't get the opportunity to even be interviewed at one point, even though they had the same qualifications or even better? For example, like the 4-star general, the first to ever get fired is a black man. He wound up getting his job taken away, not because he couldn't do his job or he wasn't qualified, but he lost the job to somebody that was less qualified than him, because they are not moving off of merit. They actually moving off of the old school, what they call it, the good old boy system.
Okay, so number one, that's a crock of shit. That nigga was horrible at his job. Let's start there. Number two, you just
so number one, we see, first of all, when people address your situation as, oh, that's a crock of shit, that person is horrible at their job, and without explaining it, we know. And the link is dropped right there, sir. So Mark, if you would like to, the link is dropped. That's right, taken. I don't have to say taken. I don't know why y'all think that is funny. Well, you know what? It might be funny. So shout out to you. That's right. I'm from the projects. I say taken. God damn it. I don't got to say taken. What up, Chris? So anyway, let me use my proper English. I apologize. God damn, I can't even be, you know what I mean? It is what it is. All right, right? You know what I'm saying? This day we from New York City. I'm sorry, we say took it. We communicate a little different from NYC. But when they jump into the conversation of right after you say something that you don't like, and they go straight into say that's a whole bunch of BS and there's a crock of this, and they start cursing at you and they start attacking you by calling your intelligence right away. Like this is us in the first 5-10 minutes. We should not be this hostile with us at this moment. And it didn't get to a part where we could be this hostile yet. We are just hashing out our ideas, but right away, instant. We know who's trying to have the conversation, who's not.
Said everybody that's in front was qualified. So if everybody was qualified for that job and you pick people simply because they were minorities, not only is that racism, but it's institutional racism because it's a policy.
So and the main issue is you keep saying that they only chose that person because he's black, right? That is the mentality of probably maybe an Irishman. I don't know.
That's what diversity, equity, inclusion means.
Getting cut off right away. Getting cut off right away. And Mark, the link is dropped, so I don't know what happened. Maybe you can't see the link all of a sudden. All of a sudden, you blind. You can't see the link. All of a sudden, you can't see. All right. Got cut off. I don't know why. It does not. I keep telling, I'm explaining it to you, but you keep missing the point that I'm saying that those people were qualified, and you saying that qualified person. Hold on, let me finish it. You saying that qualified person was only chosen because that person was black is the issue.
What is the largest group of people in this country?
Hey, when they ask me disingenuous questions, ask me these dumbass questions. It ain't Irish, I know that. Good. This PhD, but how you doing?
What's up? I'm good.
You don't sound like it. Sound like you upset. What happened?
Oh no, I'm doing two things at once. So yeah. But so
I like my woman all to myself, by the way.
So damn silly.
Maybe some people they put me in a
Right.
they for some reason they can't tell when I'm joking and when I'm serious. So
So he's wrong. That's not what diversity, equity, and inclusion is. For the most part, the emphasis is on recruitment, right? So casting a very broad and wide net so you can attract as many qualified applicants from all backgrounds to apply, right? Because you're trying to look for, the right fit for this job. So no, if everybody's not going to be equally qualified. Okay, am I frozen or are you frozen?
Probably me. I can hear you though.
Oh, okay. Everybody's not going to be equally qualified. In fact, very few people are going to be ranked the same, right? When the hiring managers start looking at the list of qualified applicants to make a selection. And that's because there are typically several hurdles or components to a hiring system, right? And so you're getting scored at each time, and there's some way that they're combining all the different scores from the different, parts of components of their selection system. And so when you start doing all of that, most people don't end up at the same rank. And so it is fairly easy to make distinctions amongst people and say, well, this person is more qualified than this person. And so you don't have to rely on race or any other type of characteristic to make selections between candidates.
Why do you think they want to push out so much false information on these type of things?
Well, I think they may not even know it's false. I think a lot of times we hear stuff so frequently that we just assume that it's true. And so we take it and run with it without doing the necessary background research to make sure if it's actually true. And the other thing is these people are up in arms over DEI, but where were these people railing about meritocracy and fairness when it was going the other way?
That's
right?
Insane.
So that just always seems so disingenuous to me, especially from a so-called Black person.
Hey, they say the Irish was the first Blacks, right? So yeah. This is why I get my ass whipped. This is why it's all Diva fault. Anytime I talk to Diva, that's it. At this moment, I believe I'm not sure, but I believe white people are still considered the majority, though.
White people. So when you institute a program for diversity, what does that mean? Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Are you really going to sit here and tell me that diversity does not stand for people that are not white? Equity stands for giving them an equal opportunity not an equal opportunity, but an equal out.
See, and see, he said it right the first time, right? He said it correct the first time. Saying it's freezing up pretty bad. Let me see. Do I got too many? Maybe I got too many things open. Let me close this. How about that? So he said it right the first time. Go ahead, Diva.
But he just doesn't know what he's talking about, right? So he's saying, oh, diversity means any non-white person. It actually means diversity is anybody, right? So it's unlawful to discriminate against anyone. So diversity is referring to the fact that for many years, roles in employment was restricted if you were not a white male. And so diversity just means there's no bar against you because you are not a white male. right? We're looking for everybody, or at least so they say. Equity is about treating people the same, right? So, or treating people fairly.
Fairly,
So
yeah.
your outcomes are based on your inputs, right? So there's a relationship, a positive relationship between your inputs. So how much energy you're expending, how much job knowledge you have, whatever, and your outcomes. So if you have superior job knowledge or experience or whatever, then you should have a better outcome than someone who does not have that same level of experience. That is what they're talking about when they say equity. And inclusion is, okay, for a very long time there were different people in the workplace, but they weren't given a voice and that type of thing. So inclusion is just about everybody that's in the organization being able to have a voice and, you know, be included and bring their own talents and whatever to the table.
Yeah.
And so ultimately, again, this man has no idea of what he's talking about. And honestly, given the way he looked, I don't even understand how people like pay attention to anything he said. Like, I would not listen to anything a man who looks that way says.
Not only that he looks that way, but also he's been proven wrong so many different times. And I think that's the real reason why they get so actually upset with me. Because I go ahead and attack their heroes and they big homies, and I make they big homies look exactly what they are. Liars, or uninformed, or just, you know, downright not for the people that they say that they're down for. It is a weird thing. Welcome to the show. Bomb, Cherry Juice, good day to you. How you doing?
Good day, everybody. Hey, Sharon. Hey,
Hey,
yes, Diva. Hey, everybody in the chat. I just
Mhm.
came up here to support you as normal. As
Thank
usual.
you.
I
Hey,
agree with
Mom.
hey, PH Diva. I agree with Diva. I agree with some of the that show I saw. I ain't see much, to be honest. You know, I don't mess around with them
Okay.
people. So just because you over there ain't gonna pull me over there, you know what I mean? But what I will say is that we love you and we support you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, especially in these tough times in these YouTube streets right now.
Can I ask you why you have conversations with some of these people?
So I really do be having a conversation with the people. So this way, people that are attempting to move in a proper way are not afraid to address the detractors, the ones that is narrative painting, the liars, and all these things. Because for far too long, the people that's been doing harmful rhetoric towards our community been just getting the excuse that we got to ignore them, and ignoring them has not been working.
But these aren't the people who've been ignored. These are the people who absolutely people have been listening to. You know, these are the people who've been harmful to the Black community. Anger Man is nothing but an idiot for many years. He had the ears of these younger men, the younger men who are now grown men. They were teenagers, now they're men. And look how they think about women. So I don't know if giving them a platform to speak on, especially when people will listen because of you. You know what I mean? Like they will follow you, but it's your business. I'm just saying, yeah, if you know they're not gonna have a real conversation, or you know they stupid, I guess I'm wondering, you know, when I go and talk to stupid people, I act as they do. Stupid, right? Jokes. I don't give a, you know what I mean? But you serious as hell. You'd be out of place. You'd be the only one really having a
conversation.
Right.
And,
don't.
And so another problem that I'm starting to realize, Bon Cherry, is not enough of people that are like-minded want to work with each other. That's on my side of the coin. Like all of the like the conservatives, they somehow they have every one of their biggest platforms. They are willing to push the one that is underneath. Like for example, Stephen A. Smith putting Anton Daniels on his channel. Right? He knows what Anton Daniels is all about. He knows what rhetoric he's pushing. He knows it, but the bigger conservative will pull up the smaller conservative that's on the grind. I don't have that on my side. So I gotta go ahead and get into the mud with all these other people just so we can actually have some kind of a balanced conversation so people could understand every black person don't think like this and every conservative don't think like this. Like just because I want a family doesn't mean that I'm thinking like the angry man.
Right.
Or
But
whoever.
that's why you got to find your people, the larger ones, and go on their platforms. And then these larger conservative, fake conservatives like Anton, come on now. But anyway, they will invite you over, and then you can have a real conversation with people and reach those other people. But these anti-black, he's been anti-black for as long as he's been here. The angry man, in fact, at one point, he claimed he wasn't black.
Damn.
Yes, at one time he claimed he wasn't black, that he was Latino. He said he wouldn't mess with no black women. Like, so, trying to convince an old man.
Please and thank you for doing us that favor. Please and thank you, sir.
But for some reason, people will fight tooth and nail saying that is the opposite, that he is for black people because that's why he talks about black people so much, because he loves us. Yeah.
Right. That do that make any sense? He talked negatively about, it's almost like I beat you because I love you. Or I put you down because I love you. It's bull crap. Yeah.
So, and just like even with those shows, that more people are willing to go to the people that's agreeing with that rhetoric are more willing to go to those shows and came up and talk, right? The men that are talking bad about women, especially in our community, black women, more black women are willing to go to those shows and came up and support those shows.
But the reason they're doing that, at first they're going over there to try to prove them wrong. I used to do that, right? If they were talking about they don't like big women, I would go in any area where they claim they like big women to prove a point, and then all the men would change their mind. You know what I mean? Because I knew they were lying. But these younger women, they dumb as hell because they'll go over there and then they realize that they are being used and abused, but they continue going. You know what I mean? Some of them will get pushed back every once in a while, but most of them, they just cave. They're not a good representation. They need to sit their asses down.
But my main reason to bring it back to your original conversation is just to just get a different rhetoric out there so people can understand that it is people that have a different mind state. Everybody's not just getting along to get along, and we ain't afraid. I'm all 2026. I'm kicking up dirt everywhere. Goddamn it. I'm going to people's house kicking dirt up. Goddamn it. I ain't afraid of none of them because clearly they're afraid to come here. We know that for a fact.
But you think you kicking dirt, or they kicking dirt on you? And you just
think what I think it is that what happens is that we are both getting dirty. But what it really shows, that as the footage would show, is that I'm not doing what they say that I'm doing. And that is not going to, in the long run, it's not going to be good for them. It's going to show that I'm being upstanding to the best of my ability. Like when they try to act as I'm emotional when they are being emotional. When they say that, oh, you just X, Y, and Z, but it's really them doing X, Y, and Z. Just like how they try to make it seem like they paint this fake narrative of me doing something nefarious. And let me also shout out to Taz Exclusive for being very objective about me. They was trying to get him to cook my black ass up. And it wound up not turning out the way how they expected it to be, because he was just being looking at the information and saying what has actually happened versus what the narrative about me was attempted to be painted. So shout out to Taz Exclusive for holding me down secretly, right? He probably didn't mean to. He thought he was gonna cook me up, but he likes to be honest. And when he's seen the video, he's like, hey, no, this is what actually happened. And it didn't turn out the way how they expected it to be. So that's what I mean by they attempt to throw the dirt on me. But when you just watch the video without all of these different edits in it, the truth is going to be exposed.
No, I agree. Taz will keep things as honest as he can. So I agree with that. And I did see, you know, the people who you have on your channel a lot, they were the ones trying to start the trouble. And I ain't gonna name them right now. Yes, I am Willie with his messy, dirty ass. Okay, Willie, these backstabbers, baby. He came over there by me trying to do the same thing.
So, and by after saying that, you know, if you call his name enough, he'll pop up like Candyman. Welcome to the show, Tags Exclusives. Good day, sir.
Yeah, bro, they at you, bro. They at you, bro.
It is.
They at you, bro. Like for real. Like damn. Nah.
Oh.
So here's the thing, though, man. Like some of this stuff is it's so uncalled for, bro. And I do feel like on this side of the conversation, we just really can't afford to do all that backbiting, stupid stuff. And so, you know, stuff get annoying at times, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot. But what I ain't gonna do, I'm not gonna be shady. You know what I'm saying? I can disagree with you, I can disagree with Brownsville, I can disagree with Diva. I ain't gonna be shady though. Never. That never happened. So nah, bro. I'm just glad you know what I'm saying, got your foot on the ground, still back in it, back at it. Monday, let's get to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad you ain't letting this bull, because fam, this is what this space is, bro. They try to stop people from doing their content. They want you to leave. They want you to quit. They want you to get discouraged. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm just glad to see you back at it.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hey, I've been through worse things. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let no fake narratives destroy me. A lot of people try to paint it, even though after I'm saying exactly what I'm saying, they will still try to watch that in real time and try to remix my words in real time. That is insane. The fact that they try to make it seem like I said it was a joke was crazy to me.
I didn't take that. Well, he was there. So, you know, because again, I just think some of this stuff is easy to paint a narrative when people want it to be that anyway. So it's enough people in this space that want to say, yeah, Sharon, he full of it. And any man that really support the women, they're going to say that. You know what I'm saying? He full of it. They want you to, because like I was trying to explain to people yesterday, it's not about stopping you from getting people to come watch you today. It's about next month. It's about next year. You know what I'm saying? So they might not care about stopping you immediately, but it's to put something on your jacket so they can pull it all out at one time and say, look at all this stuff Sharon did over the years. Nah, bro, we used to it. I know Bomb used to it. Bomb got about 5 cities.
And they did the same exact thing to Taz, you know. In fact, he had a conversation just a couple of weeks ago with a guy who started pulling out all these things, talking about your wife is the moneymaker, this and that. Yeah, and because Taz was supportive of women, they attacked him.
Yeah, and you know, and they also would say why they rock with you and all that, while also paint a false narrative on you. Like how you rock with me, you paint a false narrative of me. You're not even telling the truth about me. You're not saying, "Hey, I disagree because this, that." My line is this and your line is that. That's where we disagree. That's fine. But to paint something that I'm not doing, you don't rock with me if you lying on me. Because painting a false narrative is a nice way of lying. Yeah. But let's get back into the angry man acting as if he is for the black community, and that's why he talks about the black community. Boy, yo, sit your silly ass man. Who the hell you think you is?
Come to getting a certain job, and inclusion means including people that you believe aren't being included. Are you really telling me that program was not created for minorities?
Right. I am telling you that. I'm telling you that it was created
so, then why are you complaining?
So people can have an opportunity. You said it right. The first time you said it, you had it correct. So it was to put people that is qualified that do not have the opportunity to usually be in front of an interview to be interviewed to see if they are able to fit within that system of whatever that company is.
So if diversity, equity, and inclusion was not created for black people, why the hell are y'all complaining about it being removed?
Because now what happened is that now they went back to the good old boy system. They are not finding people off of their actual merit. They are having that the skill set now to say, hey, I don't know why he didn't get hired. I didn't interview him. So you can't, if you're not putting the people in front of the hiring managers, that was the issue. So back then, this is the reason why they had to implement, hey, are you at least interviewing for these positions? Because there was no regulations behind it before. So now that they have these things, these policies in place, and you could put people like yourself in front of hiring managers, you actually have a shot to get hired for that company because you are qualified. You have the skill set to do this job.
And I'm pretty sure when you were in school, you gave horrible essays because you probably,
again, another insult. I wonder if he's going to actually attack the argument though. And why is he attacking the argument so hard if he's for black people? You should be trying to push DEI to be more for black people if you say you for black folks. Who cares?
I disagree with that. I disagree with that, Sharon.
Good. What's up?
Because for me, DEI, I think if we have the conversation in terms of policy, I think the issue with it was when Biden did it, he did it as an executive order. So what ends up happening is you got a 4-year run of a policy that we probably need on the books. My issue is that should have been a mandate. That should have been policy as far as written in etched in stone. By it being Biden's policy, what we end up with is a conversation about it. And when Biden leaves, the policy leaves. So people talking about Trump and they want Trump to implement Biden's policy when it should be an American policy. That way, no president can come in and remove it. That's my issue with DEI.
Okay, so now I really don't have an argument for that it was able to be reversed so quickly. And we do need to have a push where it is more for us as a community instead of letting it be used as a way to let everybody in. Again, these systems that we fought for, it tends to be used for everyone. And that's the real issue that I have with it. We need to get more of our brothers and sisters behind something that is truly for us, and we could keep pushing that thing that is for us. So I think we kind of like in agreement with that. Like, yeah, we do need something edge of stone, and we need to stop being apologetic for asking for something or demanding something that is edged in stone for us as a people. We got to stop that. I agree.
Right, but I'm a little confused. So you against it because it was an executive order for the federal government, and then because Biden couldn't push it through, he did what he could do, but then it's up to the House and the Senate, right, to get it etched in stone.
No. So we put it like this: if they put it on the books to go through the Senate and the House and they shoot it down, then you would be correct. But Biden did it through executive order, which didn't really give the opportunity for it to become policy. So it's Biden's policy, which I don't have a problem with, but now that Biden gone, you don't have a policy. If we need the policy, we need the policy to be on the books no matter who the president is, not just a Democrat.
Okay. I'm reading something where that, even though it wasn't called DEI, right, those words.
It has been on the books.
Yeah, it's been on the books since Wade Lyndon, JFK.
Right.
And
Title 7 of the Civil Rights Act. Absolutely.
Right. So that's why I'm shocked about what you're saying right now, because I know you know this history already. So
well, you could put like what's that, affirmative action? You could call all of those DEI policies, but I'm referring specifically to Biden's executive order. His specific executive order highlighted what DEI was supposed to be in the future, with the companies following the federal government. Had he stayed in office 8 years, we probably would have seen it get etched in more, but he was only in office 4 years. So it's already gone. So we didn't get to see those policies actually materialize the way he would have liked to. But if you read the executive order, the idea was to create the standard at the top and then move down into the corporations. It was supposed to start with government. That's why it was an executive order.
But I don't think
right. Corporations already had DEI for decades.
No, they don't. No, they didn't.
Yes, they have. Yes, that is absolutely true.
So Diva, when did they put DEI in regular corporations? When did corporations adopted that?
It wasn't like a specific date. Different companies have done it. Okay. Now, if you got a problem with letting me speak again, I can get you up out of here, nigga.
I'll let you talk crazy. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, right. Let me talk. Right, because you can't Okay,
I'm
well,
not
I
gonna
done
respond to
already
your
put you on
negativity.
Front Street before, so chill
This is
out.
crazy, dude. You can't
Right,
talk to me like that.
right,
Go
I
ahead, man.
can. Let me speak. So it wasn't like a hard date. Companies have, had different programs, intermittently, or they started whenever, but many, many companies had DEI before the federal government and before that executive order. There are plenty of consulting firms that do nothing but DEI. Let me try to find the email, because I remember I was talking with one lady about a job or whatever. But that company has been in existence since the early 2000s, doing DEI consulting for different companies. And so you cannot consult on DEI with companies if they don't have DEI programs or if they're not trying to implement them.
Okay, Taz, do you have an example when they implemented and when they did not? Taz.
Yeah, so there's no date, like I just said, when it comes to like affirmative action, that could be filed under DEI. You could say that's a diversity, equity, and inclusion.
No, we're talking about DEI, not affirmative action.
So you can cut me off? So like I'm saying,
yes,
okay,
we're not equal here, baby.
I just want to make sure you don't stand on shit. So like I was saying, like when it comes to affirmative action, it is considered like a DEI policy, but there's no year, for example, when DEI starts. The issue again, which can't be refuted or debunked, is when Biden does it, he sets it into the government now. So when Obama first initiated the conversation about DEI, it wasn't what Biden did. Biden created it to where you get government jobs off of DEI. He's bringing it into government. And again, it's a government top-down approach where he hopes it trickles down into the economy and now companies start using it. I'm not saying he started DEI, but he took DEI and put it into the government in hopes that it would go and trickle down into the economy, which is why everybody started talking about DEI under Biden. Not saying he invented it, but the concept did not have any movement until he got in office.
Okay.
Yeah, that's false.
The rank and file people on the street started talking about it when he got in office. He did not bring DEI to the federal government. There were diversity and inclusion officers in the federal government when what was that man's name? The Black Obama was in office, right? What Biden did was he encouraged every agency to create specific DEI offices, right? So that's why you get a chief diversity officer. So now you got a whole department that's about DEI. That's what he was doing, right? Encouraging all of them to create these departments within their agencies specifically for DEI. That's what that executive order was about. And changing federal hiring policies such that hiring decisions aren't based on as much subjective criteria, right? So one of the things that went along with his executive orders, and this part actually got turned into a law, got codified into law. So he had an executive order saying that, agencies couldn't use subjective information to make hiring decisions. And so that they had to start using assessments to evaluate candidates, right? So that executive order got turned into the Chance to Compete Act. So now it's law. And so a lot of different federal agencies are developing assessment programs. Now, the interesting thing is, right, because they have to hire people to develop assessments, those people who develop assessments are the same people who do that DEI stuff a lot of times.
Yeah, so again, I guess my question would be when the conversation comes to DEI and Trump's removing of it, why do you think all of those corporations followed Trump and dropped the policy? Because
he has been threatening them, saying, we're going to come after you if you do not. If you are doing this, we are going to start coming after you, right? So one of the things that Trump did, like with the EEOC, which is one of the federal agencies that is tasked with investigating employment discrimination claims. And so for them, you can file you used to be able to file an employment discrimination claim under one or both of, it was two legal theories, right? So one is disparate treatment, meaning I'm being treated differently on the basis of my protected membership. So, race, color, nationality, whatever. The other one is, no, the same rule is being applied to everyone, but it has a disproportionate impact on the group that I am a part of, right? And so when Trump came in, he actually made it to where the EEOC no longer investigates the disparate impact claims. So the same rule is applied to everybody, but it has a disproportionately negative impact on a particular group. So they're not even looking at them no more. Right? They're giving them a notice of right to sue. And so in this way, he can dismantle, piece by piece.
Again, the issue though, because when Trump got in office, the rest of them dropped DEI policy. I can show you companies
some of
that
them
were
did.
dropping
Not all.
DEI.
Some companies have dug their heels in and say we ain't going, right? And so again, it is based on how favorably you want to be able to interact with this man, right? These companies get a lot of government assistance. And so he has been threatening them, saying, if you're doing that, I'm going to punish you. That's what he has been telling different corporations.
Yeah, that's not true. That's just not true.
We heard him do that. We heard him do that.
Let him get a chance to respond, John. Let him get a chance to respond.
Because again, I think what you're saying has truth in it, but it's not the truth. The truth is these companies were dropping DEI policy before dude ever got in office. They started dropping the policies in the summer of that election year. So I understand what you're saying now that he's in office and the mainstream media is running with it, but a lot of this was happening before Trump took office. When Kamala was set to run, a lot of companies start pulling back because they didn't know if she was going to continue Biden's DEI. I could start pulling up the data and showing you, but I did a debate on this. That's why I know for sure.
Yeah, but it's wrong though.
The orders that he created instruct the Attorney General to prioritize investigation of potential fraud under the False Claims Act for companies receiving federal money while implementing DEI practices. Actions threaten programs that create exclusive opportunities for specific races or genders, use diversity targets in hiring, promotion, or tie executive compensation to DEI goals. Again, he instructed in the executive orders the Attorney General to investigate companies that receive federal money, which most of these large corporations are. They are welfare recipients, while implementing DEI practices. He did, in fact, threaten the companies in writing.
Yeah, again, you're talking about when he got in office. What I said was companies were rolling back.
You said that it wasn't true, and I said he was threatening the people. Some companies probably did start,
because I'll say it again, because
the writing on the wall, right? So yes, but all of them wasn't dropping them, because if all of them was dropping them, then we wouldn't have had to wait until And so again, some companies dropped them.
So you do agree then that the companies were dropping DEI?
Okay, so again, you have a problem with letting people speak. And I'm tired of having.
No, you have a problem with being wrong.
Okay, but if I can say whether I'm wrong or right, let me finish my sentence. You don't have to speak over me.
I'm not. Go ahead, fam. I thought you was done.
No, you didn't, because I was still talking while you started speaking over me.
I'm waiting.
Again, he put it in the executive orders. He did threaten them. And some companies have dropped them. Some companies have dug their heels in and still have DEI programs. Which one was it? Is Costco? I think Costco was one of the ones that came out loud and was like, we ain't doing none of that, so.
Disney, I think it was a lot.
I don't think Disney would be the one. Disney did that? I'm
Yeah,
surprised.
I think they were fight. They were doing some fighting. Remember in your area or where you from, with the government and Disney. So, but it was a lot of companies kept it, and some of them did not. And when he said they were dropping it ahead of time, well, when he was on the trail, right? When he was doing all his things, he was against DEI there. So, like you said, PS Diva, the writing is on the wall. He's already letting people know we going against DEI.
All right, let Taz get a chance to go uninterrupted. Go ahead, Taz.
Yeah, again, I'm only asking just a simple question, though. Are you saying it wasn't already being rolled back because he was not the president? He did not win. By the time he wins, there are already companies rolling back DEI policy. That's what I was just asking. If you want me to pull it up and show you, I can show you that these companies were starting to pull back under Biden. Trump's not president yet. He's not elected yet. Companies are pulling back before the election in 2024. That's what I'm asking. Are y'all saying that didn't happen?
Because of the Supreme Court's ruling on affirmative action. So it did happen, but there was a reason it happened.
Right. So they were rolling back DEI then. Okay, cool. No problem.
Right.
We good.
Some companies did start because they were responding to the Supreme Court's affirmative action ruling.
Okay. Yeah. But that's what I said. You disagreed the first time.
I did not disagree.
All right, we got there. We got there.
Let me go ahead and get you out of here.
Yeah,
We're not doing bounces yet, Diva. We're not doing bounces yet. All right.
Don't worry about it. I'm a bounce, bro.
It's okay. You're good. Everybody's okay.
Buy
Hold
light
on.
pockets.
Well, we was agreeing with him in certain areas, right? It was the parts that he still won't agree with us about because he don't want to be wrong in the fact that I don't even know why we started talking about Biden and Kamala and all of those, and even Trump name wasn't mentioned until he got up here and he started mentioning those people by name.
Let me also welcome into the show a random independent. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Hey, good morning.
What's your thoughts?
Morning,
I just came up to. Hey, good morning, everybody. I was coming up to listen, and then Taz ran. Respectfully, I don't know what it is about Diva that makes dudes run. Like you even said, no bounties.
The information.
I don't get it.
Her information.
I don't know, man. Taz, come back, bro.
Taz is rough. He don't understand that when he come up, he real rough with his words, how he speak. And then when she give him back that energy, because I try to, smooth things over. But PhD ain't me. She doing it the way she do it, baby. If you rough with her, she rough back with you, And that's fair. And there's no need to run.
All right.
And cry about it later.
I guess I came in late. It seemed like I see the title, but it seemed like the conversation was mostly about the DEI, or that's when I started listening anyway. DEI stuff.
Yeah, and the reason is because we are reviewing this video. So we talking about how these conservatives be flip-flopping throughout, one day
Fake conservatives.
Yeah, so one day they talking about how they talking about all the negative things about Black community, and he started off with this whole DEI situation, angry man. And so we wound up diving a little deeper. We peeled back the onion on the show so we could have a little deeper conversation about that actual topic and just expose it for what the DEI situation actually is versus what the rhetoric is out there about DEI. So
hey, let me ask Bon Cherry a question right quick.
Damn, man. Hold up, Taz. You dropped, man.
I'm just saying, I know y'all want to do this for real.
Hold on.
I know y'all don't want to do this for real.
He want to ask
for real.
Hold on. He want to ask Bomb a question. I'm sure.
Hold
on. Go ahead, Taz.
I'm just asking. You didn't just hear me say that they were dropping these policies before Trump got in office. Then both y'all agreed after saying it wasn't true. You didn't see that happen?
No, we agreed that some. And she said some didn't.
That's what I said.
Yes,
I never said all.
No, and then Okay.
And we can
You
leave it right
said-
there. We agree at that
No,
Well,
point.
no, but
First, you need to
I
hear me.
left to
That-
avoid issues. I don't. If she want to sit here and be disrespectful
Wait,
purposely,
Sean, what's
it's
going on?
either
'Cause you
cuss
asked
her
me a
out or
question,
go back and
then
forth.
you
I'm
won't
not
let-
gonna.
Wait, I'm not
Okay.
talking to you about
Hold on,
Sean, when
Taz.
I'm asking
Bomb wanna-
questions,
Bomb
you
wanna-
let me
speak
speak.
over
I got you.
people.
I got you, Bomb. I got you. So Taz, she want
What
to
do you
answer
mean?
it fully. Let her answer it fully first before you go with your second point, Taz. Go ahead, Bomb.
No, I'm not. I'm not even really speaking to Taz. I'm really speaking to you, Sharon. Like you won't let me speak, right? You let them speak. But what I'm saying, Taz, we agreed with you when you said some of them rolled it back. She said yes, not all, because originally you was like people started rolling it back. Companies started rolling it back, is what you said, and she said yeah, but not
Just
all.
cause. Just
Yeah.
cause.
And that's how it went. So we agreed with you on that. Okay,
Yeah,
but
but-
do you agree that Biden is not the beginning of DEI?
Yeah, I literally. You can rewind it back. I literally said he wasn't.
Okay.
I said he signed an executive order, and I actually said Obama, and I said everything she followed me up and said. So I don't. I just didn't understand the extra. So rather than go into arguing and all, I don't want to do all that. So that's why I said I'll
Right.
leave.
So
But
then
then what's
just
But then
shut
you
up
said
and
I'll
let people
run. But
speak.
then you said I was
So
running.
just shut up and let people speak.
Yeah,
Right,
I
see
think
what I'm
that's
saying?
what.
So, do you hear
I
that
think that's what
disrespect?
the
though?
contention
You hear that
is.
do you hear that
Speaking,
disrespect, Bob? Did you hear that?
You are disrespectful. I'm meeting you where you are,
How
sir.
am I
That's what you
disrespect you?
understand. That's
How
the
did I
language you
disrespect you,
speak,
Diva?
and so I'm gonna speak how you speak.
How did I
It's
disrespect you when you
disrespectful
cut me
to-
off?
by
All right, so
speaking
let me
over me.
let's try
You
to
cut me off.
attempt to hold on, y'all. Let's
Everybody
attempt
heard this
hold
woman
on, I
cut me
got
off,
you.
though, fam. They want to act like I did it.
Hold on,
You
let's
did it.
try to hash things out. Diva, can you explain to Taz where he is being disrespectful to you so we can have an understanding?
By speaking when I'm speaking, I was able to remain on mute while he made his point, and I expect the same courtesy. If he cannot manage to reciprocate that courtesy, then we're gonna have what we got.
Okay.
And so, like I said, when I'm talking, she feels like she can feel free to jump in whenever she wants
After
to. Like
you
she,
did it to me,
right?
after you did
see
it to
that,
me,
right? You see
right?
it,
Once
right?
you set the
Y'all
precedent,
have a
I'm
good
following
day,
your
fam.
lead,
I'll holler
big
at
man.
y'all.
I'm
So I
following
got
your
hey,
lead, big man.
Hold on, don't leave yet. Hold on. Oh, okay. Nah. I was trying to get it squared away, but people
No,
said she
he
was
think that he can
yeah,
be
go let it go.
disrespectful to other people, but people supposed to not reciprocate that energy. And anybody who know me know that that's a losing proposition.
You gotta sometimes forgive.
What you said?
Sometimes you gotta forgive.
Forgive and
No,
forget.
no, we
Amen.
live here. We live here. It's
He
up
only
from
did
here
it
on out.
He only did it one time. Today's a new day.
I don't know.
He didn't do it today, Diva. That's what he was trying to explain.
No, he was speaking over me today. He did cut me off several times.
I'll leave it.
All right. Am I good now?
What you want to say, y'all?
I wouldn't let someone talk to me like that, Taz. So that's just me, though. But I understand, like, maybe this morning ain't your morning.
You shut up too.
No, what I was gonna say was, I mean, they're fake. I think that it's more maggots, you know, and I know like they get roped into the same thing, but I don't really find them to be really conservative. Like they just do, you know, Trump talking points, and then you know they don't have any integrity. They don't stand on anything. It's just whatever Trump says, I guess, is kind of where they go with, and we know Trump ain't got integrity. So yeah, I don't really find them to be conservatives.
Okay. Let's get more into what he's talking about.
Was that guy that took two sentences and stretched them out into a paragraph, because you're repeating yourself and you're saying the same thing over and over again. Number one, the problem with your entire premise is you are trying your best to pretend like this is not a program that was implemented for the purpose not of giving equal opportunity to minorities, but giving equality of outcome, which you should never do. You're taking a group of people and you're saying, I'm going to place you in these positions regardless of whether you qualify or not. Now, it's cool that you can sit up here and try to run that bullshit ass narrative that they try to run on CNN and every other program that's far left. But numerous people were in positions that they did not qualify for. That's the main reason why they had so many damn problems in the damn airports with the air traffic controllers. Bro, you're not talking to somebody that don't know about this shit. You're full of shit right now, bruh.
Girl, you heard that.
Wait a minute. That's why they had so many problems with the air traffic controllers.
That's what Trump told him. That's what I'm telling you. It's not real.
Right,
it's not conservatism.
The thing is, like I think it's the NTSB who do the flight investigations, right? So it was one of those flights that crashed. I'm trying, and so there's a guy, I just watched this over the weekend. He's a captain, a pilot. And so he goes through the investigation and talk about different things. And so he was talking about how there was basically the air traffic control people, and it was somebody who was with her, maybe the captain. I don't know. Now I'm getting all jumped up. But anyways, there were several people who should have caught that before there was ever a collision or any type of issue. And all of those people were white males. And so it's like they said it, but once the investigation was done and we got all the facts and we know that if anybody was at fault, it was a bunch of white males who weren't doing what they were supposed to. Now nobody's talking about it anymore, right? We want to run from it and not acknowledge it. But I mean, it's just ridiculous because the vast majority of pilots who have crashed an airplane have been white, but nobody ever attributes their mistakes to their skin color. Right? It's for us that, we made the mistake because we black or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. And to see this raggedy mouth MF up here, co-signing bullshit he done seen on Fox News, just irks me.
Right.
And that's, go ahead, Bob.
No, I just wanted to say there was an incident with the black woman. She was flying and the door came off and she got everybody to safety, but they still was blaming her. How they blaming her for the door of falling off the plane when she's in flight? Y'all remember that? Yeah, go ahead.
AR, you want to respond to it as well?
You trying to get me out here, man?
No,
you ain't got to lie to me, man. When's the bounties coming back on?
I'll let you know.
Yeah, all right. Wasn't there? I think they came out with that study that showed that the ATC has been understaffed for a while. I mean, multiple administrations. But like I said, these people don't do any research. They don't do anything. They just whatever they hear their daddy say, they just regurgitate. And I don't know why they have so many followers. I don't get that, but I wasn't here when all this shit started happening, so I have no clue why people went certain ways and started following certain people or why they got famous on here or whatever. But yeah, I just find these people to be pathetic. But they're only. I mean, they never come over here, or they're not in the places that I'm not really.
The man was in love, AR, with Angry Man. He showed himself. They wanted to be like him, smoking cigars. He acted like he, was one of those dudes.
Yeah, very performative.
Yeah, lovers of men. That's who following.
And so, like, even on that show, even though he said something that was not factual at all, and not one of them jumped up and say, "Oh, Angry Man, that's effed up." But let me talk. They're quick to jump up and scream. This is why I try to let people talk. This is why I attempt to go to these places that are considered rough or behind enemy lines and all these things, so we can get these words out in real life. Because they keep trying to discredit my words, but when we have a literal liar, somebody that's literally lying on men, on black men, right? Because we know pilots is who mainly want to be pilots.
Yeah.
Right? So if you're saying that black people are doing horrible in air traffic controller, in sense, you are actually talking about black men. Because black men are interested in the mind-blowing to me. I do not understand it whatsoever, how they allow this man to just keep on talking down on black men while also on the other side act like he is a part of the black community in a positive and productive way. It's not possible. However, I'm the enemy. I'm the one that's always talking about down on black men, supposedly, but yet they haven't produced any kind of evidence of it. But when I produce evidence of this man, this Irish man, talking down on black men, specifically, they get blind.
That's
There ain't no
called
evidence. You know, like everybody has to meet the same qualifications to get certified on whatever engine of aircraft they're going to be flying. And a lot of these commercial pilots are previous military, and they have thousands, whether they were previous military or not, they have, you know, thousands of hours in a flight simulator, and then also thousands of hours, hundreds or thousands of hours flying. You know, they don't just start off flying being the captain. It's usually, if I'm not mistaken, you know, they're going to be, well, what not co-captain, but first, whatever it's called. You know, they're under someone flying, and then they eventually graduate. So even after they get all those hours on whatever aircraft, they get the certification so they can even fly. Then they sit under someone and learn from them as well. And we just saw that with the one that just happened in LaGuardia, the aircraft that ended up hitting the fire truck. And I'm not a fan of, you know, politicizing or using whatever in light of people passing away or whatever, you know, trying to prove a point because, you know, whatever the case may be. But they the first whatever the co-pilot, I can't remember the term right now, but the co-pilot in the last few seconds had given the controls to the captain, like in the last 3 or 5 seconds. And so even those situations, you usually see the transfer of controls to the more experienced pilot. So it's just like they go through all these things, and it's hundreds and thousands of hours. To say someone's not qualified is just dumb, or that they're more likely to make mistakes because they're black or a woman. It just doesn't really make sense. And if they felt that way, they should, you know, these quote unquote conservatives, if they felt that way, then they should really be, you know, fighting for more regulations to say that the minimum qualifications aren't enough because people pass and they still make these crazy mistakes. Therefore, we need more regulations. I obviously am not going to say that, but you know,
that should be the rhetoric.
If they're saying like, oh, these people with skin color or certain sex are still failing, well, then the minimum qualifications aren't high enough, and we need to make them higher. That's what I think the logical conclusion would be.
And also shout out to Jazz Noel, and anybody can hit the link. It is all good. You can come up and join the conversation. Everybody is welcome. People that agree and people that disagree, it's okay. You don't have to be scared. I don't have to keep chasing y'all. It's okay. Wait, I'm catching up. Did Angry No Neck Man say black people can be pilots? Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what he is saying. He didn't say it 100% outright, but that is hilarious, though.
Did you see the report?
Again, this whole air. Go ahead, Bob.
No, I was saying, did y'all see the report in New York? They found that since 2012, over 6,000 black people have tried to be police officers. Out of that 6,000, only 600 have become police officers. And they found that there's some problem going on within the hiring process that is against black and Hispanic men.
Wow.
Like,
interesting study.
You're losing on the physicality. Like when you're doing the physical, if you don't keep your hands locked behind your head, they're dinging them for all kinds of little things that they're not doing for others. And so while I've been thinking black men haven't been trying to get in these positions, they have been. They just not let
right. They're making it more difficult for a certain group of individuals. Is what they're doing.
Right.
Traffic controller situation. I don't know what you mean, because if we go by airplane crashes, who's the main people that's crashing airplanes? It ain't black men. It's
You-
we
so
know
you
who it
don't
is.
know
So
you
and
don't
so
know
when
about-
this whole situation with the air
Cutting me up
traffic
again.
control happened, it wasn't because black people was hired there, and that's the narrative that it sounds like you are trying to
Okay, so
imply
number
with
one,
that
number
situation.
one, you
So,
just said
if
number
that's,
one,
if
you
that's
just
what
said
you are implying, then you are absolutely
number one, you just said the
wrong. I'm
dumbest
not
shit.
interrupt you at
You
all.
just said the dumbest shit in the world. Air traffic
Angry man,
controller has
I'm
nothing
saying,
to do
like
with
the
Hold
same
on, hold on,
respect that
hold on,
I
hold on.
give you.
Wait a minute, wait, time out. It is a debate. Y'all are having debate, but you gotta let each other finish. Angry man, he was talking, he let you talk, let him finish.
Tell that nigga to tighten up. He's stretching the shit out on purpose.
Another lie. Another lie.
Pause, angry man. Pause.
Yeah, you just don't.
Super
You don't.
pause.
You don't like what I'm saying, and I get it because
No,
All right,
you're
well,
right.
hold on.
You're absolutely
hold on.
right. I don't like what you're saying because
Another-
you're
Okay, hold
stupid.
on.
second
Hold
insult.
on for a second.
That is not
Whatever,
nice. Let's not go there.
hold on. Whatever platform y'all are watching on, please make sure that y'all are supporting the platform by way of Cash App and or Super Chat. It is greatly appreciated. I'm letting this debate go on for a little bit, but we got to remember there's other people on the panel. So if y'all could keep y'all answers short, concise, and just keep it to the point and keep it to the topic, then we can go ahead and introduce other people into the argument because I'm pretty sure other people have things that they want to say. Until then, y'all go ahead and finish this little debacle up, and then we'll get right to it.
You're doing good, guys.
So
Go ahead.
So number one, the fact that you said
Again.
it's white men that's crashing the planes. Yeah, you know why they crashing the planes?
Why?
Because they hired dumbass air traffic controllers that don't know what the hell they doing. That's how planes crash, dumbass. It ain't the skill of the damn pilot. The pilot has to have somebody on the ground that's actually giving them correct information so they don't fly into each other.
So, so with that being said, I'm guessing you saying that majority of the people that's doing air traffic control is who?
Exactly like the fire truck hitting the plane the other night.
People that aren't
Right. So he don't want to actually answer the question. But let's see if he answered. Let's see.
qualified.
Right. So now, so that's what we know that's not true, right? To be in that control room, you have to be qualified. It is a long process. It's not like I could go there and say, because I'm black, hey, I fit the criteria that y'all looking for, and they get a job, and then I'll be training in a month and I'll be working in the room. No, it doesn't work like that. You have to be qualified to be a ATC. It doesn't work just because I'm black and they looking for black people or women or whatever the case is, that you just start trafficking airplanes in the sky. It does not work like that.
You
Can I say
And who was the
something?
person? And
look,
also,
he's still trying to interrupt. Absolutely, you can say something.
So again, I just want to correct the misinformation that he's giving. So he talked about how plane crashes result from the people on the ground giving incorrect information. The thing is, the aviation community tracks, right? They collect this data, and you can look it up by year. You can look it up overall. Anyway, they track the causes of airplane crashes, and per them, 60 to 80% of airplane crashes are caused by pilot error, not air traffic control, not faulty equipment. It is pilot error. And so he's up there saying stuff loud and wrong. And so one thing moving forward, force people like that to provide you with where they got that information from. Force them to prove it. Don't just start arguing it, because when you argue it immediately, you're legitimizing it. You're saying, okay, I agree with this, and now we're working from here, right? But say, well, I don't believe nothing. Don't trust nothing they say. Oh, okay, prove it. Where did that come from? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, stop treating people as equals. That's what Diva's saying. Talk down to them.
But that's why I
agree.
get in trouble, because I be trying
Exactly what I do best.
but I be attempting to have the actual conversation so people can see what it is, right? Because if I keep
But people left there thinking that
and they protect what they want to protect. And you know, the men that are continuously protecting this man, acting like he is giving out good information, we could say now, hey, you are not for the black community. You are not for black men. You are somebody that is against the black community, and you are against black men by the words and the people that you are supporting.
But make him show that in real time, right? That he's giving out faulty information.
Yeah.
You want to make
they
him
hear
look
it.
right, because then people will say, okay, we got to question everything he say, right? I need a fact, a source for everything that come out your mouth, because you like to make stuff up.
Yeah. And you can still have a conversation even when you're speaking down to someone. We do it on here all the time. So don't let that scare you away from having a a quote unquote conversation. You can definitely put someone in their place and have a conversation with them at the same time.
All right. I got y'all. All right, let me get back to it. Let's get to see if he's going to get fact checked or not. Look, now they want to talk bad about me. This is what I'm saying. Like, now they want to say it's my fault that I don't know what I'm doing when he's the one. It's so crazy to me sometimes. Like, the person that is doing all the wrong shit, that person, people don't really care about the people that do the wrong shit, for real, for real. It is what it is. It's me. Who was the person who was the this shit
out? He's never landed the goddamn plane.
Sharon, you do got to land.
I got interrupted by, and this is the issue. Like, I'm behind enemy lines, and they say I gotta land some plane when he's interrupted me. That's crazy. I don't even get a chance to, but that's my fault for going there next. You know.
But when you do these things, I think you should start putting boundaries on it.
That's all right. Say what?
Start. You know, when it starts, hey, we're gonna start paying $5 per interruption or something like that to keep people in check. Because if you don't, if people ain't got to put money where their mouth is, they're gonna do
it's not my
show. I'm just saying, but he hosted you, right?
Huh?
He hosted you though.
What you mean?
He hosted you. He brought you on, or you just joined?
Yeah, he asked me to. Cellulite invited me to come to. He invited me. I didn't even know he was having the show. He called. He emailed me and say, "Hey, can you come to the show?"
Damn, y'all just show up like that.
I told you all 2026. I'm taking all smoke, Bong.
Yeah, but did you get paid though? Cause think about that. That's like if I was starting my channel and I was able to just hit anybody up and say, "Hey, come on over," just so I could make money. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, you saying that? It's okay.
You see what I'm saying? I don't know if you see what I'm saying. I'm trying to be nice, not be messy. Because calling out names could be considered messy. But if somebody called you up and say, "Hey, come on over," you didn't even know what you was walking into. You don't see that that's a setup, and that's for them to make money. Nothing wrong with them making money, but you gotta. If you're not in on it, you're not getting a piece, or you didn't even know y'all were doing this. Then I'm gonna call you over next. Listen, I'm going live. Whenever I go live, I'm gonna call you up.
That's it.
Like, okay.
Shit, I don't got no problem with that. I'll be right there.
You gonna have and that's why people calling you up. Now I see. You just don't see it. You don't see it, but I see it, and okay. All we gotta do is call them over, y'all.
And so, but
what they say, let's hit a quick little lick. Call Sharon.
Yeah.
Hey, but maybe that does work for them. I don't know. Right, and then they bring me there to act like I'm doing something wrong. But the video footage shows is the other way around. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Maybe that's why, even though we've been on for an hour and a half, let me see. Did we get any super chats today? Let's see. Go ahead, Diva.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20. Morning, AR Aura. Take a nap.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
So it is what it is. I don't know. Diva. What can I say? All I ask for likes and shares. I don't know. People support what they support. One thing I do know is that the conservative side, the lying side, they support the lie 100%. They support them with subs, they support them with shares, they support them with likes, and they support them with money. I don't know why. But also, if I stay home, they say I need to go outside. I'll go outside. They say, take your ass home. I But I'm gonna keep on trying to reach out to different platforms and get into different spheres and see where it goes. It is what it is. No matter what, I'm damn if I do, I damn if I don't. If I don't ask for $1, I ain't gonna get $1. If I go to other places, it's gonna be like, why did you go speak to retarded people?
Support the channel, everybody. Hit them likes. Support the channel. Cash App at Sharon. I don't know the exact, things he locked in mind, but support the channel. Okay, so we can keep it rolling. We want to get at least 6 hours. Okay, make sure he get at least $30 an hour. Every hour we need about $20 to $30. Okay, come on, keep it rolling.
All right, let's see.
Go ahead, finish what you're
As
doing.
I'm getting interrupted.
Sharon, I got you. Sharon, I got you. Sharon, I got you. So go ahead and let Sharon finish, and then Angry Man, you got in there, and I believe I heard my wife say something, and I think I heard Ray say something. So Sharon finished, then Angry Man, you got it.
Audience.
Got you. Sharon, you finish up your
Look, he want to attack my audience.
Is he pregnant? Is Angry Man pregnant? Oh, I'm sorry. He a man, huh?
But this is the thing, though. So when I came into this space, it was a lot of male-female relationship conversations. And we know how he talks about Black women, but he got him a spicy Latina. But you can see what these women think of their husbands by how the husbands look. You can look at them and see, right? And so with the belly, that's inflammation. That means he got metabolic syndrome, right? So if he ain't already got it, he heading towards high blood pressure, diabetes, that whole constellation of ailments. But it's remedied by something as simple as just eating a healthy diet. And so these women don't even care enough to make decent food for these men. But they'll get up here and try to, hold up what they got as some sort of prize or something,
And maybe that's why they so mad at me. I don't know.
his nose is spread also. That's why I asked, was he pregnant? Big belly.
Right.
And the big nose that got wider on his face.
And I never understood. I never understood the same men that complain about women being soft and plump in places. How you are a man and you never had to go through any kind of transformation of your body, that you cannot get yourself in shape. That never makes sense to me. Like, you don't have no reason to be out of shape whatsoever. You don't go through the same thing women do. How can you be out of shape? You ain't never got out of shape because of some other service. That you got there because of you and what you put in your mouth. It's very interesting, but hey, they say I'm the one that's,
Man, you got it. Then my wife wants to say something. Then Ray, you got it. Go ahead.
Who was the race of the air traffic controller of the fire truck situation? What was the race of the pilot that was flying that plane? Go ahead.
The same race as your wife.
Crazy. That's in real time.
Yeah, you should have been like yours too, right? Because he
For
would have.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't. So, go ahead, people. Come here.
Oh no, so you should have told him, yeah, the same race as your wife too, because he would have Latina, but she ain't a Black one. And Hispanic Latino is not a race; it's an ethnicity. So that's a white woman he laying up with.
Right. So the main reason why I don't really even get into the back and forth insults for real, because to me, it shows how much of a coward he is. And all these men that support him, the Cellulite Podcasts of the world, and whoever else, the Angry Snow, whoever else is supporting of this man, saying that he's doing all the righteous things, Izzy Bands, all these people that support him. Y'all got to hold him to these goddamn standards that y'all talking about. Y'all keep trying to hold me to standards, but y'all won't even hold the very man that is talking down on Black men in real time to task.
They don't care about that.
They don't. And that's why I was telling cuz, like, hey, F them. They don't care. Go ahead, though, Paul.
No, I was saying they don't care about that. And you know, you walking into the lines, then when you go over there, maybe you need to bring PhD or somebody with you, you know, so where you can remain stoic, that somebody can jab them for you. Bam, bam.
Oh, so y'all want me to act a fool?
Well, you know, I'll listen. I'll volunteer, but I'm because you don't act a fool.
So look, and then so we got say like in the chat now. Say hold him to what? To some kind of standard. He's lying on black men, and then now he's also insulting at the insult at the insult. You supposed to be holding him to task about that. That's your big homie. You should hold your big homie to task. Hey, big homie, this is not how men are supposed to be moving out here in this world. Right? Don't try to change the subject to something else. Tell the truth about your homie. He's lying on the black community. He is lying on black men, literally in real time. Hold him to task about that, but they will not, because that's your big homie.
No, he said you lie about black men too.
Right, but he can't show it. That's the funniest part. They always have these things that they accuse me of, but never actually show where I'm lying on a black man. Even though you want to take it off of Angry Man, how he just literally lied on your show. You got to please explain, show where I'm lying on a black man. They never do. But one thing we got right now is the Angry Man literally lying on black men and black people, and also insulting, using people's spouses as an insult. This is what we have in real time. When you are taking things off of the Angry Man when you try to move it to somebody else. If you are not going to say, hey, yes, Angry Man is full of shit for saying these things about black men, if black men are the ones that's air traffic control, if black men are the pilots, and this is the reason why airplanes is crashing and falling out the sky, like how he is saying, and you didn't correct it, that is a you thing. If you want to try to move it from, oh, but what about you? That's when you're not being genuine about holding that man accountable. Simple and plain. But we see what it is. Instead of holding to task, you want to move it to somebody else.
Is anybody else going to agree with him or you? Because it looked like it's just you and him right now. Maybe that's why nobody else is jumping in telling me it's wrong.
Oh no, he's gonna get cooked up, you know.
Okay. So other people will. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna get cooked up.
They were unqualified.
Are you finished?
Foul in the play.
Are you finished?
So
Hey,
we don't need to make insults. We don't need to make insults. We don't need to go after people who's not on the panel. I would say at the chat, but people in the chat is going to cheer for their favorite debater. So let's go ahead and strike that off the table. You don't need to bring up his wife.
Okay, can I say something now? Because they done went to an ugly place.
Well, I think Angry Man wanted to respond real quick.
No, I can't respond because I forgot what I was saying because his ass drugged the shit out.
Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna put you in the box, baby. Go ahead.
Now go ahead.
Another lie. I ain't dragging anything out.
Tell me now the same way y'all checking me about insulting him, completely ignore this childish behavior.
Oh no, I'm not ignoring it. I'm not ignoring it.
Now I got childish behavior.
He's doing it on mute, but Sharon, you do need to stop with the antics. All right, go ahead.
And that's the issue. Now I gotta stop with some antics.
So you can't laugh on mute?
I can't. No, because that's an antic now.
Oh Lord. Oh Lordy.
So now that's an antic. Even though I'm doing it on mute, now that is an antic. And that's the first thing I did throughout this whole thing. And now I gotta get called out. Even though this is not the first, this is like he probably he interrupted me multiple times. He insulted me multiple times. And before this, he was insulting me as well. And I do one thing, and all of a sudden I was doing antics. This is the first time I did that. So how is that being antics if that was the first time I doing something? And then as soon as I do something, you jump out of right away because Angry Man says something. It's not an antic. That's wild. That happened in real time. Hey, but you know. Let's go. Shout out to Raw G. She's about to let's see what happens. You gotta always depend on the beautiful black woman sometimes. That's it.
Hey, baby.
Yeah. So just for a point of contention, just like statement of facts. Air traffic controllers and airfield operations specialists by gender and race. Based on 2023 population estimates. Gender, male, 78%. Female, 22%. Race and ethnicity, non-Hispanic white, 71%. Hispanic, any race, 14%. Blacks, 8%. American Indian or Alaska Native, 1%. Asian, 3%. Other races, 3%. 2 or more races, 10%. So when we're using DEI as the whole, you know, standing around, holding around for why, well, DEI was causing problems in air traffic control. Yeah, it really wasn't anybody other than, you know, the white people. But
okay, so to everybody that want to say this, there was literally a brother that came onto my show a few years ago, back when Biden was in office,
right?
Who was an air traffic controller.
And
you know what he was trying to do? He was trying to convince all of the brothers in my damn chat room how easy it was to become an air traffic controller because of the programs they had put in place.
I can't. AR, can you believe that argument? I can't believe that argument. Voluntary.
I can believe it coming from him.
You can believe it coming from him? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was a wild argument. Yeah, Bond, can you believe that argument right there?
No, well, I know he's a liar, so I can't believe nothing that come out of his mouth. But that was crazy, though.
He totally ignored
the whole question. Yeah.
The whole stats and facts that she brought up.
Right.
And the other thing is about 30 to 35% of the air traffic controller trainees fall out of or flunk out of the program before becoming an air traffic controller. So it's not an easy thing.
It's not an easy process at all. By the way, this is coming from somebody that got recruited by a goddamn, you know what, let me stop. Anyway. I just find it interesting that it's nobody holding him to task about this. He's being literally stupid right now, right? Because he's choosing to be stupid. He's literally choosing. He's trying to go from what she's saying is factual to
How do you know he's choosing though?
Because he moved away from the stats. Instead of communicating about the stats she just brought up, he went to one person that told him how easy it is. Maybe it was easy for that one person, but like Adiva just explained, most people flunk out.
But that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these people, they don't have the capacity to understand when they're doing something that you're describing.
So you saying he's not stupid?
I know he's a little slow because the only time I ever spoke to him, he was talking about how dinosaurs aren't real. So I know he's slow. The first and only interaction I've ever had with Angry Man. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to hear.
And yes, Ola, being stupid is a choice. Being dumb, you're born that way. Being stupid is a choice, but being dumb, you're born dumb. So, and again, Cellulite is saying that I'm being willfully obtuse for the sake of some crowd. That is wild to see when you hear what this man is actually communicating. I'm not being obtuse of anything. Actually, Angry Man is literally right now being obtuse because Raw G brought up information that shows that the premise that he's trying to make his argument on is a fallacy, literally. So how am I willfully being obtuse and he is not? That is weird at this point. Insane to me. The fact that I said I didn't call out, you did eventually call out an insult. Yes. You eventually did. Shout out to that. You eventually said, angry man, please don't bring up nobody that's not on the panel. But he's been insulting me this whole time. How long we been to this video? We've been 15 minutes in. That is not the first time he insulted me. And I have not thought out one insult, but as soon as I laughed, now that's an antic. That's the issue that you're missing.
So this ain't me just talking out of my ass.
Okay, so then let's
Not
go
to
ahead and
mention
take
the fact that there was numerous damn, oh my God, I actually covered the damn stories of the problems that they was having recently.
Mm-hmm. But just because somebody says something on a panel doesn't mean it's true if they don't come with documentation. So again, this is from Axios.
This country
This is from Axios.
And he's literally cutting off somebody right now. While she's talking, he's cutting somebody off right now. I wonder if that's going to be spoken about. Why is that not being checked in real time?
Right? So driving the news. Trump on Thursday repeatedly cited DEI policies at the Federal Aviation Administration as having played a role in the crash that blamed Democrats, including President Biden and Obama, for advancing inclusive workplace policies. Trump implicitly equated racial, gender, and other forms of diversity with a lower quality federal workforce. The reality check. In addition to statistics showing the opposite is true, the cause of the crash has not been determined, and there's no evidence that FAA hiring policies led to a decline in aviation safety.
With the facts. You go, girl. I love my beautiful black women. They so intelligent, smart, precise. I just love them. Go ahead, girl. I love you.
So, I mean,
what does Axios mean? Is that supposed to mean something?
What? Oh shit! What?
That's crazy.
So what? Now he's questioning the legitimacy of the source.
Yes,
but we're supposed to just take his word for it.
Yes,
he's a moron. I'm sorry, he is a moron.
Oh shit! That was crazy. That was crazy. But they say I'm the problem. I love this shit. I love proving they goddamn they big homies and they heroes wrong. I enjoy it. They don't realize how stupid these people look. That's all I'm saying, Diva. You know, they don't realize how crazy they be looking and sounding.
Yes. This country is so cooked. It's done.
Moving it now, he's moving the conversation to the country is cooked because we want to deal with facts and he want to just go with rhetoric. He won't go by anecdotal experience instead of the actual information. And he's saying that the country is cooked. It's crazy.
It's not even anecdotal. It's some guy, right? He said some guy came to his panel, which I didn't even know he did panels, and said that it was easy for them. But he don't even know if that guy is telling the truth. He don't even really know that guy. And it may have been easy for that guy. Let's say he was a genius, or it came easy to him.
Right.
And he managed it dumb. So I don't need to repeat it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Let's see where he goes. With the country is cooked now.
It's over. Now y'all gonna sit up here and pretend. You gonna sit up here and pretend You know what? I ain't even gonna say it.
Go ahead and say
I ain't
it.
even gonna say it.
Go ahead and
Are
say
we
it.
gonna
I ain't
pretend
gonna-
what when it's
I ain't
based
even
off
gonna say
of
it. I ain't gonna
but
say it.
when it's based off of statistics and imperial data, what
I ain't
exactly
even gonna say
is
it.
the pretending?
Yeah, guess
So
what?
this is
Based on statistics, niggas are the most violent people in this country.
He is really stupid.
This is what they do. That's what they defend.
The country cooked because she presented actual objective data and didn't just accept whatever the fuck came out of his mouth as legitimate.
Yep.
Look, black men, y'all cooked. If this who y'all letting be one of y'all thought leaders, y'all is cooked.
She cooking him up because she showed pulled. Look, she had it ready, locked and loaded to pull out on him. And all he could say is, "Who is Actio?"
Right. And it's like, who is Angry Man? Or Juan Valdez or whatever your name is. It means nothing. But we supposed to just take his word. Boy, shut.
Hey, that's what it is. That's what they love to back a man that have no goddamn backing in his words. That's just the truth of the matter. Nothing he's saying have any actual facts behind it. But that's the person they are rather fight, and they will fight for that man. Literally.
Well, when you say they, because she's actually going against him, at least his talking point. But I see what you're saying. They do support him, you know, when he going against you. But it looked like she was ready to, you know, be next in the box and put him.
Oh yeah, shout out to that beautiful black woman right there. Hey, what I was talking about is those rim bros, Bomb Cherry, the red pill, and the manosphere man, those no good suckers. That's who I was referring to.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted you to be clear on it, you know, so people will know.
And thank you to my beautiful black woman that said, "Hey, baby, you need to be clear on who is they." Thank you, I appreciate you. Keep me on the right path. The link is open too, by the way, right? So I don't know. The link is there.
okay. So in all actuality, that's also not true. I mean, we can go to the DOJ and pull up the crime stats.
Okay,
that's
you
not
sure
a
about
true
that?
statement as well.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Okay.
So when we are sitting here and we are listening to people on social media, the pundits, right? Pundits on social media. Hold on a second. Let me. Okay. Well, I'll just let you speak then.
No.
Angry Man, she wasn't. Angry Man, hold on, Angry Man. She wasn't done. You gotta let her finish. Go ahead, baby.
So when we're sitting here and we're listening to the pundits on social,
Angry Man is tight right now. So check them. Yo, Angry Man is so upset that Sal checked it right there. Oh man, I just love it, man.
Sal took too long to check it because he been interrupting his wife the whole time.
Yeah. And when she said, "I'll let you talk," he tried to let them work it out, and he did eventually step up to the plate and told Angry Man, and he pissed Angry Man off.
narratives, even when it's based off of snippets of so-called statistical or imperial data, what no one is actually looking at is the sample size nor the group. So when we're looking at the statistics that people spew based off of people of color in the criminal justice system, it is disproportionate.
And you can see me right here in the middle. I was loving it right there too as well. I was enjoying it when it happened there, and I'm enjoying it again today.
Representative of the actual community as a whole. What they do is they break down these crimes by race, by gender, by color, and everything else, right? But then they over accentuate people of color and minorities, when people of color and minorities are the small minority of the overall population of the United States of America. And they also don't take into effect the ineffectiveness of the criminal justice system and how the laws are implicitly biased against people of colors and minorities. Because if you get caught with a stone of cocaine or crack, you're going to jail forever. But if a white person gets caught with a little baggie of powder, they're getting a slap on the wrist.
Gotcha.
You can have an unregistered gun.
So stop trying to interrupt that beautiful black woman. She ain't done.
Let her cook.
Let her. let that woman. Let her cook in peace. God damn it. This is why I always get in trouble. This is why.
And get more time. You know what I'm saying? As a black person than you will as a white person. These things all come into play. And the problem is that everybody, including people of color, comes on social media and they spew the narratives of the racists and then say it's a leftist.
Look at this. Look at this white man.
He mad.
That white man want to show us that he been in jail, and that's going to be the proof that hey, white people get arrested too.
Oh damn!
Yeah, look, I went to prison too, so now all white people, we understand you are degenerate and you went to jail. Okay, fine. That don't have nothing to do again with what Raw G is actually communicating as a system, as a whole, and what the statistics are saying. Just because your one white ass went to jail, and if your ass is black, you probably would have got double the time for whatever that you did. I wonder how many likes we got today. Let me check. So I think that's the only thing I can actually check is the likes. We almost at 100 likes. We need 7 more likes. So please and thank you. Let's get to at least 100 likes. I know we got plenty of people in the building because the chat is moving pretty well. So therefore, the way how the chat is moving, I'm pretty sure we have well over 100 people watching the show. So shout out to y'all. I can't actually see the numbers. Something is going on with YouTube itself. So therefore, I can't actually see it. But shout out to y'all. Thank y'all so much. And let's get back to make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button. If you have 99 cents, hey, I appreciate y'all. Send $1 or $2. Unless y'all want me to, I don't know, maybe I should go and do what everybody else do and just say negative things. Maybe that's what's going to happen. So, you know. At this moment, so we cannot, so we have way more than 30 people actually watching the show. Even though I know that's what it shows you, but it is way more than 30 people watching the show. And don't be that's the only reason why it's important. It's interesting to see that people like, even though we got well over 100, we got somewhere around 150 range of people watching the show. But because they don't know how many people is watching the show, they are, you know, afraid to actually support the channel. It's interesting that people more interested in the club being packed versus if the line is outside, then that's the club they want to try to get into. Rather, if the club is actually packed, they got the people in there and they're having a good time dancing, but you don't see no line, you think that club is not lit. It's interesting. It's interesting to see.
So a right thing. The left and the right are two sides of the same coin, and I'll land there.
Thank you, man. You want to respond?
So number one, you pulled up Axios and you pulled up statistics. When you pulled up the statistics, I said, what does that mean? Then you said, oh, it does matter. Then I said, based on that, based on statistics, niggas are the most violent people in this country. That's not me saying the statistics are correct. And I'm not speaking from pundits. I'm speaking from actual statistics. But you literally sat here and proved my point by pointing out that statistics can be skewed, which is the entire reason why I said, what was the point of telling me those statistics? Because the same way they can be skewed to prove your freaking point, they can be skewed to prove mine.
Okay, so I'm glad.
Hold on, baby. Hold on, baby. Let him finish.
I thought he was finished.
No.
It sounded like he was finished to me too. And also, he did not address anything that she actually said. Or am I got that wrong? Did he address anything that she actually said? No, okay. I thought I was mishearing everything. It sounds like he didn't address not one thing she said. Welcome to the show, my husband. The hell?
I just want you to know that made the whole day worth it. Thank you, Sean.
Oh, God.
That's why I don't let baby play on my phone. For that reason right there.
Now,
Good morning, everybody.
Now, why say act like that wasn't a joke?
What's up?
And you know,
That was a good joke. I mean, it happened. You did it for me, so I appreciate that. I was a little down that you fixed that. Thank y'all, panel. Hey, AR, I'm on your head today, sir.
I say it's a bad day. I ain't gonna be here much longer.
Hey,
so,
I watched part of this debate live. I was jumping between you and Bomb. I don't look. Divas kind of put everybody else's words in real aspect. Like everything he said, he was literally like, "Oh yeah, well this one dude said, trust me, bro." We're like, all right, cool, bet. So it's easy to become an air traffic controller. The other lady popped up like, "Here's the actual number." She's like, "Yeah, but my guy said, trust me." And they got mad when nobody took the trust me, bro. Like, what the fuck?
hey, it's wild to see. It's wild to see, bro. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't know. I at this point, I really don't understand how.
Contrary to what everybody else is saying, I say you should keep going to these panels, Sean, because we get content like this. We can laugh at people who are just literally barking at this point. And it's the funniest shit. Like, this is the wild wake-up show. Take Diva with you. You got to take Diva with you because she's going to educate people in that asshole way that everybody's going to be like, why Diva coming up here? You know, they're going to call her your bodyguard. But you know what they're not going to do? Talk crazy.
Right.
I'm just saying.
All right, let's keep going.
Let him finish.
Okay.
No, I'm finished because we're gonna sit here and we're gonna.
If you finish, why are you still talking?
He crying.
We're gonna pretend like niggas don't fuck shit up every time they get in charge of something.
Wow, this is the person that y'all say is a part that is fighting for the black community. This is who y'all. This is who y'all say is fighting for the black community. This is who y'all are saying that is fighting for the black community. I had to do my Umar Johnson on that one. That's craziness. That is wild.
We're gonna sit here all of a sudden now. We're gonna pretend like black folk run shit like they're supposed to run shit.
Right, with you saying that, right? So we're going to concede the point that your logic is accurate. It's on point. Then black people aren't running. No.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Did he cut off? Did he cut the lady off again?
Yes.
Nah. Hold on. Let me rewind. I know he didn't cut that nice, beautiful, educated black woman off again. That's not possible.
Saying that, right? So we're going to concede the point that your logic is accurate. It's on point. Then black people aren't running. No.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's on point. Then black people aren't running. No. Accurate. It's on point. Then black people aren't running. No.
I don't know.
God damn. Not this man cutting somebody else off. I don't know what's going on. I do not understand what is going on. Can somebody please explain to me, is he cutting somebody off or not?
what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm
So
talking about.
when black people, when black people run shit, they fuck shit up. It's quite impossible for them to fuck up aviation when black people don't run a something in aviation.
Hold on, Ray.
Bar. If black people run shit and we F it up, you cannot put us into the air traffic control situation that you was trying to paint. Simple and plain. That's your own logic. But let me see if he agree with his own logic.
Hold on, Ray. Let her finish, and then Ray, if you want to get in, you got it.
Especially when the aviation society has gone above and beyond to try to pander to minorities and women to get them into the aviation field, because people of color and women have no interest in aviation at all.
All right. Ray, did you want to get in there?
First of all, white people don't get a slap on the hand.
Did you want to argue with or against her point?
I want to argue against because white people don't get a slap on the hands. I got 4 years in prison for giving something away, so I'm not privileged. You understand? White people don't get slaps on the hand, but yes, black people do run shit in the ground because who is the leader of the Democrat Party?
Wow.
What? And see, that'd be the weird thing. Like, we're having a conversation about black people, and so I don't even understand why you would allow white people to come and sit at the table with a microphone. Like, what are they adding? I don't know. That's just always weird to me.
Hey, in real time, that's what he said. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. We're talking about something that we have no we're not even involved in this thing, and the ex-con is coming up there telling us as black folks that we are running things to the ground. That's shout out to the conservatives for all these black folks. Shout out to them, because they definitely showing and proving how they for black people.
Hakeem Jeffries, a black privilege. You understand? White people don't get slaps on the hand. But yes, black people do run shit in the ground because who is the leader of the Democrat Party? Hakeem Jeffries, a black man, and who is not funding the government. So we have to deal with the bullshit DEI hires and the unqualified air traffic controls. When one's telling the plane to land and he's telling the fire truck to come on too, they're unqualified. They're not meant to be there in those jobs. But now I don't care if you're black, blue, yellow, green, whatever. If you're unqualified, you're unqualified. This goes to the Democrat Party for me. They will not fund the government, so there is lack of workers, and we have to deal with those DEI and unqualified people running shit in the ground. And it goes back to the Democrat leader that is black. There you go. That's all.
This is again. Okay, I'm not sure what she about to say, but the idea that we know the Republicans control the House and the Senate, they controlling everything. So how is Hakeem Jeffries or whatever? What does that have to do with not funding the government? We know who have the controls right now. We know who isn't funding the government. And in fact, even when they tried to pass a bill to fund the government, Trump told them not to. So which comes sent them home. But of course, they don't know that, right? But I don't know why they're bringing on black people. I guess Hakeem, whatever his name, Jeffries, what his name is again?
Yeah, you got it right.
Oh, okay. I guess he's in control of all black people. He running it into the ground. We running America into the ground. We want to start the war. Gas prices are high. But anyway, I just want to say that white people sitting there blaming black people on a black person's battle is crazy work. They allowed to come on my panel, but we're going to eat them up. We're going to question them. We're going to punch them in the eye. We're going to tell them how stupid they are. I don't know if that's going to happen over there because, they conservative. You got to understand, a lot of black people have self-hatred. They really hate being black. And they push it on to other black people. They say, I hate you, you criminal. And then they sit amongst the white people who are criminals.
Damn.
To point out black criminals.
Crazy work. Yeah. Go ahead, Diva. I know you had something to say, I think. I'm not sure. Y'all lucky Diva on mute right now. Insanity to me. I don't know. But I'm the one that's talking down on black folks every day, on black men every day. Sure.
Somebody asked the question, when did they blame black people? I don't know if they was referencing to me, but did they not? Did they not
Maybe they're not. Maybe they're not watching what we watching. I don't know. Maybe they see something different. Maybe we are in parallel universes. Even though I'm playing this video, maybe in their universe, the words are saying something different than what we are hearing.
It must be because
But we heard what he said. And we heard what Angry Man said, and then now we hear what Ray is saying. So let's see.
And again, the Aviation Society is trying to pull in Black people and women in aviation because that field is actually ran by white people. Now, I don't know what charge you got held for, but you don't have to take my opinion for it. Let's go to the United States Sentencing Commission. Key findings say that, oh my God, specifically Black males receive sentences 13.4% longer, and Hispanic males receive sentences 11.2% longer than white males. Hispanic females receive sentences 27.8% longer than white females, while other races female receive sentences 10% shorter. Now, this is coming from the United States Sentencing Commission. So again, I never know what I'm talking about. I just know the damn data. So, let's look again. Black males were 23.4% likely, and Hispanic males were 26.6% less likely to receive a probationary sentence compared to white males. Similar trends were observed among females, with Black and Hispanic females less likely to receive probation sentence than white females.
Damn.
See, here's the thing, Ray. Let me clue you in on something.
Go ahead. Let that beautiful Black woman cook. I apologize for interrupting you. My bad. Go ahead. Excuse me.
And real quick, I actually work for the Department of Probation and Corrections, right? So when I'm sitting there and I'm looking at people that are put into drug housing, they are majority white men and white women. They're getting a slap on the wrist for drug-related offenses, while Black people are prosecuted to the highest degree of the law.
I wasn't arguing that Black men did not get longer sentences. What I said was I didn't get a slap on the wrist. I went to prison first time ever in my life. Trouble. I've never been pulled over, never had a speeding ticket, anything. I went 4 years deep for giving something away. I did not. I was just saying I did not get the slap on the hand. I didn't get rehab. I didn't get that because I didn't need rehab.
Listen, since you don't want to tell us your charge, that's fine. But
it was a sale of a controlled substance. They charged me with sale of a felony with sale of controlled substance.
You can't make this issue. You gotta let it write itself.
And if he said he didn't get a slap on the wrist, I bet you it was a lot. But he only got 4 years. If he got 4 years, he gonna lie. He don't want to tell the truth.
Hey, first he tried to say that he was giving something away. I was just giving the drugs away.
Right.
Now you got convicted for selling it. Yeah. I was just trying to know we were just smoking together. Sure, sir. Sure. Shout out to Raw G holding it down. Salute to her. Bringing up the stats that you cannot refute. It's okay. Just deal with what you see. It's okay. I thought y'all was red pill.
Yes, because that's under the 1994 crime bill. So that, like I said earlier, remember when I said you was a light-skinned Black man? Welcome to the tribe, my guy.
I've always been here. I've always been here.
Give me.
So here's the thing.
Give me a second.
Thing with pulling up the empirical evidence all the fucking time. That shit also says that Black men kill Black women every 5 hours. That statistic is up there too, which is bullshit. I get so sick and tired, and for House of Hypocrites, as a dude that was in the manosphere, I never pull statistics to make no damn point because I know how statistics can be skewed. And the entire point that I was trying to make to Raw is the fact that they can pull statistics all day long that makes it look like black men are the most violent men in this damn country. We know that's not true, but the entire point that I'm trying to make is that statistics are skewed all the damn time. And if you want to sit here and pull statistics to try to prove that niggas don't fuck shit up when they start getting into certain programs, you've lost your mind, because they do. Let's stop fronting. Let's stop pretending.
All right, give me one.
And so, and again, what is this man arguing?
I don't even know.
He's arguing that black people F things up when we in control. That's all he's keeps communicating.
But then he mentioned the stats are skewed. And then he said they argued that a black man is killing a woman every 5 hours. And he's saying it's skewed. That is not true. So I don't know.
And this is the double-mindedness that, you know, only Raw and me at this moment is willing to call out that he's not understanding what is going on. The fact that she is using the stats, she didn't use the stats to make any falsehood. What she was using those stats for with the airlines, the air traffic control situation, was who is mainly employed in that situation. You cannot skew that. It ain't nothing to skew. That is who is working. Those are the people that are logged in. Those are people that have their W-2s locked in with ATC. Those are pilots. Those are air traffic control human beings. That is just the data. That is raw data. You cannot say that is skewing anything. And this is the conflation that we're having. And too bad, Cell didn't catch that right there in the moment. Right, that like, hey, the numbers that Raw brought up about the aviation, it doesn't have anything to do with skewing anything. Raw G was not trying to skew anything. She just gave you the facts that majority of the people that work there are white. So therefore, you cannot now say that the reason why these blunders are happening are because of DEI.
Right.
Simple. Welcome back to the show. Shadow the time while, so this way I don't get clipped up. Go ahead, Bon. All right, they asked me to play. All right, I got y'all. Make sure y'all are supporting the show. It seems like YouTube is starting to get things correct and things are starting to move in proper direction now. Now we can start to see how many people we actually have rocking out with us. Shout out to everybody that is here. I appreciate every last one of you. Make sure you're hitting that like, share button. If you have $1, I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. So far, we got one super chat for today. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. Let me first change to that. But I know this conversation is hard for people to watch sometimes. So yeah, we got 160 collectively right now. How many likes do we got, by the way? Okay, we got past 100 likes. Thank y'all. Appreciate that.
1 second, let me read the super chats. Hold on, let me read 1 second. Let me read the super chats. Hold on. Also, Sharon, did you post the StreamYard link in your chat just in case someone wants to join? And to all you other content creators, please make sure y'all post the StreamYard link there as well. And whatever platform you're watching on, please make sure you support the show by hitting the Cash App and or the super chat is greatly appreciated. Shout out to, I think I read Lady Renee's. Shout out to Carl Anderson with $10. He says, if you like the content, support the channels with something. Channel support, greatly appreciate you. Shiesty Bum with a $2 super chat says, baby Raw eating y'all up today. Fight back, AM. Who is snoring?
Yeah,
is that nice?
Yeah,
Night, are you the sleepy kid?
Yeah, because you were gonna. There's a possibility you were gonna be on my side, right?
Okay. Child, listen. Here's the thing. When we're looking at a race by race and gender, especially from 2019 to 2024, males represented the significant majority of offenders, accounting for 78% of violent crimes. And again, taking it back to the ineffectiveness of the legal justice system, Black people were arrested at 69.4% higher than white people or any other races. So again, because Black people are racially profiled, of course, the statistics look a type of way, right? But when we're looking at serial deleters, and things of that nature, it is never people of color. So if you want to feel however you want to feel, that's cool, right? But the aviation data is independent from the Bureau of Justice and the Statistics and the Department of Justice, because and the Department of Justice.
She almost done.
And the Department of Justice, because that is an independent.
Yo, that man do not like being corrected. And I love it. He cannot, and what? He gonna say that she's rambling on too? I guess she's rambling too. Crazy.
Agency. They are just simply cataloging who works for them in what race and gender. That is something that cannot be denied. That is based off of their HR employee practices over history, and especially conclusive to each individual year. And the numbers in aviation, especially because they've made so individual year. And the numbers in aviation, especially conclusive to each individual year. And the numbers in aviation, especially conclusive to each individual. And the numbers in aviation, especially because
I'm sorry. I don't really be meaning to be entertained by that so much, but man, that is hilarious. Oh my goodness, he is so upset. Bomb, why is that man so upset over information?
Oh, like that she get to speak without him interrupting, because we'll put him in his place. We'll say she almost done. Let her finish.
That's it. Shout out to Cellulite Podcast. Hold that man accountable.
Right.
My bad, y'all. I apologize. I don't mean to be that. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. Hold on. But man, that's too funny.
To each individual year. And the numbers in aviation, especially because they've made so many campaigns to push an initiative of inclusion, proves that that is an accurate thing. Not a lot of people of color flying no damn planes and working in aviation. They're just not.
Anger man.
Again, you're trying to prove a point about crime and black men that I wasn't saying.
What?
I said specifically, and you keep proving my point by talking about how the crime statistics are skewed. That's the entire point that I'm making. Is that statistics can be skewed.
Let him finish. No, I said, baby.
That is not the argument she was making whatsoever. It is clearly a comprehension problem.
Is that statistics can be skewed.
Let him finish.
Point that I'm making is that statistics can be skewed.
Let him finish.
Higher point that I'm making is that statistics can be skewed.
Let him finish. No, I said, baby, let him finish. No, baby, let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay.
Go ahead.
He's stressed. Come on, baby.
Sharon, I'll kick your ass. Go ahead, angry man. Finish what you were saying. Sharon, I'll kick your ass.
Come on, baby.
Sharon, I'll kick your ass. Go ahead, angry man. Finish what you were saying.
Look at the big baby. Look at the big baby. Oh my God. Man. Shit. Oh boy. I'm sorry. I be enjoying it. Hey, look, Bon, now you know why I go. I'll go because I enjoy getting them out their body with truth, facts, stats, and data. I enjoy killing the remedial rat. I'm just glad that somebody as intelligent as Raw G got up on that thing and start putting, doing what she do. She is a researcher. That's what she does. And I'm glad she's able to use her skill to just get out the truth. I don't care who is it against. As long as the truth comes out, even if it's against me. But for me personally, if something comes out to be true and that's the data that we are going off of, I'm willing to concede to that data. That's all. Yeah, that's too funny. Shout out to the 160 people that is in the chat on all platforms. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Make sure y'all supporting the show as much as you possibly can. Whatever that you can contribute by hitting a comment, by hitting a share, by hitting a like, by sending $1. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you. Y'all could be anywhere else in the world, but you're here with me. And the reason why is because majority of y'all, we have the greatest chat in all of YouTube. We got the funniest chat in all of YouTube. We got the most beautiful chat in all of YouTube. Even my kings as well. Make sure I give some love to the kings that's in the chat. So they won't get too mad at me.
Don't be a twat.
You know what? I don't even gotta say nothing. I don't even gotta say nothing because reality is what's real. Niggas can't even run a fucking chicken spot.
Wow, this is what he think of black folks. And now you know it's the interesting thing about this bomb. The interesting thing about it, he's gonna use the fact that he said the N-word and that he's not talking about black folks. That's what he's gonna try to. That's his excuse.
Right.
I said N-words. I didn't say black people. Not all black people are N-words. That's what he's going. That's going to be the excuse that he used because he think we stupid. No, we know what you mean. We know what you're talking about. This is how you really feel about black people. Who taught you to hate yourself, sir?
And now y'all gonna sit up here and try to act like they can. Now y'all gonna sit up here. You niggas know damn well if you went to damn work and it was a nigga in charge of that damn company, you ain't getting your paycheck on time. Wow.
Damn.
Wow, I guess they're gonna say that I'm making these things up that he's saying these things about the community. I'm making this up, or is he actually saying these words? Are they gonna? Which one is it, Mom? Is
Well,
he
they're gonna say you making it up. They're gonna say you lying. Ron, you lying. But we all hear what he's saying. I ain't gonna lie, listening to this fool makes my head hurt. I don't listen to Angry Man, but you know, this is crazy.
It's absolutely insane that this is not something that people are calling out on a mass production. Like, hey, what do you mean by N-words can't give you? What is going on? How is this up? What? Let me say one thing that men need to keep lust and degeneracy at the top of their back. Oh my God, Sharon is against all black men because he don't want us to be lustful and he don't want us to be degenerates. He's against black men. Where? But he's for black men? Shadow the Time was. Are you saying that anything that he said today is for black men? Let me see, Shadow. I know your ass on lunch. All right, we'll get back to the video.
Yeah, you can get back to the video. I wasn't on lunch yet.
You know this shit.
I don't know.
If damn company, you ain't getting your paycheck on time.
Why not?
You know this shit.
I don't know.
Charge of that damn company, you ain't getting your paycheck on time. You know this shit.
Goddamn.
If niggas was in charge of the damn power plant, your lights would be flickering and shit. Now we gonna sit here and pretend like niggas are overachievers in this society. That's what we gonna do now?
Nah, this is the thing. This is the thing.
No, they just believe that a nigga's gonna open up a school sometime soon.
Okay,
But, you know.
yeah, that's another thing.
So this is the thing.
And see,
right?
this is the reason why we don't excel. Because we have become our own hindrance by pretending that we're doing some shit that we're not.
So now when he says this, are we changing from N-words to black people? Like, when did it go from N-words to black people? Because I don't know which one is which. I don't know. This
To
is the
be fair,
person
he
that's for
does
the
use
black
them
community?
interchangeably. He's
Huh?
literally saying black people don't do shit.
Thank you. So this
And-
way we could get the BS that he is saying that is a difference between N-words and black people.
And he's speaking about himself. You could tell, the faking that he's been doing all these years. So he really believes what he's saying because it's his life. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cause look, he's serious. Look, he's running back just a couple of seconds and look at his face. He is serious.
He mean this shit.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, that's another thing.
So this is the thing,
And see,
right?
this is the reason why we don't excel. Because we have become our own hindrance by pretending that we're doing some shit that we're not. Wow.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
This is what he is saying. How they defending this? Edelman Williams, how are they going to defend this?
Well, I think earlier in this video, he said, I know for a fact Drewski got an agenda because I got an agenda. I see this. I think that's what people are missing is that he said, I know why I'm on YouTube. I understand that I am painting a narrative and I'm painting an agenda. And so now that since he does that, he believes that everybody is doing what he does. So Bomb Cherry is really right when she's saying that he's projecting based off what he do.
Damn, that is
Hey, Edelman.
Let me also welcome into the show, Pastor. Good day to you. How you doing? Tell me how this man is for black people talking the way how he's talking. Go ahead, Pastor.
What up, y'all? What up, Sharon, Bon Cherry? Is that nigga? Who's that? Edelman down there? How y'all doing?
In a minute, babe.
Man, I've been off the internet. I've been boxing. I'm doing Muay Thai boxing. I got an amateur fight coming up in 6 months.
Hey,
So I've been actually doing something different, yo. But every now and then I check in. I be listening. I listen all the time. I just be, saying doing some other stuff. But check this. It don't matter if the numbers are right. If the statistics I can't even talk. The statistics are right. Don't even matter. It's all about a narrative, right? Everything has to be fake. Fake news. You see Trump do it all the time, right? Everything has to be fake. Because if everything is fake, then only you are narrating the truth. So the numbers are fake, the numbers are skewed, you making up stuff. Everything has to be fake so that you can be the voice of truth, not even the voice of reasoning, the voice of truth. That's how that goes. I used to do it all the time. Especially when I was gender banging hard on the internet, yo. It didn't matter what women said about child support, family. It didn't matter about nothing. Y'all lying. This is the truth. That's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it.
I'm glad that you're expressing it today. That's fine. But do you believe Angry Man? Because I'm pretty sure he would go on the panel the next day or somewhere down the line, and he'll say how he's for black people, and that's why he speaks so much on the negative things about black people, because he just wants to do better. Would you say, after what we are witnessing today, right now, on what he was communicating with me and Raw G, is this man for black people actually by his words?
In narrative, yes. In reality, no. Because in narrative, he's saying I am good for black people because I'm calling us out on all the wrong things we're doing and how we need to get better. I'm trying to coach us on our weaknesses, not on our strengths, which is how this is going to make us overall better. So in far as narrative, yes. Far as reality, nah, hell nah.
All right, I appreciate that honesty. Go ahead, Edelman, you're on mute. I think Edelman is talking to somebody. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Okay, yeah, I want to first. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we get you good.
Okay, good. Hi, Pastor. I ain't seen you in a while. I hope everything good. And I do want to say that. Do y'all think that get a kid getting beat, does that help him or hurt him?
I think it hurts.
Right. So when somebody say, hey, I'm up here pointing out everything you're doing bad without even showing how to do something right, and that's not, they don't love you. They don't respect you. They don't want nothing better for you. They just don't like you.
And so, and this is the part, and this is the thing I don't understand. I don't understand how this narrative, people really try to run with this narrative that that I talk bad about black men. I do not understand. They always accuse me of talking down on black men, but they actually have no proof of me talking down on black men. Why do you think that happens so often, Bomb Chan? But when somebody's actually talking down on black men, they don't want to call that out.
Yeah, because they scared of them and they're not scared of you. Because you're right, you don't talk bad on black men. You absolutely say, hey, get that lust out of your, first at the top and replace it with something else. That's only going to be for those who have lust at the top. But these men want to fight against that. At least
because I'm thinking about what you're saying. You're saying you believe that Angry Man is not for black people. It's kind of your statement, right?
He's not for black men at all.
He's not for black men. Oh, not for black men. No, I think he compartmentalized two different types of black men. He got the black men that support him. I think he's for them, and then he's against black men like you. I don't think that he put off.
He's against the men who for him. He done cussed out the men who's over there in his area because they ain't giving him enough money. So he's not even against them. He do not like them. He don't like them.
Well, he said he's a racist. This is what he said on the same show.
I ain't saying he's a racist. What?
No, this is what he said. I'm telling you what came out of Angry Man's mouth. He said he's a racist. He's been waiting his whole life to be a racist. But what people don't understand is he don't like nobody.
Yeah, but
and that means he don't like himself. That means he don't like himself, and you can kind of tell where how sometimes you gotta get off this internet and get out here and get doing something. You can tell. Like, I think PhD was talking about the inflammation. Angry Man has gotten bigger and bigger and bigger over these years. He's ballooned over these years. He hasn't consolidated back into like being a strong nigga, and that's what I've been working on. And the thing about it is. The thing about it is the nigga messing up because he had groups. He had the masculine mercenary. He had groups, but it was all he had that main character syndrome where he had to be the only one that grew. He had groups and he had supporters, but he lost his support in his groups because he got main character syndrome and he the only one that can grow. And that's the reality of it, yo. You keep it real.
Okay. All right. It seemed like Shadow, you wanted to jump in real quick.
We've had this conversation before.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can see how it is perceived at times that you are against black men because, again, you'll make a general statement like black men have a tendency of having lust and degeneracy at the top of their value system, when in reality, that's a totality statement and not necessarily always true. Again, that's not a major.
He never said that.
He ain't never say what you
never said what you said. Never in the life. Ever.
Never.
Oh, well, shit.
I don't really break things down by race like that. And,
this nigga calling Sharon out. He calling Sharon out.
Hold on, y'all. Bomb it. All right, so we could go Bomb then Eat a Man because Bomb was trying to jump in first. Eat a Man. Go ahead, Bomb, and then Eat a Man.
Yeah, I was saying that he's never said that, Josh. And so y'all be listening to the wrong things. And maybe you internalizing it yourself, but I've never heard Sharon say, black men, you need to do this. If anything, he say men, and then he's only speaking to the men who do have it. If you don't have lust at the top of your list, then he's not referring to you.
Go ahead, man.
Oh, yeah. I think this is the problem with how most people interpret things. I can say something to a woman, and since she is a black woman, she think I'm talking to black women, right? Like just because something is said out of your mouth and and you qualify for it, doesn't mean that you're the only group that's inside of that qualification. Because we also see him hold degenerate white men. Matter of fact, he talk a lot about degenerate white men, and it just go over a lot of people's head is because they don't identify with that. So what we have seen with Shadow is since he identified with black men and some of that degeneracy, that's why he think that he's talking about black men. That just right now.
All right. So since we're gonna play this game, let's go ahead and play it right. Because on multiple occasions in the last like 10 days, I have been told by the people on this panel that I apparently identify with the white man. So he missed me with that BS. Number two, before you try to jump in again. Number two, most of the conversations that we are having on this channel are in reference to what race of people. Like,
None.
so we can stop all the bullshit.
None.
None.
Listen, I know that sounds crazy. We have black people having the conversation, but we're not having a black conversation most of the time unless it's an actual subject. So he said men, this, that, and third. And the reason y'all feel like we're talking about black men is because black men are responding to Sharon.
Right. Yeah.
We've literally had on multiple occasions when I made a statement to counteract something Sharon said, he says, this is something these brothers always do. In fact, one of Sharon's biggest catchphrases is, these brothers always blank. He is known to say it. Bro, I'm not even against you.
Okay, so
but
now
the fact that we're bullshitting right now is going to start pissing me off.
All right,
because let's be real.
Hold on. The problem is this. So if a white person was to come up here and he was saying the same thing you're saying, I was like, and would I not say, and this is a problem with brothers like this.
Yes.
So no, that would be.
He's not talking about. He's not talking about race. When you say brother,
he's talking about gender. He's talking about gender.
I don't know. I think Sharon is talking about race, but I don't think it's in a technically a bad way. I do think you were probably black. You talking about black men first, but you not excluding other men either. That's what I take from it.
Right, because when people say
I'm just being real.
When people saying brothers, it doesn't mean that you just talking about a black person.
No, I think you mean black first. I think you mean black.
Yeah.
I think you mean black men first. Yo,
like
when you and Brian talk about railroads,
hold on, that's your interpretation. What I'm saying is
it is, and I say that it's my interpretation. Yeah, it's true.
And so what I'm saying is that when we having these conversations, right, and a white person come up and they would say the same thing as pastor or shadow, I would still say, and this is a problem that my brothers have. I would still say that. When Powder White Dusty is on this channel, right? Somebody that is considered like he's kind of neutral. I would still like, see, brothers like that think like you is the problem. Angry Man coming on this channel, I would say brothers like you, even though we know he Irish.
He do that because he removed that N-word out of his vocabulary. That's why.
Right, because I did remove the N-word. So I'm just so I think people keep trying to miss that. And I understand that I am black. And so therefore, because I am black, everything got to be specifically a black issue. But when I literally have majority of conversations saying how the majority community is a problem, and I bring up stats and facts, people will literally fight me as that as well. And it is usually black men that want to fight me on that specific situation. Like that's happened on this video as well. And I get that. And so all I'm saying is that my brothers of all races, maybe I got to make sure I got to be a little bit better being specific.
You got to be all inclusive. Be all inclusive, Sharon.
All the time. Let me also walk
up. Baby.
I got a DEI. While my brother get his face together, I'm going to wait till he calm his face down just a little bit. Cause he about to teleport to me right now and kick my ass.
Not retort.
Let me welcome into the show, Otis Who Podcast. What is your thoughts?
Peace to the panel.
Absolutely not. You can't see me, but I'm here.
The bounty's on. Well, before she pay her money, let me say this real quick.
You better hurry up,
yes
nigga.
or no?
Hurry.
If you
Just
stop
say yes or
talking,
no.
oh,
Say yes
God.
or no. Is they on or not?
No, not yet.
Okay.
We're gonna put a little later. We're gonna
Thank
put
you.
them at the 3-hour mark today. At the
Thank
3-hour
you for
mark,
your
they'll be on.
protection. I
And you
appreciate
got
it.
20 minutes. That's what she
Okay, real quick. I won't be up here long. I'll make PhD happy. I won't be up here long. I'm gonna say this real quick. One, hit dogs holler, and if it doesn't apply, let it fly. Common sense. Two, every week, why does Sharon have to justify that he's talking about a particular sector of men? You don't go watch CNN or i.e. Fox Channel, knowing that they're only talking about the conservatives or the Democrats on the CNN channel. You know who they're talking about. So why do you come on Sharon's channel knowing he's talking about a certain segment of men? I don't get it. Obviously, if it applies to you, you're gonna cry. Period. If it doesn't apply, just let it fly and enjoy the conversation.
You confused what you said. Was he?
Sean, you said there's 21
initially,
minutes until bounties are back up, right?
yeah. And initially, you said that they weren't talking about an in particular set. Then you went to they were talking about an in particular set. Like, which one is it?
So I get all this cleared up for him again.
Hello,
He was very,
Again,
he was very clear. So I don't know how Pastor missed it. I thought he was very clear.
Hold on. Let's clarify. Listen, saying bad words that have nothing to do with boundaries, you still must pay, Shadow. I just want to put it out there. So you know,
Sir, first and foremost, I've already put a bullet in the chamber.
You don't gotta trust that, Shadow. He just rock. All right, go ahead, Otis. He said, even though I thought you was very clear, you could be clear one more time. Go ahead.
I got a feeling it's a setup. Okay, good. It wasn't. Okay, got you. I'm used to it. Again, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. Sharon does not have to justify every day that he's only talking about a certain sector of men. You know who he's talking about. If you're not a deviant, he's not talking about you. But obviously, let's keep it real. There's some type or some form of deviancy that you had in your life at one point in time. Not that it's still there. You had it because evidently it's still affecting you, because when Sharon makes his statements, or i.e. Brownsville, it attends to offend men. Granted, I used to be one of them, but I have to think about it. If it don't apply, let that shit fly. Real perfect example. Real quick, let me say this real quick, because I'm proud to let people know this. I'm a proud uncle. And it ties into what they were talking about last night on Cellulite show. We have our first pilot in our family. My nephew, my sister's youngest son, 25 years old. Proud of him. But Roy is correct. There's not a whole lot of black pilots out there. They're not. So just because my nephew made it, it still doesn't negate the fact that there is a underdevelopment or less hiring of the black folk who are trying to be pilots within their industry. Just because it affected me.
I disagree with that though. I just don't think that black men are trying to fly planes. Let me tell you something. I know a lot of aviator mechanics. And there are a lot of brothers that work at DFW, Love Field, all these airports, but they like one of the higher paying jobs is being an aviation mechanic. And they do that. They just don't want to fly planes.
No, they do want to.
So hold on. So that means you agree with Otis that it's not a bunch of black brothers out there flying airplanes, correct? That is higher.
I do agree. There's not a bunch of brothers flying planes.
That's what he's saying. And he's saying that just because his nephew, his personal nephew, is flying airplanes doesn't mean now he got to say that changes the idea that it's a majority white men flying airplanes and crashing them.
That is true.
He also disagreed. He disagreed that he thinks that a lot of black people aren't applying for those jobs, and I disagree with that.
That portion of it.
And because that's what me and Bob. Okay, me and Bob have a disagreement on that.
Being a pilot, it's not like you just go and apply to be a pilot. That's not how that works. Okay, can they not hear me?
I'm not sure. I think. Hold on, Pastor. Let me try to. I think Bomb is having mic issues.
What's going on with my God?
Okay, good.
I'm sorry.
I think you're back now. Yes.
Okay. I
So
thought I was
Diva
hearing PhD.
Yes, Diva
No, go
was
ahead,
talking
Bob.
about your microphone was.
No, go ahead. Finish. You probably got me, Diva. Go ahead. Come
All
on.
right, go ahead. Go ahead. So we'll have PhD Diva, then Pastor. Go ahead.
Well, no, so I was just pointing out that, unlike most jobs where you can, kind of go and fly off the street or whatever, that's not really how being a pilot works, right? Just because of the requirements, flight time, flight hours, and all this stuff that you have to get, like you're kind of in a system, if that makes sense, where they're trying to develop pilots. With regard to whether or not there are a lot of Black people, period, trying to get those jobs, I'm gonna say no, just because a few years ago, in the course of my job, because I was working with a flying agency, we met with those people who set the requirements for what you have to do to be a pilot. And so they were talking about how the pipeline is drying up. And so they're trying to, this is where DEI comes in, cast that broader net to get more people interested in it. And one of the things they were saying is that like the person who goes on, the kid who grows up to be a pilot typically figures out that they want to be a pilot around the age of 7. That's not really happening with Black kids. Black kids who go on to decide that they want to be a pilot aren't making that decision until about 17, right? So now they done already missed out on a decade of developmental activities, flight camps, and all this other stuff that those white kids have been exposed to over those 10 years because they knew earlier. And so, yes, there isn't a large number of Black pilots or Black people trying to be pilots as it stands.
Okay, go ahead, Pastor.
And my rebuttal to that was a good rebuttal on PhD.
You don't have to rebuttal. You could just say a statement.
Okay, well, my statement to that is the reason is it takes about 96,000 on the low end to become a pilot far as the education, and it takes about and it takes a good little while, like flight simulators and all the things you were talking about. Right? I'm not going to go back over it. And the reason why the Black men are picking aviation mechanics is you can get that in about 15 to 20,000, make about 80 to 90. If you work hard enough, about 106 figures as an aviation mechanic, and it takes about a quarter of the time of education and clinicals or simulation. So I think it's just I think because Black men need money faster, it's harder to chase the dream of being a pilot.
Okay.
Yeah, well, no, I think so.
Wait,
It's
wait.
a
I
couple.
just want to say this before my StreamYard act up. So they found that there's a lot of people, Black pilots in the Air Force, when they get out, they are having problems getting hired in the commercial area. That was a claim that they was making. So even though there's not a whole bunch, and there's not millions of Black people trying to be pilots, but there are some who have not been approved to be pilots on the commercial. They're not getting hired. That's one of the claims that was put out there.
Okay, go ahead, Edelman.
Well, that's what I was going to cover. So the majority of commercial pilots that are Black comes from like the Air Force and military, because the military doesn't discriminate on who they can quote unquote train to be pilots, right?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do discriminate.
Okay. So you tell
me
They do.
Yes, I'm telling you
They
that they
do.
discriminate, right? I did selection and recruitment for 2 branches of the military. Yes, they discriminate.
So Black people are not okay. All right.
Yeah, they do it for women, Black people and women. Yeah, there's areas they may not want you in or don't want you in.
That is
so they
true.
take a small little select of us just to meet the qualification of that, affirmative action bull crap.
I do think piloting is something that's discriminated in the armed forces because it's just a prestige position. They do. I do think it's gatekept, like PhD was saying.
Okay. Otis, who you want to join in on this part since you have because I do know somebody that personally that is a black man that's been a pilot for a very long time as well. But again, Otis, who? You good?
I'm hearing everything. I kind of don't want to say anything because I'm kind of biased because again, my nephew has done it. So to hear the statistics that PhD was bringing up, the things that Pastor are bringing up, even the things that Bomb Cherry is bringing up, I hear it. I'm not negating anything, but to be in a position to have an actual family member that I can go touch and know for a fact he is one. No, it doesn't negate what you guys are saying, but at the same time, it's like, damn, it feels good. And it makes me believe that it can be done. Yes, is there going to be obstacles? Of course there is, of course, but it can still be done. That's all I can say.
Either man, I guess that's your point. Oh, good, Diva, before Either Man go. Hold on, let Diva and then Either Man right after. I got you, Either Man.
So I just wanted to point out something because earlier I know Angry Man was saying something about like lowering the standards or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's typically, and I can't say, you know, for certain that's not what happens, but typically that's not what happens. So for instance, when we met with those aviation people, one of the things that they told us they were doing to try and get more people to cast that broader net, DEI, and get more people of all backgrounds interested in becoming a pilot is to drop the requirement of a bachelor's degree. So up until, you know, 2021 or so, pilots had to have a bachelor's degree. Now, having a bachelor's degree, it could be in whatever, right? And so if you could have any bachelor's degree, then what does that mean? It means that a bachelor's degree ain't required for you to be a pilot. So
Right.
now they have done away with that requirement. Now, some people might look at that and say, oh, they lowering the standards to try and attract more people. But actually what they did was they got rid of a requirement that shouldn't have been a requirement because it's not related to performing the job of pilot. And they had that in place in order to keep people out. So when they start lowering, in air quotes, the standards, what they're actually doing is putting it to what the minimum qualifications should have been for everybody to be able to get in. And so they will create these requirements in order to keep people out, is basically what I'm saying.
Well, PhD, I disagree with that. I think the
Hold
bachelor
on,
degree
Either Man.
should be.
You can
I got you,
disagree
Pastor.
all you want to. Why do you
Hold on.
idiots think that your opinion is equivalent to somebody who actually got some facts and some knowledge? I don't give a fuck about your opinion. You can disagree all day, nigga.
And hold on, Pastor. It was Either Man go right after, and I'll let you go after. Again, Either Man.
Well, that's the point. So the point that I was making is when I was at Joint Base Lewis McChord, I was actually attached to an Air Force unit. And it wasn't that they were saying that they was discriminating. This unit only. I'm not talking over the whole military. It wasn't that they was discriminating against black people. The requirement was that you had to be an officer. You had to have a degree. You had to go through officer candidate schools, right? And a lot of black people just didn't qualify for it. So it was like, it wasn't that, like you said, we don't want black people in this field. From my perspective, let me say that. What I saw was it was just black people wasn't meeting the qualifications, AKA having a degree and all these things, being actually an officer versus enlisted.
Or is it that they didn't want, or is it that they didn't want to do it? Because I went to ROTC, I graduated from ROTC I'm not Naval Academy, Lord have mercy, the high school, had the opportunity to go into the Army, which I did, and I had the opportunity to be a warrant officer. And that's where you could be a pilot to drive to fly the Apache helicopters and all that. I just chose not to. So it's not like the opportunity wasn't there. So I pushed back on that.
Yeah, I push back. I push back that the opportunity is not there. I have uncles who fly planes, right? They fly, they're sharecropper, not sharecroppers. Yeah, that's what it's called. Where they get in the planes and dust the crops and shit like that.
Yeah, dust the crop
They
dust.
they can't even read, but they can fly them planes. So I say that to say that they made qualifications that they know most black people not gonna have.
Absolutely.
Because you may not be able to afford college. If you can't afford college, it doesn't mean that you can't be smart enough to learn how to do things. So that is how they kick us out. And PhD was said that. So I'm just saying what
I'm just saying like liability though. Oh, go ahead.
No, but the thing is,
Okay.
All right, hold on, Pastor. I got you, Pastor. PZ wanted to jump in real quick, and Pastor, you got it right after. Go ahead, Diva.
So okay, even with regard to becoming an officer, do y'all realize y'all being discriminated against?
Yes.
Right? If you look at the data, man, tell me, where are most black officers from in the military?
From the usually the north.
No, they are Hispanic. The
You
most
said
of
black
the
officers?
yes are black Hispanics, at least
Oh,
in the Air Force. Yes, I
okay.
was surprised as hell. Most of them are Hispanic. They coming and taking your cookie, right? And so
Not the cookie.
no. Even at every step, they're being discriminated against. As a matter of fact, when I first got there, the Air Force had done some type of disparity study, and so that was what they was dealing with, and it showed that yes, everybody was being all the black people was being discriminated against with regard to discipline, right? So when they do the same infraction as a white person, they get more severe discipline, right? That white person getting the informal counseling that don't go in the record, they trying to get them up out of there or send them to the brig, right?
Yeah, I
With regard to promotions, so getting jobs, they could be just as qualified. So it's every step of the way. Yes, they are in there discriminating against them.
And Paul, and before Edelman Pastor go, because Edelman Pastor want to jump in. I want to say, hey, this goes to show once again that we on this channel are not fighting against black men. We are literally having a conversation how they are discriminating against black men and that they can do the job if they just have the opportunity to show that they can do the job. But what the narrative is going to say is that we talk down on black men. Go ahead, man, and then Pastor.
So it sounds like what PhD was talking about is more especially the later rank. So I do think that when you start talking like from the listing size, from E6 to E1, the first 6 ranks is a point-based system that have no discrimination, right? And then when you start going to E7, E8, and the senior,
Absolutely not.
That's
Absolutely
false.
not.
Okay.
Right,
Wrong.
absolutely not. And I can go. Let me try to pull it up in my email when I get back into my office. I'm gonna pull it up so I can read it again and explain to you all the different ways they are, and it ain't got nothing to do with no enlisted versus officer or E1 versus whatever. Everybody's getting it.
Hold on, I just want to make sure I understand. You're saying that they do not have a point system for promotion?
I didn't say they didn't have a point system for promotion, but what I am saying is that even with the point system, they are still able to discriminate against people. And the way that I know this is because they had to make a policy where they started masking the identities of the people who was applying for officer positions or applying for promotion, those promotion boards,
Yeah,
right?
but you're
They have to mask those. And so if they have to mask them, then that's telling me that they had to do so because what they were seeing, the name, a picture or whatever, was telling them something about that person that was irrelevant to the selection process. And they were using that information, which is
all
why
right.
they had to cover it
So
up.
I'm not arguing PhD that they have never been racist. I'm talking about the system that I was involved in. That
Okay, well,
I
I
worked
worked
directly.
in the military after you got out of the military. So I'm telling you what I saw more recently.
And I was in before you, and I know what was happening before you. So
y'all said that it's no. Okay, so hold on, I'm trying to help you out understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, let them get it out, y'all. Whether if it's factual or not, let them get it out so we can actually dismantle the talking point. Go ahead, man.
So the point system is based on like your PT score. It's based on how you shoot. It's based on the type of special schools you have in education. That's a brief. It is other things that is. And now it's based on MOS. Some MOSs, quote unquote, comeback MOSs have lower points than more technical jobs, maybe like administration assistants, because they have a lot more people in those fields. And so what I'm saying is the point system is designed at the lower ranking to not be racist. It's like if you go do these things, you get promoted. And now when we start going to E7 and above, go ahead.
Can I
And I'm
please?
saying that that's
Okay.
not how it works,
I got
right?
you. All right, so we're
Because
gonna go Diva, Bomb, AR, then
Y'all
Otis.
forgot
And then,
all about me real quick. I won't be long.
I apologize, Pastor. And this way, either man could try to address everything at once. Go ahead, Diva, Bomb, AR.
When I don't get to go.
I got you, Pastor. I got you. I'm gonna bring you in, but I'm gonna bring you in, Pastor. I promise. Yeah.
Pastor about to act up. He finna get some straightening.
He said, "I've been in this boxing gym, Sharon. Stop playing with me, goddamn it."
No, I've learned resolve. I learned when to strike and when to chill. So I'm good.
All right.
I
Look
appreciate
at
that,
him getting some
Pastor.
emotional control.
I appreciate
I
that.
love it.
Go ahead. I love it too. Go ahead. So Diva, Bomb, AR. Go ahead.
All right. So, yes, they have certain numbers of people that they can promote, right? And now, when we have a point system, yes, it's several different things, but with as many people as they be looking at, several people can have the same number of points. Okay, and so now we got a limited number of slots, and we got more people. There are many ways to to still be able to do what you need to do to a certain degree, at least, with all of that. And again, they ended up having to mask the applications, right? Because one of the things that go into the promotion boards is like little extracurricular stuff you do, right? So if you plan the Black History Month observance, that's something they're gonna put in there, right? Now, how do we wait? Extracurricular stuff, and who gets the opportunity to do certain extracurricular stuff, right? Because a lot of times you have to get chosen by senior leadership to head up different things, right? So a lot of times it's a personality contest. It's a popularity contest. Who do they like? And look, they gonna like people who more like them. Like the idea that these people done constructed any system that won't discriminate is just bizarre sounding to me, right? But yeah, they still do it. And so having a point system doesn't mean anything when there are areas of subjectivity that's still introduced into the process. That's where it happens.
Go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
I muted myself instead of getting off mute. No, I agree with PhD with completely. Either man is right in the fact that you need points, and the points is based on time in service, your education, and different things like that. But a lot of those things, right, is based on who allows you even to go and do certain things, right? And even the way they look at it. Now, it used to be, though, before you was in and when I was in earlier, everybody, once you got a certain amount of points, you became eligible for promotion. That's going to from E4 to E5. That's when you're going to become a sergeant. And people would be sitting there for a long time, especially Black people, because back then that affirmative action where they was allowed to have 10% of Black people in this, who would get their promotion. So some people will be waiting to be E5 promotable, right, from E4 to E5 for years. So they have changed that, but still that discrimination is still there, where they get to make the go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, to combat that, what they did is they increased the minority. So minority and senior leadership was like I think it was like 80% before 2000 and over the last 20 years it's like 45%. So they said, hey, let me put more minorities in these positions. So the idea that quote unquote they don't look like me is a different reality. But I get what y'all saying. I'm not saying that y'all wrong.
No. But the minority is not Black. So what's the Black senior leadership percentage? Because we talking about Black people.
Well, I'm driving. I don't know the exact number off my head, ma'am. I don't.
Well, the reason why I was disagreeing and kind of agreeing with either man on the bachelor's degree, and where I understand where Brown
Am I
Cherry
going or
brought up,
no?
I understand where Brown Cherry brought up the crop duster, right? But the crop duster is not flying truly important missions at the altitude, dealing with the turbulence, and having to go through the training to deal with the certain issues that these commercial or these military pilots might go through. So I think there's levels to it, right? Do I think a man that can't read, can't put together a formal sentence, but can take care of his family and fly the hell out of that crop duster and fertilize them plants? Yes, I think he can do it at that level. But at the level of the military and at the precision of the military and at the precision of commercial flights, it's big economy.
That
You
ain't better.
have to have a higher level of a capability and thought process.
No, but you got to understand, in order to drop a bomb where you want it to drop, right? The military is one thing. I agree. That's at the highest level. And also to drop those fertilizer seeds or whatever they dropping out that plane, they have to also do that. And so my point was, though, that I can't fly a plane, but I have uncles who can't read who can fly planes. And by the way, they can fly planes. They don't just learn just to fly planes that way. You know, they have to be able to go low and then go high, but they know how to fly planes. In other words, they can fly you from New York to wherever you need to go as long as they have a plane.
Well, I disagree. Are they good at dodging power lines?
I want to try to maintain the line. I allowed it to just move, but I want to try to maintain line. Go ahead, AR, then Otis, and Pastor, you got it right back. So we're gonna go AR, Otis, Pastor, Edelman. Go.
The bounty zone is 304. Right.
No, he got 4 minutes and 32 seconds.
No, it's 3.
After
You
3.
said that 3 hours.
I tried.
Thanks for the covering. I'm gone. Thanks for the covering. I appreciate the
okay.
protection.
I was like, what did I do with then? Or yeah, all right. That boy stay running. Respectfully.
Watch the boy. Hey, listen, watch the boy word. Everything else is fine, but watch the boy word. But I'm gone. Peace.
Okay. Have a good day. You can all right, whatever. Don't matter.
You don't want me to make no $20, AR. You know that.
That's crazy. He didn't want to support the show by getting kicked off.
Yeah,
damn,
that's crazy. And well, I ain't got much time, but I got to head out in a second. But I thought the conversation was more so about the promotion cycle and all that good stuff, and then it kind of shifted. It sounds like it was more about something else, and it kind of went to that. But I was really just coming up to try to maybe provide some clarification because they're not necessarily. And Diva said it at the end. I think was pretty much sums up what I'm going to say is that there's still subjectivity into the promotion cycle. So whether it's a board or whether it's not a board, you still have those things that consist of, like, I don't know what the other branches call it, but we used to have EPR, now they're called EPBs on the active side for the Air Force. So in that EPB, you're going to have bullets and it's going to say, hey, what you did, here's like maybe your main AFSC. This is what you did for your main AFSC. Here are maybe some extracurricular activity things that you did, X, Y, and Z. On the reserve and guard side, it's a completely different beast. We still have those things and you'll get the promote or whatever, but you're only going to promote in the guard and reserve if there's a slot open for you at your unit. So there will be people that are like E5 and 40 years old because there is no spot for them to get into, because once people get in those spots, it's kind of coveted. And to Diva's point, especially in the guard, it's like a favoritism system almost. It's like whoever's favored the most is most likely going to be put into that position. That's what I hear from the guard. It's pretty rampant over there from what I've heard. But yeah, whether it's a board or whether it's not, there's still that stuff that you have to do to get certain points on your, like, there's only a couple of things that don't matter, that aren't subjective. But even then, if you go down the line, they're still kind of subjective. So like for E5 and the Air Force active duty, you have to test, you have to do WAPs. And that is, hey, if you study and you can pass a test, you'll get a certain amount of points. So that right there, there's like no subjectivity in it at all. But there's other things that are also going to go into the promotion, such as a decoration. And how do you get decorations? Well, it's by, kind of doing certain things, maybe outperforming your peers in certain things or whatever. But to Diva's point, maybe the people that are getting chosen to do those things on that mission are people that people like, and not necessarily the people that are best at it or people that need to get that chance to do it. And so I think that's what Diva was trying to say. And either man kind of sounds like he kind of agrees with her at the end, is that there's still that subjectivity, even if there is the, non-board stuff. So, And also, it's by branch. Like different branches do different things. So people keep on saying military, but that's not how all the military does it.
Okay. Also, let me shout out to the Cash App. It says best show on YouTube. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Also, that we could read a couple of these super chats that we did get. Diva, you there?
I'm here, child. I'm in the middle of walking up 6 flights of steps. All right. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $5. 2. Otis Who Network, $2. Looking and running. Byron Turner, 4035, $2. Showing support. Thank you, sir. Real Victorious, thank you for the $1 super sticker.
Okay.
Oh, I did want to say one quick thing. So with the point system, if there was no subjectivity and it was just all based on points, they wouldn't need to have a board. They could automate it and just have the computer tally up the points and do the cutoff. But the fact that they need people to look at it lets you know there's some element of subjectivity in it.
Well, see, my
So,
whole
hello, 1 second. So PhD, but my question is to you. I have a friend who just became a pilot. Actually, being a pilot is really easy. It's not a complex thing, right? And he showed me 2 different planes. So there's one plane that because I think the point I was arguing, I think flying a crop duster plane is more complex than flying a commercial plane, because those commercial planes really fly themselves and you just course correct it for the most part. Like the new technology in those planes it's not like driving a manual plane. So do you think that they lowering lowering the standard because of the technology increase? Deeply?
Who is lowering the standard?
So like remember earlier you were saying they need to widen the net DEI, they need to lower the standards and like back in the old planes you had to actually fly on versus today the planes really fly themselves is the point that I was making. So is that kind of also maybe an incentive to lower the standards?
That may have something to do with it. I can't say whether it did or it didn't. When they told us about it, though, they didn't mention that aspect. They did mention that the pipeline had dried up and they was trying to bring more people into it.
That makes sense. I think that's fair.
And my whole thing is, I'll answer that. Man, I don't think that crop duster is. He has to watch out for power lines and know how to spray the crop, but it's very selective. He knows his route. He's been doing it for years. I used to love to watch the crop dusters back in North Carolina. However, they are not as talented as the commercial or military pilots. We can't even compare the two.
No,
And
I'm
I
not.
would also like to say that this is a racist conversation anyway, because black people can become pilots without going through the white man's military. Y'all can get the student loans, y'all can get the flight hours, the flight simulations. You
No,
have
you
to
cannot.
believe in yourself. Yes, you can.
I'm
It's
telling you,
hard.
you
It's
don't.
hard, but you can do
Hold
it.
on,
You
you don't
don't
understand
have
how
to go through the
complex it is to
military,
get
black
flight
people.
hours. Who's gonna let you fly their plane?
You go. That's why you go to school. That's part of the
No,
student loans and schooling.
that's not what school do. School don't
Dog
give
is
you flight hours.
yes, you can do it, black people. You don't have to go through the
No, I
military.
think you're missing what I'm saying. School doesn't give you flight hours. The reason most people, like I said, I have a friend who is qualified and he can fly, but then you have to get flight hours. So you got a couple of options. How are you going to log these thousands and thousands of flight hours?
That's right. You gotta have the money to even get somebody, So it's not that easy, like Pastor's saying.
It's not that hard like y'all are saying. Y'all,
Yeah,
we
it's
can do it,
difficult.
yo.
It's difficult.
It is.
You have to have somebody with a plane who trusts you, or you gotta find somebody and pay them. And you pay them to get those flight hours.
If hold on, Bomb Cherry, we're complaining about gas prices, and you think that people got money for jet fuel?
Right. I wanted to say something. Somebody in the chat said that the Air Force is elitist and that girl, the Air Force is the one that most people don't want to go to. That's why y'all got to claim y'all elitists, right? Any training I get from the Air Force, I can't take it and move it to another branch because y'all training is like pussy. And the idea that you call it elitist is crazy. Nobody in the military think of Air Force as elitist except the Air Force people. Stop. Hoorah.
Cool. So yeah, so that's all I'm saying is I'm not
No,
saying that what Pastor's saying is
so
impossible.
my roommate, he started out at North Carolina A&T trying to do engineering. He failed at that, but he did get his bachelor's degree, and now he is a commercial pilot.
When you say roommate, you mean currently?
No. When I was in college at
So
North Carolina A&T.
he
No, he's
became
not. Yeah.
he's currently a pilot for who's Spirit? What airline?
Yeah, so he works for American. He works for American Airlines, but he's not for Spirit. But did he start out lower tier? Did he start out with Frontier and Spirit? Yes, he did. And I think that's funny if you say that because there's a you have to you know how it is. You have to work your way up the ranks, man.
All right,
This
so
not
hold on.
you have to work your way up the
Hold
ranks.
on, you got an
It is
example.
what
How
it
did he
is.
get his flight hours?
He he actually paid for him. He actually took out the student loans. This is how I know it takes about $96,000 to become a pilot if you don't go through the military.
$100,000, and you might not get the job.
Well, he got the job. And see, why you working on fear? See, Edie,
It's
man,
not
why you
about
want fearful?
fear.
It is, no, it's not.
No,
You
the
working
reason.
on fear.
Hold on, and then those $100,000 wasn't student loans, correct?
It was the student loans. I don't know if he paid them off yet. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
No, hold
But
on,
he
hold on,
told
hold
me how
on.
much it took.
I want to make sure you saying that because flight hours typically do not happen in school. That's a secondary thing.
So he had to pay for flight simulators, yeah.
So the 100 hours he got, that money had to be a loan outside of a school grant.
A bank will give you. Look, y'all. Honestly,
Okay. I'm glad you said that. A bank will give you a loan. So when you say it's easy, how many black people you think can walk into a bank and get $100,000 loan?
He didn't get $100,000 loan.
Without a job.
He got his flight simulator. His flight simulator loan was through the bank, and then he got student loans for the rest. He told me how he did it. So you're right. There's certain parts that you can't get through Fannie
No,
Mae.
you said
You're
that this
right.
is
You're right.
easy. You keep saying that this is easier than what you said it is, and the more you describe it, the more
he did it. So I'm like,
complex it gets. It get more complex the more you describe it. Listen, I see people walk into banks all the time, and if you ain't got no really good credit score, especially if you ain't got no job, ain't too many people gonna give you $100,000 without no job.
He didn't get $100,000. He got about $20,000 for flight simulation.
So, but you said 96,000.
His parents and his family
So hold
helped
on,
him out with
slow down.
with the other
All right, hold on.
education.
All right, hold on, Pastor. So I think the argument is right. You talking about somebody personal, and Edom man talking about in general, because you came in and said it's around 90.
Personal is still a person in general. You're still a person in general.
Hold on, no, but in general, you said it's $96,000, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then when you said that your partner, he on your homeboy, he only got a $20,000 loan, is the argument that Edom man is trying to communicate that majority black people cannot walk into a bank and just get $100,000 to say, hey, I want to be a pilot, is what Edom.
But they can get the $20,000 to help with the simulation.
Okay, so then now they have to. So you saying where they going to get the other 70,000 from?
Through family, Fannie Mae, and friends.
Okay, and that's
the crazy part.
And that's the issue that either man is really trying to have the conversation about.
I'm telling you that for black people to think they're gonna walk up unless they got an auntie like PhD Diva, they ain't gonna walk up to their auntie and get $80,000 more. That's the point that I keep trying to tell you. Is like that is a very complex thing for a black person who haven't worked. Remember the demographic we talking about? They ain't never really had no job. We talking about they never had a history of making any money, and now they just got to have their family got to have $80,000 worth of fame. That is hard.
And also, I'm gonna say, it is what it is. Just like either man saying, whenever I do have a conversation that is talking productively about our people, it gets difficult for whatever reason. We barely made $20 today, and shout out to y'all. I appreciate that. I would love to get some new supporters that I ain't never supported before to learn how to support the show. It is all good for everybody that's never supported. You watching the show, you never supported. I would appreciate if you was to do it. We have a bunch of people that always support, and I appreciate every last one of you. But we need some strangers of the show. People that ain't never did it before to also show love and support the show as well. That's how we actually get it to continuously to move forward in a proper direction. If we want to keep having these conversations, some of them are difficult, some of them are honest, whatever it is. Some of them are just entertainers. Sometimes we just have a good old time talking ish to each other, having a good old time. But regardless of that, people are gonna have to learn how to support. However you got to do it. Like, you don't have to just depend on other people doing the support for you. You have to be able to do it as well. We cannot keep depending on somebody else hitting the like button. Somebody else is going to hit the share button. Somebody else is going to hit the super chat. We need new people to show love and support as well. You cannot just depend on the people that's already supporting. It's not fair that you keep looking for somebody else to do something for you. So with that being said, if we don't get no support within the next 10 minutes, we're gonna shut this thing down. Yeah, y'all got it. Shout out to the new supporters that hopefully will support the show.
Hey, Google's a beat, because I just literally Google searched how to get funded for aviation school, and it gave 10 great options immediately. So I don't really know what we're talking about anymore.
All right, so and this is the education portion. Just because you go through aviation school doesn't mean that you can go fly commercial. That just license you to be pilots. There's a lot of people licensed to be pilots. For you to be able to get these jobs, you got to have flight hours, which you do not get at aviation school.
It costs money.
Which you also can get financed through the airlines that you're trying to work for. They actually do have airline funded programs, right?
So I just want to make sure.
You gotta.
Hold on. Listen to what Shadow said. You think black people can go to airlines and say, "Hey, fund me because I'm becoming a pilot for your program"? You think
No,
that's how
what he
that
said
works?
is black people get student loans. Look, I went to college. A lot of people on this PhD, but obviously went to college. She took out some student loans. She took a risk on herself. I took a risk on myself. It worked out. I took some student loans. It worked out. I got in debt, but yet it worked out.
He said you got in debt, but it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out. I'm not in debt no more. Like, yeah, initially I had student loans. I was in debt.
Somebody,
And then it worked out.
away. People passing away with that student loan debt. But listen, did I freeze again, or did Sharon freeze?
No, you good. I might be frozen.
Yeah, StreamYard is acting crazy. But listen, can it be done? To some people it could be done. Some people it's not gonna be done because it's hard. It's not, and so that's all we're saying. Try though, ladies and gentlemen. We're not saying don't try. Do your thing. Okay. I gotta go.
Start talking about all these hurdles, these hundreds of thousands of dollars that you got to pay. The military is a easier option. That was the comeback. I'm not saying people can't do it. I'm just saying when you saying people don't do this through the military, you telling them to take a more complex road. You can't say that that's easier.
Well, all I'm saying is take a risk on yourself, because you taking a risk on yourself when you go through that military to do it. You taking a risk on yourself when you take them student loans and those flight simulator schools to do it. What I'm saying is take the risk. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Otis, so how did your nephew get into this goddamn aviation situation? Did he get loans? Like how he had to do it?
That's a great question. I'm pretty sure he did. That's why I'm not commenting on it too much because I don't want to put any misinformation out there. But I did know he went to a college here in the Missouri area. I'm pretty sure there were loans involved. Of course, we're not a wealthy family like that, so I'm obviously sure that there were loans taken care of. But he's a pilot now. He's been a pilot for the last 2 years. He started off with a small commercial airline. I believe he just went to another company. I believe it's American Airlines now, just recently within 2 weeks. So they're very proud of him. But of course, he has student loans. I'm almost certain of it.
Yeah, I heard American Airlines is the easiest to get into. If you're trying to get into it, I said Delta is the Delta in Alaska is the most complex. So you gotta kind of go through American and United first, and Spirit and Frontier, and then you can go to the big ones after 20 years.
I hear all that, but again, the statistics are staggering. I admit, hearing it sounds crazy. Even just 2 weeks ago, damn, I didn't get a chance to go, but my sister told me there were only two African-American pilots. And my nephew, 25, and the youngest one there, black, was 23. 23. Everybody else were all of other nationalities, of course, mainly Caucasians, obviously. But my sister told me that. She gave me the picture of all the pilots sitting there, and you could hardly see them too.
How many?
So
how many out of that class? Maybe over 100.
I do not want to lie. Let me look at the picture. And if I can upload and put it in the back chat, I will. But I'm not going to sit here and lie, make up numbers. But it was enough to know that I couldn't hardly see my nephew. I tell you that. So it makes me feel good. But I hear everything everybody's saying. It is hard, but it could definitely be done. It could definitely be done. But
and Otis, you was in the military?
Yes, I was in the military. I was in the first Desert Storm. I just know my fault again. I forgot I'm over here. Words are important. It's hard to do. It's difficult. It's very expensive. That's what I would say. Good.
I said, Otis, hey, you the first formal military person that's sovereign. I don't know too many of those.
I know a few of them. I know a lot of them because we open our eyes, but we're not going to have that conversation right now. But anyway, yeah, I was in the first Desert Storm. I was in the air when it went from Desert Shield to Desert Storm.
Hey, I can say, Otis, you motivated me to start watching videos of people sovereign losing cases in court.
Yeah, but if you look at mine, I didn't lose. So you're looking at the wrong ones. Facts.
Go ahead, Shadow looked like he had something to say. Go ahead.
He said something, you missed it.
I said something, you just ignored it.
Yeah, I think that I could be y'all blurt stuff out and I don't know what y'all be thinking. Like y'all just blah 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 blah. And y'all think that I don't know. Y'all miss look, hold on, even man, I could literally say something 100% very clear. They were misquoted in real time, and then they were saying oh blah blah blah, and I was supposed to catch that.
Yeah, Shadow just don't like shooting blanks.
What he wanted to say? Yeah,
he don't like shooting blanks. He shot a couple blanks earlier. Go ahead, Shadow.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of shooting blanks, sir.
He's trying to shoot a shot, and you was like a condom. You defended.
Look, I can't pull out of a parking spot, so sometimes you gotta make sure that bullet hits.
Hold on, but your shot was for AR. AR not here?
No,
that was the whole point. AR wasn't here, and at the time I put that bullet in the chamber, it was specifically I was unable to shoot it, so I was like, cool. I'm gonna remove it and I'm gonna store it. You went yes, so I shot it at Otis, and you were like, nah, I'm good.
Oh, I didn't know you was shot. I didn't know you
shot. You shot at me, Wasp. What's going on?
Taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
I didn't know. I didn't hear. Y'all swear that I be trying to. I don't know what. I don't know.
No, let me explain to you, Sharon. So, Sharon, you got Tourette's from people cutting off. Oh, somebody else talking?
I think Bomb trying to talk. Bomb, you going out?
No, Sharon. No. We can't hear Bomb. Bomb is out, right?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna see.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
but you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I
see.
Can
the problem is you got Tourette's. You're so used to people cutting you off in the middle of your sentence when somebody try to cut you off to kick somebody out, you think that it's just them cutting you off like they always do.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I
Hey,
knew
I
these
think
trying to
Bomb
do
had a
this and
good
came
idea
off
today.
camera.
I think Bomb had a good idea today. I think it was Bomb. It's either Bomb or Diva. One of them said, no, maybe it was AR. Shit, I don't remember. But somebody made the comment, like, you should start finding people for Tourette's. It's something to think about.
Okay. Let me also read a couple of let me read some of the super chats.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Corinne Mackey, $2. Hearts King. Conversations with MJ, $5. I got 5 on it. Laugh out loud. I just made 200,000 subs.
That's crazy. Salute to that. Conversations with MJ on her grind with 200K subs. Salute to that. That's a beautiful thing. Damn. Get your plaque, girl.
Wanda, $5. Support. Thank you, Wanda.
Yes, thank you so much, Wanda.
Shay 2 times, $2. Hi, stranger.
Good day to you, Ashay.
Wanda gifted 1 Wildest Wake Up Show membership.
Thank you so much. Who got that membership, by the way? Let me go check. And also, I got a cash app. It says support. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, Sharon.
Yes.
I just don't understand why we don't give women enough credit. Now, let me tell you this right here. I was watching your reaction to Sales show. Thank God Rob did some edits on his show, man. That thing looks so much better, man. Like that show looks so much better since she put her touch on it. See, we can buy a house, but it's not a home. You can have a YouTube page, but it's not a YouTube page until the woman put their touch on it.
Hey.
But his show do look a lot better since he got married.
Yeah. And also she's also holding it down, making sure the conversations be moving in the right direction when we're talking about specific things that we can actually have things to back up what you're saying. Hey. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter who the person is, how big he tends to look like. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, the truth is just the truth. Like, why is it so difficult for the truth to be against your hero? That's the weird part about it. They always, I do not, like, I used to get it, but at this point, I don't get it. It gets weird to me at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, they'll come to my show, watching my show and say the panelists are boring, but I don't understand why they feel like they think that's okay to say that at my show. I don't know. I don't know what they be on. I don't know what is it about them that makes them want to go against me so badly that they will go against reality and logic. Like, what is it that you hate about me so bad? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not complaining. So, and for some reason, they think it's not like maybe you don't think
I'm in and out. Y'all can hear me?
Just now you did. And I really don't understand. You know what? Somebody that has a wrench, make amends needs he needs a 2 to 3 minute timeout so he can understand where he's at. If you're not saying things that is going to help the show, you should be saying things that's going to help the show, not put it in a negative light. If you're in the chat, that's all. So give him a couple of minutes so he can understand that we need him to help promote the channel, not to take away from the channel. I don't know why that's such a difficult thing. But let me be up here lying. They will love that.
Can you hear me now or no?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. I think he's impacting this space more than you think he is. I heard Anger Man said that, you know, he's not in the red pill or the manosphere. He turned away from his rim ways, and he got a long way to go. I understand he ain't where he at, but he's starting to separate himself. I think he walking 2 miles to the left, 2 miles to the right, and he been doing his push-ups. It's just he's a slow learner. That's all I'm saying. But I can say everybody was on they was on these manosphere talking points, red talking point. And Sharon, when you came into this space, have never seen this large group of people start denying it, trying to separate themselves. To say that they no longer a part of the clan.
That's a good point right there. That's a very good point. Before, everybody was proud to say how they was this manosphere. I'm going to the man clave and Obsidian, and I used to talk to this person, and now all of a sudden I'm not really that. Even though I say every last talking point, but that's not me. I'm not that. Yeah, all right.
But you got to remember, we was around before you had your page, and it was a lot of people hashtag red pill. Like, it's funny because I see some of them over here today, and I'm just telling you that it's different. That they kind of like Pastor. I'm glad what Pastor said he got to fighting. He started getting the estrogen out of his system. He walked 2 miles to the left, 2 miles to the right, did him a couple push-ups, and he said, "You know what? I turned away from my degenerate ways." That's all we asking. We just asking people to turn away from your degenerate ways. Take lust out the top of your value system and replace it with honor, respect, and duty as a man.
And you know, what up, Sway? It'd be so, I don't know. I just think it's funny, and I enjoy it. You know, and I know that.
Can I renominate either man for vice president? I like nothing to say to that point. I want to impeach him, but you know what? He just earned my vote back.
I just want to go on record. We have never in the American history seen a vice president get impeached. But I came over here to the SBG and I wasn't voted on by the people, but I was selected by the president because that's how vice president, he let the people take me out. I'm so done. I'm so sorry. I was so done.
But you know, I just found it so interesting though. Like, so this whole weekend they was trying to hold me accountable of a fake narrative about me instead of like actually just like holding real people that do these nefarious things accountable. I think it's just hilarious. I know it's just a funny thing.
Do you know what day was that original video? Because I wanted to go and see what you exactly said. Because nobody played what you said. Everybody kept saying what you said, right? It was like, Sharon said this. And I was like, what was the content? The context don't matter. It don't matter what the context is. I said, when did the context don't matter? And then I started asking a question. I was like, so are we saying if we go to an American beach, like people are covered up? They said, yeah, they covered up. I said, who are you lying to? Like, hold on. Look, y'all know I travel, right? Like, it's like, yeah, you go to Miami, or you know, they said Myrtle Beach. You go to Myrtle Beach, everybody got clothes on. I said, the devil is the liar and the truth is not in you. I'm just letting you know. Maybe if you go to a Muslim beach over there somewhere, but I ain't never seen that.
Yeah, interesting. Let's see how much more of this man that says that he's for the black men. We're gonna see how much he's actually rooting for black men. We could get back into it. It's very interesting to me.
And that's the entire reason why you need DEI. It's so niggas can keep pretending that they qualify for some shit that they don't, instead of actually excelling to qualify for it.
That is crazy. Yo, that is wild.
So is he saying that black people can't excel? Like,
no, you know what I want to ask you
saying.
before you ask that, Shadow, right? Because I know it's a rhetorical question because he's not here to answer it, right? But have you ever heard me speak like this about black people? I just want to know. I'm just. Have you ever heard me talk like this about black men?
Not like this, and I can't. I'm not even gonna co-sign that.
But they say They say that this man is for black men.
He's definitely not for black.
And this is
He's
how he
not for black
talks.
anything.
And this is how he talks all the time.
Oh yeah, this is him all the time. Like I don't follow this man, so I don't know much about him. But if this is what he's always doing, then yeah, no. Like he interchanges niggas and black people regularly. Like he did it a few times in this conversation.
It's kind of crazy.
Sean,
hey, listen.
I'm gonna apologize.
Don't fall for the narrative, Shadow. Don't fall for it.
I'm gonna say this because I don't even have the patience to go back and try to pinpoint exactly what I thought I heard. So I'm gonna actually just take you and Edith's words on that. But for some reason, I don't know. When you say my brothers, I feel like when we're colloquially speaking about black men.
You said, well, how are we speaking like what?
When we're talking about black men specifically.
So what was the word you used?
Colloquially.
Colloquially.
I
didn't hear you.
Look, I'm not gonna pretend I get that word right. Diva got it. Look, if Ida can mispronounce every other word, I get my 1 or 2, maybe 3.
Good. Good, Shadow.
But when we are talking about black men in a conversation, and then you say, "Well, my brothers are doing this," it's hard for me to hear that and not assume that you are not talking about black men. Keep in mind that's an assumption, and I could be wrong.
Okay, now am I saying something that is truthful about them or about us?
When you use totality, I'm gonna say no. I don't think black men or blacks as a whole move in a monolith. So I think there's such a wide range.
But I always talk about the general population, the majority. I don't talk about the 100% of anything.
Right, you're talking about majority, and I don't think there's anything that black men truly fit as a majority, except for the fact that we are in fact black. Like there's such a wide range. Like
that's
even
not true. If I say that black men earn $60,000 a year, are you saying that I will be wrong for saying that? When that's where
is that the average?
Yes.
If that's the average, then I could assume that. I'd assume that's fair.
So why, when I'm talking about the things that is in general truthful, they say that I'm talking bad about black men? This is the part I have. If I'm telling a factual statement that is true about us as black brothers, why is that look like I'm talking negative about them by just speaking the truth?
Have you ever made the comment that saying that my brothers don't respect our sisters?
Yes.
Okay, so you have said that, right?
Yes.
Do you believe that is a overall true statement?
Yes.
Do you not see how that could be taken as something not accurate by other people? Like, do you see how that could seem like you're against black men when you hear something like this?
No, because I could have proof behind it. Where you want me to go? I could go internet proof. I could go real life proof. We could go back in the days proof.
But you're saying that as a general statement, black men don't respect black women, and you're saying that's a black thing, right? That's not a my brother thing. So
I already answered that. So now, can you show me where it is the opposite? That is a bunch of black men where they are showing black women the utmost respect.
One second.
Like it'd be so, you know what I'm saying? Yo. OZ,
because I don't want to be a trust me bro moment, so I'm actually going back to look for
it.
So Shadow got it. Shadow got it. He got it.
I don't know.
I get what you're saying. You're just saying the majority, so You was consistent when you answered these questions, and I would have to agree. The majority, I don't see us as brothers lifting our sisters up, or as men lifting our women up. I know we do a lot, and it don't go, you know what I'm saying, on the main screen. But if we just to take a talking point from Angry Man, like a lot of the stuff in the day back in the day, we don't do as men today that the men used to do. We don't have to. Like technology has made stuff easier now, but even then, we're not doing more to lift the women up. To just be honest.
Yeah. And it's okay for us to be honest, right? Like I don't know why, like it's not okay for us to be honest.
Okay.
It don't make us look good, but
I'm gonna say this because I'm gonna read it as a statistic. Because most Black men report valuing bumps. They value Black women in long-term relationships when they are in long-term relationships with them, but there is issues with overall independence between Black men and Black women. That is a point of contention. So while Black men are not consistently uplifting Black women, that does not mean they are inherently disrespecting them as well. I'm going to say that as a factual statement.
If I could show you a Black man that is married to a Black woman for over 20 years and he's constantly disrespecting Black women, what do you say to that?
I could say that I could probably find that one Black woman who's been married to a Black man for 20 years and she's been cheating on him for 15. So I mean, if we're gonna be
right,
we're gonna bring anecdotal moments. Hold on, if we're gonna bring individualized moments when we're talking about the bulk.
He's missing it. He's missing it.
And I don't know if he's doing it on purpose, right? Because even when I brought up an individual, right, he still turned it to the woman, right? So,
bro, you literally, Sharon, my nigga, stop playing with me.
Right? You think
we're not gonna do that?
Right? I'm having a conversation with you, but you're purposely
then pretend you know what I'm saying.
You're moving
because
away
you literally
from what
just
I'm saying.
frustrated me.
Right? Because you're moving away from what I'm saying, right? If I could show you countless brothers that are married to Black women for long term, 20 years, 15 years, 10 years, we could show you Obsidian. He's been with his woman for like 20 years. He just never married her, but he talked down on Black women all day. We got Anton Daniels. He's been married to his woman for over 20 years. He talked down on Black women all day. We got the Angry Man. He tried to
Who's
act
single?
He's not single. He is married. He's a married man for over 20. Yes, for over 20 years.
He always tell
someone
y'all
that he would consider for himself. He would consider a Black Latino or Afro Latino woman, and he still talked down on Black women, right? And I can keep going down. And not only them, right? Those are the ones that's on Front Street, easy to pull out. But also a lot of the men in their chats are married to Black women, and they agree with what Angry Man is saying. They will super chat heavily about the negative things that he is saying about their own wives.
Hold it right there, Sharon. Shadow, do you see why he's saying that about the married men? Because you brought up
I hear him. Right, I got it. So hold on, and in that same conversation, I can open YouTube right now from where we are, and I can type in poisonous pink pills, and I can pull up 15 different Black women in your exact same scenario that those men are in.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of the conversations we've had before that at times I feel like you hyper focus on one half of the problem while allowing the other half to get away with what's going on. And keep in mind, that doesn't mean that what this.
Hold on. All right, let's address that. Let's address that part, right? The same way how you can show me that, I can show you the same amount of Black women that are married to Black men that is on the opposite side that's saying Black women need to do better. And they are also benefiting on talking down on Black women while being a Black woman themselves and married. Go.
And if I can find Black men who are literally promoting Black marriage, bro, what the fuck are we talking about?
Well, all right,
like
so
you
now
are pretending this isn't a vacuum.
I'm glad that you said that. So now that you're saying that, go ahead and pull those people up. Where are they? Where is the Black men talking productively about Black women? Go ahead, pull them up.
Black men talking about black wives. So you really want me to go on YouTube and start naming creators? My nigga, are you serious?
So what
like
I'm
that?
trying
That's
to
really
do-
what we're doing? No, you're finna
what
really pretend that doesn't
Yeah,
happen.
no, you are the one pretending that it is a majority of black men uplifting black women. You are pretending that right now. Because that's not happening.
So, number one, I did not say uplifting specifically, because that is an actual that's an intentional act of putting above. So we're gonna keep acting like you understand what I'm saying, because I'm being very clear and you're changing what I said.
I did not say
said, Sharon, what the fuck did I say then?
If you want, I can rewind it for you.
No, what did I say? Rewind it if you have to. But I know you heard what I said.
We are literally arguing that black men do not disrespect black women in majority sense. Even though I'm giving you examples, anecdotal examples, chat examples. We could go with the news examples. We got plenty of examples of black men doing the opposite of what you are saying of black men lifting up women. We know that is not happening. That is what the conversation is. And you saying you disagree. You think that it is a majority sense of black men uplifting black women.
Yes. First of all, I didn't say a majority sense. So again,
no, but you pushed back on him when he said it. You was like, so do you think the majority? And he said yes. So he was consistent. Where do you stand?
He's saying he believes a majority of black men are disrespecting black women. And I'm telling you, factually speaking, because again, let's talk about majority. Even on this panel alone, there are 4 black men who literally care and support their women. Miss me with that BS.
And I'm glad that you used that example. And again, and
it's not the only example, and I can keep going further.
And I used examples of other black men in the majority sense that are married to black women for multiple years, decades, and they still disrespecting black men. And also they have men in their chat that are disrespecting black women, and they are also married to a black woman. It's what I'm trying to get you to understand. And I'm saying that happens on a majority sense. And
you mean the men bros, right? You mean men bros, right? The ones you call men bros, correct?
No, it's more than
Are there
them.
people in their panel? Okay, yeah, I was just making sure.
So
Because
for example, somebody like Black Man Unfiltered that say he's a church going Christian, he's not a part of the Manosphere, nothing. He disrespect black women all the time. Uncle Jeff, he said he is not a part of the Black Manosphere, none of that shit neither. And guess what? And he's married to a black woman 3 different times. And he also disrespect black women all the time. So I can keep giving you example after example after example. We have Trucker Yell. He's somebody that is married to 2 black women, and he disrespect black women plenty of times as well. I could keep going down the list.
Since we're gonna start dropping names.
Now we used to actually go down an anecdotal list of black men.
You asked me to go down the anecdotal list.
Right, because I just went down.
I can pull 10 right now.
This is why the conversations get longer when we keep trying to jump. So I'm giving you an anecdotal list of my point, right? And so now you could go ahead. So this way we could have an understanding. You could give me your anecdotal list of black men showing black women all this respect. Go ahead.
Yeah. So first and foremost, the list of people you named are internet personalities. And while I believe what they say because it is what it is, I believe they're presenting what they believe. I'm now going to talk about actual real world people who are actually out here in real life, because I know just alone in the city of Dallas, because they recently had a Black Families event where there were groups of black men with their black women in full support of each other. So yeah, what I'm telling you is you're naming these random ass people on the internet, and I'm naming the people who live day to day with their partners, the people who live day to day with the people that they love, the people who live day to day with their wives and respect their wives and their daughters.
Pause there, please.
Kiss me with
Pause
that,
there.
bro.
Hold on. Pause there, because what you are saying have nothing to do with the conversation. You don't know if those people support Black women or not. You know that they are there at the event. You haven't spoken to them and questioned them on their beliefs on what is actually happening, right? Because a lot of those men that you were talking about, I'm pretty sure is a brother on these things. His name is Trigger Mike. He would go to those Black events too. And on the surface level, we could say, yeah, look at these beautiful Black couples hanging out with each other in support of Blackness. But then you have a conversation with them, you're like, oh shit, you believe if we had a whole group of these so-called niggas that you talking about, everything's gonna go to shit like Angry Man is saying. Because Angry Man will be at a Black event and acting like he's all for Black people as well until you talk to him. This is the issue that we keep having. It seems like men are not having this ability to have discernment of saying, hey, yes, you could be here in blackface and everything. You got the skin color for the protection, but your words and your actions say something different. Just because you are at this event doesn't actually mean anything. I'm giving you the reason why I'm coming to my conclusion. You are saying you've seen people all in one place, and that is your way of saying, see, these people are supportive of one another. It's not.
I'm telling you that I'm always outside, Sharon. Miss me with that bullshit, homie. Like, I'm telling you, I am always outside. Literally, nigga, I literally work in a city where I meet these people every fucking day. What you're saying is bullshit.
Hold on.
No,
hold on.
man,
Hold
no.
on,
Hold on,
because
you're trying to paint a dumbass narrative, and it's starting to make me lose my goddamn.
Hold on.
No, man.
Hold on. You don't know who Anton. Hold on. You don't know who Anton Daniel is. He's walking down the street holding his wife's hands. What would you say about that man walking down the street with his wife holding her hand? That he's what, in supportive of who? Of his woman,
I'm gonna say he is a present husband who's there with his wife. That's what I'm gonna say.
Thank you. And that is why I am bringing up what I'm bringing up. On surface level, that man will look 100% in supportive. But when you speak to him and you get down, you peel back the onion, you turn this into a cry fest, and you start to hear what's going on, it's the opposite of his words, at least what he was putting out on the internet. Is what I'm trying to get you to understand. He is going against the very thing that he loves. And you keep saying because you see people walking down the street, that means they are supportive.
I'm telling you that I actually have conversations with these people.
Bring them to the show.
You still wouldn't know what they're doing behind closed doors through a conversation.
And to be fair, and I can even accept that statement to be true. So yeah, that's fair. I don't know what they're doing behind closed doors. I digress on that. Because people can be great in person and then monsters behind closed doors.
Now you make
it
point.
This is what the internet. And this is what the internet is bringing out because they feel comfortable to say these thoughts with us. They ain't gonna tell that to their goddamn nephew that, hey, I hate my wife. I hate your auntie, nigga. They ain't gonna come out and say that. They'll say, yeah, you know, she crazy. We going through some things, but he ain't gonna say, I hate this bitch. He ain't gonna say that. But when he come online, when he come online, Ezekiel, what do we hear?
Is it possible that there are people who get online and do the quote unquote uplifting of Black women as a show for the internet? Is that plausible?
Yes, people doing it. Yes, it's called catering.
But it's called catering. Thank you. So there are people who cater to both sides, right?
True.
Okay. So what your point is and what my point is are two distinctly conflicting points. You're saying, a majority of Black men don't care about or uplift Black women. I said my point was most Black men actually do love and respect or support Black women in some way, shape, or form. I didn't use uplifting for a particular reason because I feel like that is a version of catering that a lot of us don't talk about. What I'm saying is there's plausible deniability that, just because I'm not out here praising Black women all the time doesn't mean I'm not in full support of them. I feel like that
This is
statement
weird.
can be very true.
And if you want to go, and this is the issue that y'all keep having. Y'all keep going to this possibility argument. If your argument is that it's possibilities, then fine, we could concede that it's possible. And it is what it is, right? Because you talking about
you said they are.
I'm going by the
said they are.
Hold on, let me finish. I'm going by the words I'm going by the argument you just presented to us. You presented a possibility argument. Is it possible that somebody could do this? OZK answered yes. Is it possible that this can? Yes. So that means that all those possibilities, this is also possible. Fine, we cannot argue about possibilities. But what we do understand is what we see on a majority scale. In these spaces and in social media, it is a certain trend moving a certain way. In news spaces, in white spaces, we understand what the sentiment is. And we're not going to act like we're going to start ignoring it when we literally have a man that will come up here and say possibly he is for black people because he's going to have a show where he says, see, when I protect the black people, you guys say I'm not. And where most of his rhetoric is what we are reviewing today. He talking down on black people. Is it possible that a man's going to say something positive about a black person? Yes, that's a possibility. That's what you're arguing about, possibilities. I'm talking about what is.
I enjoy the fact that you intentionally ignored what my actual point was. What I'm saying is that we're talking about presentation online, that there are people who act different, who act out something for views, right? And then there are people who in actual life, in real life moments, will actually support the very people you're saying they don't support. Sharon, you're stating as an affirmative statement that black men don't care about black women. And I'm telling you, nigga, you're lying out your fucking teeth. That's what I'm telling you.
On a majority scale.
Right back to the majority. You
on
already
a
know
vast
what his
majority
stance
scale,
is.
I'm telling you, you're out of pocket.
Can I address this? Can I have this from a different perspective? So, okay, so the premise is that black women are disrespected, correct? Okay, so now Shadow, tell us what disrespect means. Mm-hmm.
Here you come. Okay, well, he's Saran. You
I don't know why it's such a difficult conversation. Clearly, I'm a black man. I don't disrespect black women. I do. If somebody else was to come up and they were saying that, I was just watching and listening, I would not jump on there and say, well, because me and my cousin never disrespect black people or black women, that black men are also moving the same way how me and my cousin is moving.
Right.
Okay, Diva asked the question, what does disrespect mean? It's obviously the antonym to respecting, i.e. showing cadence to, honoring in one way, shape, or form. In general, like not being disrespectful. I know using the antonym and the definition is stupid, but
What? I asked you what disrespect is.
Oh yeah, to disrespect is to intentionally cause emotional harm due to being indifferent about feelings, I guess.
Okay, so name some of the ways that black men can be disrespectful to black women.
The disregard of character and persona, I guess. The disregarding of feelings and opinions.
Okay, but how? Right. So the domestic violence rates.
Me and you have a conversation, right?
No.
And you're like, oh, sorry.
We don't need a story.
No, I wasn't going to give a story. I was going to give an example.
Reflect disrespect, right?
Wait, sorry. One more time.
Domestic violence rates reflect respect, right? A man who respects his woman
domestic violence, yeah.
Right. Okay. And so just so you know, Black women have the highest DV rates among all groups of women, except maybe Native American women, maybe. So there's one form, right? So we can say that Black men are more disrespectful than other groups of men in that respect, right?
That's fair. I can take that.
Okay. All right. So that's one. What's another one? Calling Black women out of their names. Bitch. Oh. Now, what proportion of Black men you think do that?
Yeah, I believe that's probably a large proportion.
Right.
I think that's a cultural. I think that's a cultural thing.
Right. You have a culture of disrespect. You have a culture of disrespect. How many times have I said that, Sharon, up here? That y'all have a culture of disrespect. So yes,
no, I agree with that, but I also don't believe it's mutually exclusive either.
But that's because, not, that was never the premise, right? That wasn't the premise. Right. So the premise was strictly about y'all and how y'all interact and regard your female counterparts. And so the second one out, we already got to, the majority of them probably do that. And so, which means the majority of them disrespect Black women.
He muted.
Frozen. Yeah, oh, there you go. He's back. I think.
Yeah, I'm back. I said, okay, on premise 1 and 2, I'll accept that. But like I said, I think those are cultural thing. I don't understand. The DV thing is different. I think DV is just, that's an issue all in itself. I don't believe most people actually engage in domestic violence. So, and I'm gonna say I don't believe most Black men engage in domestic violence, honestly. But I'd say the same thing about just almost most group at all. So I don't think that would quantify the 50.1% that would qualify as most.
Okay, but we already got there with the.
Just go on mute when you're not talking, Chatter. You have the win.
I got a lot of win. Hold up, let me get out of the win.
Right, and so on that basis, then what he said was the truth, right?
Hard to say it's not a majority. After we just walked it down and found a majority.
But we found a majority in aspect. But again, now
we just had to. That is disrespect.
That's what? That's fair.
And so then that means that most are disrespecting.
It don't mean most.
That's not really what
heinous crime.
That's
okay. Hold on. So this way, hold on. So this way, Shadow can understand. So we going point by point. So this way you can understand. Like, so we have 1 point. DV is a form of disrespect, whooping on a woman's ass. Is that majority of Black men? No, not yet.
No.
So again, we have a majority of Black women getting their ass whooped by their Black men. And then now we got the verbal discourse, right? We got majority of our music. We got majority of our TV shows. We got majority of our podcasts. We got majority of men in the street. We got majority of men saying and calling women out of their names, especially the Black ones. You agree to that as well. So now we start to, that's another bigger part of the population of the Black male. And then we could go down another list of Black men being deserved. So now when we compile all those
if anything, I would have gave the second one for sure, but the first one not.
When we pile all those disrespectful things and we put it into one bucket, that would be the majority of Black men. Is all we are trying to get you to saying that.
Even if you did a separation math, because 8 out of 10, the same men who are disrespected, who are verbally abusing their partners, may be the same people who are physically abusing. So those two people could be the same person in the group.
Right, but we got there just by the calling us out of our name.
Yeah,
so all the other stuff is irrelevant. Right. So that means that y'all are in the majority disrespectful.
And if they doing it to their partner, they doing it to the who knows who coming down the street. Like, yeah.
It's okay. Like it's okay for us to just be honest.
To pretend that we are not producing a culture of disrespect both ways is where my issue comes in.
It doesn't matter about the both ways.
It does though.
Hold on. Hold on. Is the argument
disrespect is also reciprocal?
Hold on. What is the argument? Is the argument both ways, or are we talking about one-sided argument right now?
It's always one-sided.
Okay, fine. Are we having a one-sided argument right now?
Sure. Yeah, we actually are having.
Okay, so don't bring in nobody. Don't bring in no white men. Don't bring in no Spanish men, and don't bring in no goddamn women. We having a very specific conversation, and it is okay for us to have that specific conversation.
We can have it because we the black men, right? Should nobody else get to have this conversation but us? So why can't we just sit right here and do it?
Because we're having a jaded argument, and you're not even seeing that.
So
you're not seeing that.
Hold on,
Stop
please.
fucking stopping me mid-sentence.
No, you got no. What you got to do is this: stop saying what we are doing.
Bro, you just did it. Fuck that.
No,
man.
Hold on. Slow down. Stop saying what we doing and talk to the point that we are saying.
I can't talk to the goddamn point because every time I challenge your point, you stop me and say some dumb shit I didn't say.
What I'm saying, you're not challenging. You are telling us what we are doing. You make a point, and then we talking to your point. Then you saying we are jaded. This is stupid. This is not.
You didn't make the point.
We are having a conversation with you, and we're going point by point by point, and then you want to talk about it is on both sides. That's what you did. So I'm trying to get you to redirect to a very specific conversation so we could just mine out that conversation, peel back the onion, get to the different ladies, instead of staying on the surface level of conversations and say, oh, they do it too.
Right.
It don't got nothing to do with somebody else. It had nothing to do with being jaded.
So what about
it? Okay, hold on. Okay. So we are having a conversation about the general disrespect of black men, right? And then the first thing that was brought up was the DV. And what I brought up is the fact that that is not a majority of cases as a whole for the black culture, period.
Okay.
That's why I disregarded that as a whole.
No, but you can't disregard.
Hold on. No, stop.
Stop there. We got to go one at a time because you're not understanding, which is very weird. If I'm giving you, we have a list of 10 things that we are doing as black men, and we go list by list, point by point by point, and we keep breaking it. You are agreeing with the points, and then if you keep going down the line, you agree with all the points, and then we say calculate order. Say the DV case is only 300,000. Let's just say 300,000 black men been accused of DV. Fine. Then we got the disrespectful ones that's calling black women out. We say it is 10 million black men doing the disrespectful verbally. So we got the 300,000, and plus we got the extra 10 million that is doing that. Even though you say the ones that's DVing is a part of that 10 million, okay, fine. It's still 10 million altogether. And then now we go to the next one. Okay, so we got the ones that is doing this, that, and so we give you a point by point system so you can understand why we got to the conclusion that majority of black men are fit in this box of disrespectful.
Yeah. Not saying everybody's DV, but yeah, disrespectful is disrespectful.
Abaragani, can I jump in for a
No,
moment?
not yet.
Okay. So here's what I'm saying once and for all. I want to make sure this is very clear and very concise. I'm going to ask one more time. Do not stop me mid-sentence again. I'm going to address what you said, and I'm going to give the counteracting point. Okay?
Shoot.
Okay. All right. So, as you mentioned earlier, it is most likely 9 out of 10, the very men who are doing the verbal abuse are also in the category of physical abuse. So that would not increase the entire number at all, if any.
But we already got to a majority by calling women out of their names. So all of this is irrelevant.
So,
right? We've already been able to establish that most are disrespectful.
Not DV, but yeah, most are disrespectful.
Willie, you got me. You beat me. You got it.
So Ron got to bring Willie in. I don't think, Shadow, we done with you yet.
I don't understand why men have such a hard time with just swallowing the pill of what is happening. Like we see that we like, and this is the reason why people like. I'm sorry to say, this is the reason why people like Angry Man can get to flourish like that, because he could continuously to lie, and people want to believe these lies instead of just dealing with the honest truth. And this is why I keep having so much pushback, because I'm okay with dealing with what actually is, because I know that's the only way you could get better in life is dealing with what is. You keep on being delusional about what you are actually.
You don't want to talk about delusion right now? Let me give you some advice. Go play with Willie right now. Don't play with me right now.
Right, you saying that doesn't, again, like you saying that doesn't mean anything. I'm giving you examples of why it's delusional.
Sure, you didn't even listen to my fucking argument, so you don't know it. No, fuck that gum. You can't understand what I said because you're too busy listening to what the fuck you're saying. And even, like I said, even if I accept the fact that we're talking about the fucking language, guess what? The one thing y'all don't want to admit is the fact that women are adding to the fucking problem of disrespect verbally. Because it's reciprocal.
Argument.
Fuck that. I don't care. Because at that point, it's reciprocal.
Right.
And y'all are acting like I should be able to. No, again, you're acting like I should allow you to disrespect me without me responding. And no, y'all are advocating for men to get pushed over and abused. And I don't like that dumbass shit.
Nobody's doing that. Okay, so this is the thing. Now, okay, so Shadow, let's do this. Tell us what the disrespectful things they say about us are, and then tell us the disrespectful things we say about y'all. When you do that, you're going to see a marked difference in what's going on. So now go ahead.
And that's the problem. I don't think there's a market. I think there's the same, but I think it's actually increased when it comes from male to female because men are more aggressive. But again, I'm not going to say that a majority of black men move like that. That is the difference between the conversation that I'm having and the conversation that y'all are having. Because I'm saying it's not a majority of black men. Y'all are saying, of course it is. And I'm like, that's not real.
But we already established that most call women out of their name. And so what are we talking about?
Diva, so one more time. You said most, if not what?
No, I said we already, all came to an agreement that most call women out of their name. And that's disrespectful. And so what's the point of contention? Because the original premise that was that y'all are, more disrespectful than others. And so I think we kind of established that. And so now what's your point of contention?
My argument was that very point that disrespectful to women verbally is a reciprocal response as well. I'm saying with that 10 million men that are verbally disrespectful to women, there's 10 million women, black women in the same boat.
Okay. And so now
doing the same thing at the same time.
Right. And so now tell us how they're doing it. So how do the men go about doing it? And then how do the women go about doing it?
Well, I mean, let's just start with the basis of it. The bitches and hoes nonsense. Yeah, that's something that men started doing initially. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can also say with factual statement that same slew of women calling grown men bitches too, calling grown men everything.
Okay. Diva. Hold on. So you just said that the men started it, and so what did you expect the women to do? Just sit there and take it?
Not the conversation, though.
No, because we're moving all over. No, because when you brought women in, you already expanded the conversation. So now I'm asking you, these same women that you're talking about doing it too, what did you expect them to do when you already acknowledged that the men was doing it first? So what was the women supposed to do? Just sit there and take it?
No. So again, that's why I called it reciprocal when I first made the statement. But one of the things is there's a lot of women who will start with the disrespect first, even with men who are not being disrespecting them verbally.
No.
That's a major thing.
No, okay.
But missing it on purpose, Sharon. It's on purpose.
Culture of disrespect. And so I already know you to be disrespectful. And so I'm meeting you where you at. What's the problem? Because you acknowledged that I said those women know that you have a culture of disrespect
And so they already know you're disrespectful, and so they meeting you where you at. And what's the problem with that?
Because they're meeting some people that, again,
It doesn't matter. You have a culture of it. No. But
okay,
when you have a culture of it, that means that more often than not, when I interact with one of you, that's what I'm going to get. And so now, if those women are meeting you where you are to begin with, from the gate, what's the problem? Because you have created the culture of disrespect, right? And so it's your problem to solve. Don't start looking at the woman when she's just responding to all the disrespect you was meting out to her.
But Diva, that culture of disrespect wasn't just created. But no, you're just saying there's no but you just made a point that's counterable, Diva. Yeah, well, you're saying, well, the men created the whole, right. But guess what? It's not just the men who created it, because women literally ran with it as well. That same gangster culture, women jumped.
You started it. You created it. And so I'm not going to sit here and be demure and respectful when you calling me bitch and hoe every other word out your mouth. Yeah, I'm gonna get with you, right? And I'm gonna start holding that mirror real close to your face. Close enough
even to the people who are not doing it.
On it, all of you, because if you ain't doing it, then you need to check the ones that is.
So you're meeting them where they stand without them being where they are.
What now?
So as you just said, and I'm taking your words on it now, you're meeting them where they are.
Absolutely.
Right? Even when they're not there.
Because they've created a culture. Do you know what a culture is?
I do. But
culture is
the people not engaging in it.
Okay, so we're not going to sit there and wait on you to see if you're going to do it when the vast majority of you do it. I'm going to look at you, say, oh, he one of the ones who do it. And I'm a treat you, I'm gonna regard you from that aspect. That's how we going to interact.
Then you become the instigator of disrespect, right?
No, it does no, because y'all always there to do it.
I know you see that order of operation. You're saying that if I'm the one who caused it.
The order of operation was you already admitted that y'all created it. You all started it. That's the order of operation.
And when men are no longer doing it, but women are the ones.
You all are still doing it. No, the vast majority of you are still doing it. So when we
notice you keep saying you all.
Yes, because we're making a generalization. We're making a generalization, right? We've already established that the majority of you are verbally disrespectful to Black women. And so that's the premise that I'm going on, right? Yes.
Yes.
A culture of disrespect. And so what I am saying is a lot of Black women have been conditioned to not let y'all even hit us first no more, right? I don't never like to let a bitch hit me first. And so ultimately, any way you slice it, it's y'all problem because you created the culture and you started the shit. So don't look at me to try to fix it. It's up to you to fix it.
Even if we started it, if you're enforcing it now, being the initiator,
we all enforcing
you would be the bigger problem.
No, we are not. No, because you're still doing it. So how is us joining you the bigger problem? How is us not sitting back and letting you run roughshod over us the bigger problem?
And I'm not even advocating for the roughshod. I'm saying something very particular. I'm saying that what you're saying is that now we're adding all of you to that pot, even when all of us are not in that pot.
The majority of you are. That's called a generalization. People make generalizations all the time. It's a heuristic. Do you know what a heuristic is? Your brain does not have time to go through every single possible outcome. And so it uses shortcuts. And the shortcut is going to be, if when I meet these people, 90% of the time they disrespectful, why am I going to sit there and try to sift through and find the ones who ain't? I'm going to just lump you all over there and go from there.
The manosphere makes the exact same argument.
We're not talking.
Fine. That's fine. That's what they make that argument. That's fine. We don't care. That's not the argument. We ain't saying whatabouts.
Yeah.
Y'all keep going to whataboutisms.
Well, I'm just
so
for example,
I mean, this entire argument is
let me give you a different example, because what you're saying is that if your child comes to you angry and start cursing you out, are you going to just start cursing your kid out? Or are you going to say, hey, what's going on with you, baby? Why are you acting like that?
I might curse him out when he wakes up. If my child cursed at me and was disrespectful, I might curse him out after he wakes up, after I knock him out.
And there go the disrespect. I don't know. He says it's a joke, but you know.
That's not disrespect. I'm saying the disrespect would be a child cursing at his parent.
Right.
So how the
And
parent handles
so and then you're gonna handle it by doing what? Being disrespectful by putting hands on them, right? Disrespect
not
them
disrespectful to me.
Disrespect them as a human being and put hands on them and say, I'm stronger than you, so I'm gonna whoop your ass. Shut up. Right? That's what you're gonna do, correct?
That's not disrespect to me, right? Because like my mother,
so
I'm
you
stronger
saying
than my mother.
if
She
I
can put
can't-
hands on me.
Right, because you respect your mother.
Right. So what I'm saying is though,
So no
her
matter
putting
what your mother
hands
ever
on
do,
me
if she
isn't.
does to get up and start cursing you out, you're like, okay, mom, right?
I'm confused. Say that again.
If your mother was just to get up out of the blue, start cursing you out.
Why you didn't do your mama like you did your child? Why you didn't do your mama like you did your child?
Because my mother's in the position of authority that I'm in with my child.
So no, because you respect her. That's why.
Correct.
And so therefore, you are disrespect the kid or another woman walking down the street because you have no respect for them. That's what we are having a conversation about.
No, that makes no sense. That makes no sense because in this scenario that you gave, if a child curses at a parent, the child is the disrespectful one. If my mother curses at me because I did something wrong, she's not being disrespectful. She's correcting me.
I said for no reason.
Oh yeah, if it's for no reason and it's just a dysfunctional person and throw them out the window.
What I'm trying to get you to, what I'm trying to get the understanding, so this way you can understand the correlation to the topic.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, I don't understand, and you're not even on. I don't even believe you on Shadow's side on this situation anyway. I believe you think that majority of black men are being disrespectful to black women at this point as well.
I don't agree with that at all.
You think majority of black men are respectful to black women?
I don't think that the majority are disrespectful. I think there's a portion that's not even factored in, right? Because they don't even deal with black women. Like they don't deal with black women when they go home.
They're not included.
Okay, we don't need to remember. So now, do you speak to black women and you ask them this question, and if they tell you differently, they say, no, I feel that black men are disrespectful towards black women. Are you going to believe them or are you going to just discredit them?
That's not what I'm going to base my.
I'm asking you this question
on.
now. I'm going
to factor it in. That's not what I'm going to base my final opinion on.
And you think that's respectful?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, MJ. Welcome to the show, MJ. What's your thoughts on this? I don't know.
Hello. How you doing? Hey, panel. Yeah, I would say maybe about 7 or 8 years ago, I would have not believed that black men as a majority is disrespectful to black women, but that has completely changed. I do 100% believe that black men are very disrespectful to black women. And one of the reasons why, outside of DV and the cursing or calling out the names in reference of black women, we have to factor in the fact that in our society, the marriage proportion, right? Black men are I think it's still 85% with black women. However, we have the lowest marriages. So just having children or being in an intimate relationship with black women do not correlate that black men love black women as a majority, right? Especially when they state all the time that just because I lay down with you and I have a kid with you, that doesn't mean I love you. There's other aspects that's included into what would be perceived as love. And that's what I wanted to talk about in reference with Shadow when he was making the assumption, the appearance, just because you see black couples walking around, you're assuming that that is black love. And you're assuming that that person supports their significant other that they're in a relationship with. And then we have to take into the anecdotal evidence that there's a lot of black men who are content creators or not content creators who will say that they're in a relationship or they had children by black women, but as a collective have a collective thought of saying negative things about black women. Then we have you, Sharon. you are not saying negative things about Black women. However, you're not married to one. We have Ida Man, who does not say things negative about Black women. He's not married to a Black woman. We have Mo. We have a few individuals, Black men, who are not married to Black women, and they don't feel like it's in their, it's in their need to disrespect and violate or paint stereotypes in regards to Black women. So those two anecdotes lets me know that it's the person's decision. They're actively deciding to be disrespectful because one, they can get away with it, and two, it doesn't really change their dynamics outside, offline, in reference of dealing with Black women, because they, as much as they could say Black women are single mothers, they're not good mothers and things of that sort, that does not stop these men, these same individuals who have all these complaints about Black women, laying down with them and having children. So yes, I will say definitely they're very disrespectful, and especially knowing how society view single mothers and how they harp on marriage, and that is not the goal necessarily to make it work. It's just, hey, if as long as I lay down with you and I fuck on you and I give you a kid, that's me showing you that I prefer you more than others. And obviously, we know that that's bullshit. So I'll drop the mic there.
Thank you. Alzika, you want to join in? And then we bring in KT to go.
No,
I can't jump in at all.
Let Will
was
talk.
online.
I don't got nothing to say right now. That was a good word for MJ.
Okay, Wall Street. We could go Wall Street with it and KT to go because he want to skip KT to go. Yeah.
Yeah, so what's kind of crazy is I hear this conversation that Black men who do prioritize marrying a Black woman, that isn't a level of appreciation and respect. Like, it seems like that's being minimized, right? So like MJ, how you just said, you pointed out these brothers that don't have Black wives and how they don't say these negative things. Well, what I heard from y'all is that Angry Man doesn't have a Black wife, and he says the things he says about Black women. So you try to present these things like they are a composite, accurate view of what's going on, and the reality is it's not. What I'm starting to realize with both sides of this war that I've been seeing going on is it's all just transformers, right? Whether you're an Autobot or a Decepticon, you are part of the same thing, right? And so at the end, I do actually completely agree with Titan that it is an overall culture of disrespect that unfortunately we're dealing with. You have Black men that will disrespect Black women, and Black men that will disrespect other men, and women that'll do the same, right? We have an overall cultural problem of disrespect to our own. So it's not a one-sided thing. Right, one of the easiest ways to come up is to say Black woman is God.
Okay.
The argument was never about it being one-sided.
It never was that.
It was never about being one-sided. The argument was about talking about a specific group today. I know that y'all will love to talk about women and the disrespectful women because we hear that all the time. But right now we're talking about what is real, and what is real is what is being displayed. Now, when I gave those anecdotal evidence in regards of Black men who are not even with Black women, not disrespecting them, we can also include that there are Black men who are not with Black women who are disrespecting them, especially like I think 5 years ago with the red pill content, a lot of them used to throw up their non-Black women in Black women faces. One of the passport bros, I guess one of their rules is the reason why we're doing this is because Black women are this and Black women are that and Black women are not valuable and all the stuff like that. So, I mean, me saying the anecdotal is not bringing up the fact that, yes, there's men who are not with Black women who are talking just as greasy as men who are with Black women talking greasy.
Yeah, but see, in saying that though, you're literally pointing out how one-sided the argument is, and that's all Titan was saying. That was Titan's argument. Not even my own, right? So when
No,
we're
it
saying
All right,
you
all
got
right.
the
So
argument,
therefore, all right. So Shadow's not here, so I don't know why you're arguing for him. Go ahead, KT to go then. I don't know what y'all be
right?
really trying to. What y'all think
It's
y'all be
punching
talking on?
down. It's punching down.
Yes,
You don't
yeah,
want to
because
talk to
it's
me.
not making sense. Y'all think y'all. I need y'all
I'm
to
not
just
that
make
bright,
sense,
right?
bro.
When I make a genuine appeal to make a
All right, so give
logical
us. Don't
argument,
tell us
I
what.
know you can
Do not
understand
tell
it.
us what. Do not tell us what Titan was arguing. He's not here to defend himself. Whenever he want to come back, he could come back and defend himself.
That's crazy though.
You
He doesn't
said you
have to. He
agree.
doesn't have
You
to
said,
defend
hold on.
himself.
You said you agree. So you could just go with your own point, your own thought, so we could just flush out whatever that you're saying.
So the original point was that yes, that was the argument about things being one-sided. If you focus on only one side, Sharon, what you kind of become, I'm gonna give you another analogy, right?
that was
It's
not
like if
the
white
argument.
people,
That was
it's
never
like
the
if white
argument.
people.
You muted, Sharon.
I'm on mute. I'm sorry. I cannot imagine me going on a date and then I tell the woman, hey, let me tell you about what you are trying to say. You are trying to tell me you want a steak, but what you really want is a piece of chicken. You don't want no regular water from the faucet. You want sparkling water because you want the bubbles inside. That's what you really want because I know better than what you are telling me that you want. See, because once you evolve chicken and steak and you compare the two proteins, you get more value out of the chicken. You ain't teaching nobody. Shut your stupid ass up and just tell me your point. Don't tell me what we just had a conversation about. I'm tired of y'all keep doing that. It does not make you sound more intelligent because you start the conversation. What you said was, go ahead, KT to go. What's your argument, sir?
Salute to y'all. Hope y'all having a great day so far.
Salute, KT.
What up, KT?
Shit, how you doing? I see you up here swinging, Willie. But I will say, some of these things we talk about, in my opinion, it just seems like it get mixed up because I don't think showing how people are disrespectful mean people are disrespectful, if that makes sense. Like you're not just because you could point out instances where black men will say, it might be a group of dudes like that bitch ugly. That don't mean they're gonna walk up to her and be like, bitch, you're ugly. You get what I'm saying?
It's still
Like
disrespectful to women.
The disrespect is already there though.
no, but look though, that's going into what Shadow was talking about. That's America. When black women see other black women, hey bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like
they talking about black
no,
men.
it's not no.
I don't
Listen,
want him. He's a
when
lame.
white men see white men, you feel me? Everybody
We
got
talking
their
about
way
black
to
men.
disrespect.
Okay, hold on.
America, though.
Hold on, slow down. So KT, do you think we are saying that black women do not have any kind of disrespect? That's what you think we're saying?
No.
Okay,
No,
so
I'm saying you won't call it out.
so we acknowledge that we are not talking about what women have or don't have. We are not communicating what is black women being disrespectful on, and we also not communicating what black women are
white
being
men.
respectful
White
on.
men. This is
Or
America.
we're not talking about. We're
It's
not
just-
talking about
I'm
what
just-
black. We're not talking about what white men are being respectful and disrespectful on. We ain't talking about nobody
But
else
that's-
right now. We
but
are
we're
very
abstracting
specific.
America
We're only
then.
focused on the black man. Correct.
Right. In this one conversation right now, we are very specific.
Nah, that's the typical layout. We're
Make it
only
something
focused
specific.
on the problems of black men.
Hold on, KT was talking, Willie.
I mean,
I just want to give him the steer the direction. Like when we talking about motorcycles, don't bring up the fact of
No, if we're having a convert like a bigger, because we keep talking about community. I've been saying this for days.
but before we
the
have
whole
y'all
aspect
always
is
hold
community.
on.
Y'all even saying most of black men
gotta let
act
me
this way
finish.
and things of
You
this.
gotta allow me to finish what I'm saying. So this way we can have a conversation. So we're not talking. We are talking about motorcycles. Don't talk about no goddamn Honda Civics. Don't talk about no Jeeps, and don't talk about no goddamn monster trucks. We talk about motorcycles. Just keep it to motorcycles. Go ahead, KT.
I ain't gonna lie. I prefer to have context is needed sometimes. Even talking about motorcycles, it may be built and inspired off of a literal car. So I mean, it's just it's crazy to be like
just like Shadow. They need an out, bro. They need an out every
it's
time.
Not no, you need an end. That's why you have to box the conversation. Because in reality, in reality, we don't live in just a black men area. That's not how America works.
On the internet, we can have this conversation.
No, it's not. It's very
the internet don't change the existence of how America works.
We can have the conversation that we can't.
Yeah, it's a melting pot. Though I'm saying it's more than like America is literally probably the only country in the world that doesn't like we don't.
Okay, so hold on. Let me get. So you're trying to open our eyes to understand that we cannot have a specific conversation. We can only have a surface level general conversation at all times.
That's literally what you're asking for, the surface level. Remember, you're saying I'm only talking about motorcycles. Don't say shit else about nothing.
That would be an expert.
That would be breaking it down and making it very simple. Say on a surface level, because let's not talk about how the motorcycle was inspired by a Lamborghini. No. I'm just talking about the motorcycle. See, so do you see how that's keeping it simple and base level?
No, we don't see that. Because if I'm very direct about the motorcycle, then we start communicating how those tires work in tandem with each other and how those why they have CCs and the different types of motorcycle engines and the clutches, and we are talking about something we are diving deeper into vehicles. You want to have a conversation about vehicles, and we want to have a conversation about motorcycles. Yes, they are all. Those are all vehicles. We get it. It's a whole bunch of vehicles. And we just saying vehicles, that is surface level. Then now when we get specifically, it's just like even we was having a conversation about cars. Let me change it to cars where everything is equal. We talking about cars, but then we say, hey, let's talk about how Honda changed the game in cars. Then we just start talking about that we are being very specific. We go down a lane of what did they do, his CEO did, and how they changed the literal, how we went from driving these big old muscle cars to a small little Japanese car, right? So we could dive deep into one specific lane, and that's what we have. And that's what we're saying. We are diving deeper into the conversation instead of staying surface level, just talking about cars.
Got you. But the argument is that we can't have a conversation on one track. The argument is you can't have a multifaceted conversation. You can't have a multi-tiered, multi-level conversation. It always has to be one focus, and the focus is on the problems of black men. So here's what ends up happening, right? It's like a white person telling black people to do better over and over again. While they may be right on certain points, at a certain point, right, it's going to be like, well, you're not going to correct nothing over there. Then at that point, you can't tell me anything because I understand where your opinion is coming from, and it's not based in things that are best for the entire dynamic. It's a one-track conversation.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead, KT. You want to go ahead? Yeah.
We can only control what we can control, bro. I don't know why we bringing up other groups like white men or women, period. We just talking about black men in America, I would hope.
But I was bringing it up as an analogy, right? What I'm saying is, if you have one side coming at you, telling you, you're the problem, you're the problem, you're the problem, even where they're right at a certain point, right? It's going to get a stop, and it's not going to be received because the conversation then has to become, well, what are y'all doing? And if we can't have the multi-level conversation, then yeah, it's one-sided. And it all just becomes a giant,
even if you were to bring up what they're doing, we can only control what we're doing. That's why I say you can only control.
You don't even control what you're doing. That's what I'm saying. The conversation, what you added was the most
important. You could have
stopped
yourself from entering in. You could have stopped yourself. You could have controlled yourself.
What you added at the end of your last thing was in America.
I'm saying about the
not simply black people. No, it's the black people in America. We're the minority, so we're affected.
All right, so fine. So, this is what we're gonna do.
You hear me?
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna listen to our black brothers. We're gonna have your surface. You're gonna have your conversation, guys. Since you don't want to talk about, since you don't want to talk about what we want to talk about, go ahead, talk about what you want to talk about. Go ahead, KT, to go. Go ahead.
This is growth.
I don't want to talk. Listen, I want you to
Sharon.
understand. I don't want to have a different conversation. I want to get an actual solution. And I'm just saying, like, if a solution comes, we cannot, even how Willie is saying, we cannot look at just one half of our community, say, this is the problems, y'all need to work on them. And then a lot of times we are up here saying, well, what's wrong with the woman doing that? The same things we're saying, these are bad things for men. Like, in terms of you're just having casual sex, you out here making babies and breaking homes and stuff like that. And women, if we saying, okay, well, what's wrong with a woman doing that? It doesn't, it's what Willie's saying. Now it's kind of making people push back in terms of, well, why are we supposed to follow this when we watching the other people in our same group? Y'all saying, nah, let them do them. It kind of, in my opinion, harms the message to what it could be to, at least for people receiving it. Because we have to have balance, bro. People not going to, I mean, unless you just want to be one-sided or something. Like, if people want to stick to a one-sided mind, then yeah, it'll make sense to them. But
it's the first time I've ever wholly agreed with you, KT. I agree with you 100%.
But doesn't it make sense to start at the beginning if we already just established that the issue was started by one particular part of the community? Doesn't it make sense to start at the beginning?
Now, here's my issue with that, supremacist vaginal vessel, right? When I look at the birth of this manosphere and all that, I see it as a response to something that started before that, right? So there is a
We're not
level.
talking about the manosphere. Nobody's talking about the manosphere. That's not the only place y'all disrespect. You didn't need that to disrespect this. Y'all was doing it before that. You was doing okay, but don't talk about the manosphere when I didn't say anything about the manosphere.
Well, I'm
to
saying
try to
we're
make a
talking
point
about
about
the
they responded
disrespect
to
of black
women.
We're talking about the disrespect of black men and black women, and you're
No,
saying
that's
that
absolutely
black
not what we
men.
were talking about. That's
You
y'all
were
done changed the
saying that black
conversation
men were
to
the
that. You
genesis of the
changed the
disrespect.
conversation to that. That's not
Wait,
what
I'm
we
trying
were
to understand
talking
what you're
about
saying.
initially.
So weren't you just
Right.
saying that black men
Yes.
were the genesis, the origin of
Yes.
the disrespect?
Yes.
So that was why I was making the point. That I disagree with. I don't think black men even had a voice until Wi-Fi. And what
But
happened
that's not
was
true.
it created a
How did you
tidal
not
wave
have
of
a voice?
goofies.
Rap started in the 70s. You had a voice. And it goes all the way around the world.
And
And
all
what you
rap
chose to do
wasn't
with that, no,
disrespectful to black women.
And what you chose to do with that voice is to stand up and broadcast how you hate yourself and you hate your women. That's what you chose to do with it.
My thing is,
Yeah, and
I
what's
understand
happening
if
with
y'all
rap
saying
right
like,
now is
nah,
women
listen, fuck
are
that, because
literally
No,
listening to
no. It was
everything they're
already done.
criticizing.
So we're not talking about what the women doing now because y'all had a 20, 30 year span where y'all was being as degenerate as you could.
No, but listen,
And
that's
so
not
don't talk
what
about the
people
women.
were picking. That's just what the labels were pushing. It's a whole different thing. We're not talking about what our
Yeah,
culture
but they
chose. We're
still
talking about
needed
what
y'all to get up there and say it. Y'all chose to get up there and say it.
yeah, and so now that's what I'm saying.
Right.
So you cannot say Willie point is moot, even if you want to say 30 years later,
Yeah.
women did it. Like people, it's always going to be a group, but it's also
No.
like no names,
But
girl
we're
like no
talking about
names and
you all
Tierra Whack
started
who
it.
can rap, right?
You all started it, the disrespect.
No, we
right?
didn't.
And
That's what I'm
yes,
saying.
y'all did.
We're in
Yes, you
America
did. We
where
can
white
go
people
back
brought us
to. I'm
together
talking
against
about
our will.
between us. I'm talking about between us, honey. And so yes, you did start it. We can go back to the 20s and listen to records where black men were talking about how they didn't want no black nappy-headed woman.
Yep.
Putting it on wax.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So like, come on, y'all got and so my whole thing is I don't mind discussing, both parties, but y'all only want to discuss the other party as an attempt to avoid accountability for your behavior.
I can understand.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. At least
I
on
can
mine, that's
understand her
definitely
point.
not true. I understand what you're saying, but I think you think that because again, like I be saying, that's no offense. Like a lot of y'all be in these online spaces more than anything. Y'all really look at the manosphere and think like,
No.
because these are constant spaces
No.
we in. Type
I
shit.
said that because that's how Shadow was the one who said something about like, I don't think, most black men disrespect women. So that was the conversation we were having, trying to establish that, yes, generally speaking, there's a culture of disrespect. When I said something that he had no choice but to agree with, that's when he started talking about, but what the women doing? And the women doing it too, right? That's when it came up. And so that most certainly is an attempt to avoid accountability.
I can understand that. I'm just saying with me, I'm not trying to avoid accountability. My thing is I know the problem is there. I agree the problem is there. I just know that the problem can't stop existing if only one half of us are trying to work on the problem.
No, we
Like
just
you can't
starting with
tell
y'all.
me the
We want
lower
to
your
start with y'all.
degeneracy is
We
women
want to start
literally
with
put
y'all.
out like more degenerate things. No, it's
Right,
not.
but
It's
we
not
will
no start
start
out
with
with y'all.
y'all.
We have to start out
Yeah.
together.
No, because we didn't start out doing it together. You initiated it. And so
It
you
don't matter where we
initiate the
start.
solution. Oh, see,
Listen,
no, exactly. Like I said,
no,
it's
it does
always an
because y'all.
attempt to avoid accountability
No,
and
it's
to not
not.
have to do
It's
anything. You
being
always
honest.
want to turn and look and say what that woman doing.
It's not. I ain't saying nothing about what no woman
See,
doing,
Diva,
Diva. I'm
hold
literally
on,
only
KC.
saying. Listen, no. Let me say this real quick because it's just real short. I'm only saying that we cannot have a solution if people are not agreed in the solution. Like that's it. Period. We cannot sit there and say y'all work on this half, y'all do whatever y'all want. Because now the people that's supposed to be doing the right job, they're not. So we have to work together because even with y'all saying men are stupid. So why would we follow the stupid path of what the stupid men did and think that's somehow going to correct it?
Bingo. You're smarter than all of us, PhD Diva. So now,
Right.
why
But it's
is it
not my
strictly
job
focused
to
on
try
starting
to
with
turn
us?
you degenerates into people because you started it. The problem started with you.
Time to start something new. Time to start something different.
That's just like saying it's black people, oh, we can't we gotta start together to improve race relations. No, they've been the ones doing the stuff. They need to start acting right before
No, we
anybody
do
even thinks.
because they take advantage of us because we aren't united. That's what
That's
that
not what
even
I didn't
furthers the
say
creed.
anything about being united. The point was I was making an analogy, right? So in this analogy, white people are the equivalent of the black men. Black people are the equivalent of the black women. White people started messing with black people first. And so to tell black people, oh no, we can't expect for them to start solving the problem first. We all got to do it at the same time is ridiculous because they started it and they have more societal status, more power. Same thing goes for black men. Now it might not be much more, but it is a little bit more. And so, yeah, we can totally, it's very reasonable to say, hey, you know what? Y'all started the culture of disrespect. We want y'all to take the initiative to dismantle it.
I think it'd
And
be
see, this
foolish to
culture
think the
of
people who
disrespect,
sold
though,
us they don't care that they're all of a sudden going to care. That's what's crazy to me, and that's what I'm
Well,
saying.
then
The
we could say
unity
that
would
about
stop
y'all.
that
We could say that
because if
about
we
y'all.
unified as black people,
We could
period,
say that
guess what?
about
You can't
y'all.
stop the whole thing. Now it's a much harder fight. But when everybody doing what we doing now, which is the men are wrong, the women are wrong. Nah, you
So if
niggas
we
who
want to
love women
unify,
and no, go ahead.
start by initiating the dismantling of the culture of disrespect.
but that would encompass both sides, though. That can't be a one-track
No.
argument. Just
You can
start with
start
one
it. You
group.
can start it. Yes,
But
you
what we
can.
can
It
do
can
though
start
is,
with one
but
group.
what we can
But
do,
and see,
Diva,
this is the
we
thing.
can
Y'all talk
walk and
about
chew gum
leading,
at the
but you
same
don't want
time.
to lead. You want to have women out front.
Uh-oh.
You all
We can
don't,
walk
right?
and
Because
chew gum at
anytime
the
we say,
same
hey,
time,
here's an
though, Diva.
opportunity to do it, y'all always looking for and asking what we doing.
No, Diva, I'm saying I
No,
agree with you.
absolutely
I
not.
am willing. I am willing to
It's
focus
too
on
much,
working on
Diva. It's
black
too much.
men as well, right? But we
Ain't no
can
as
walk and
well.
chew
Focus
gum
on you
at,
solely. You don't
hold
need to
on.
focus on us. You can't tell us nothing, no way. Focus
That's
on you.
usually the whole premise of the show, though. Black men holding other black men accountable, correct?
Look, we got a man in the chat saying men are the head. Men the head, but they can't start. They can't be the initiators. I need y'all to start rethinking what being the leader, being the head means, right? The head is the brains of the operation, so they certainly should be going first.
And so what do you say when I say I don't even disagree with you, that we aren't the head of nothing? So why is all the responsibility put on us? I'm saying to you, PH Diva
So hold
is
on. All
more
right.
intelligent and more
Hold on.
credited than
Hold
most
on.
black men. Why not start
Hold
with her?
on. Hold on. So you saying that if PH Diva stop being responding to disrespect, black men that she communicates would be more respectful?
I'm saying we all have to respond to the
Why you not
disrespect.
answering my question? This is
Because
very
it's a dumb
simple.
question. But I'll answer it if you'll
Thank
allow
you.
me to. I'm saying we all need to address the disrespect when it happens,
Okay,
but
so
we
let me
need to do
try
it
this
as a
again.
collective.
I'm gonna try this again. If PH Diva stop responding to disrespect with disrespect, will that change how the men start communicating with her?
You want a yes or no answer? Or do you want a logical, conversational answer? I'll give you either one. Which one do you want?
Oh my
God. Don't get a headache now. Listen, I'm following PH Diva's lead. This is the kindler, gentler Wall Street Willie. What answer do you want? The logical, conversational answer we could
I'm
build
gonna ask
on.
you again, one more time. And hopefully you can be man enough and make a discernment of what you want to say. Think about what you want to say.
I know what I want to say.
So if PH Diva stop responding to disrespect with disrespect, will the men start moving differently against her?
I think it could be a seed, right? I'm not saying that it's
Okay, could be.
guaranteed
Okay,
that would
thank you for
work.
the answer. Thank you for the answer. KT to go. Do you believe?
So my answer is yes.
Your answer was KT to go.
My answer was yes. If you're holding me to a yes or no answer, my answer is yes.
Okay.
I think the responding to disrespect fuels the
I said
fire.
okay. KT to go. Same question to you.
No.
Okay, so now y'all have conflicting.
Yeah, so my point was, right, that
doesn't mean I don't know. Understand.
You said y'all have a conversation.
I said y'all have conflicting answers.
No, we got conflicting because I'm not gonna lie. I get what you're saying. You asked a specific question, answer that specific answer. What you said is if he gave disrespect and then she didn't respond, then no, why? Because he was already disrespectful. So obviously, if a person before you did anything was just being disrespectful, I doubt they would stop just because you're being nice.
Thank you, and that's what we are trying to have this conversation about. So no matter how, and it shows, right? And we could go even with me, right? I went to this show with Cellulite Podcast. Was I being disrespectful there, Wall Street Willie?
Nah.
Did
you
I get
some shots, but you caught some disrespect, right? But to my point.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? I apologize.
Yes,
what did I say wrong?
Did I get disrespected?
I just answered that.
No, you didn't. You said
I did answer it.
What you did was hold on. What you did
you were
was
rubbing your temples.
What you
having
did,
a period. You didn't
please
listen
stop
to me.
Over talking me. What you did was that I threw some shots, indicating what?
Indicating that you were in a combative space, and you knew what you was coming in there to do. So they were shooting at you. You were
right.
shooting
So
back.
therefore, it is okay. So when you say that, that means it is okay for me to be disrespected.
What?
When you bring that, when you bring that option in, are you saying it is okay for me to be disrespected?
I'm saying I don't understand you. I don't think you could understand the answer I'm trying to make.
Do you think it's disrespectful to not answer the question?
Can we have a conversation?
I know
you don't want.
Why you don't answer my question? I don't
because
understand.
all your questions are yes or no questions, and that's not conversational.
So
You'll
what?
let somebody
Answer
you
it.
can punch down on.
All I'm
talk
asking
for
you to
30
do is
minutes and be a
answer
whole
it.
goofy, but you won't have a
Why
conversation
you don't want to answer
with your brother.
I don't understand why you can't answer a question.
I just
brother.
told you why.
Down on YouTube.
I just told you why. How come every question you ask me, you want to be a yes or no question?
I didn't say yes or no.
Goofy that can hold
asked
a
you.
brother to task.
All I asked you.
You'll let them go
I didn't
on the
ask
whole
you.
pod.
All I asked you. Me throwing shots, that means it's okay for me to be disrespected.
I mean, how do you want me to answer that?
Oh my God.
I don't know.
I want you. So again,
I don't
you
know.
didn't answer it. Again, you didn't answer it. Okay, I'm gonna ask somebody else that's not afraid to answer.
I don't know.
No.
It's okay.
No.
It's okay.
If
I don't
you
understand.
didn't disrespect them, they shouldn't.
Hold on. Hey, KT to go. Did I give him my opportunity to answer the question?
Yeah.
Did he answer the question?
I think he answered in the best of his ability.
Okay. So now KT to go. I'm gonna ask you the question. Did you see any of the video that I was reviewing today?
No. What video was it?
Okay. If you didn't see it, then I guess I can't ask you. Shout out to Titan Wasp. I'm gonna ask you the question because I know you did see it. Was I being disrespectful in that video that I was reviewing?
No.
Did I get disrespected?
Yes.
Who should be the one that's being corrected or disrespect? Me?
Yes, because of your antics.
Should I be the one that
the right answer?
Shrine didn't even have antics, honestly. He was laughing at a
I was
valid
being funny. I was being
Yeah,
funny.
no, I know.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, hold on, y'all.
She brought
Hold on,
stats he
KT,
lost.
hold on. So Shadow, in that disrespectful situation, who should be correcting that disrespect?
And that point, Angry Man was supposed to be corrected multiple times.
Should I be
Like,
corrected?
when he started-
All right. So now that I'm moving respectful, should I be the one being corrected?
Like, if you are moving respectfully,
I'm moving respectfully. I'm being respectful.
Okay.
They moving disrespectful.
Right.
Okay. If I started being disrespectful, who should we correct to get the respect back?
You. Because you're being disrespectful as well. So you and the other disrespectful party both need to be corrected.
All right, well, there we
Because
go.
disrespect needs to be corrected, period.
Okay. So KT to go. You agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Wall Street Willie, you agree with that?
No. And I'll tell you why, right? Just walking on that panel, you already bring disrespect, right? You are coming to talk to the Rim brothers. Am I not? Am I right? Right? Huh? Does everything that PhD ever said not come with you when you coming on that? Yo, respectfully, bro, because you know I love you. I love you, baby. You trust me? I love you. You sounding like a hoe right now. You know what I mean? You knew what you automatically had to have an element of disrespect walking through the door. You knew what time it was. Now, there are levels of disrespect that between men are intolerable. So don't start talking about somebody's kids. Don't start talking about this, that, and the third, right?
Hold on,
But
Willie.
you
I think
sound
you
like a
haven't.
hoe right
Hold
now.
on, Willie. Hold on. I think you misunderstanding the conversation. The misunderstanding is I didn't go there with disrespect.
I understand
And I
that.
still got disrespected.
I understand that 100%. I agree with you. But
Okay.
I want to
And
know,
then so
do you
what is being
understand?
said? So now what is being said?
Do you
Willie?
understand
Hold
you
on.
inherently bring that
cannot,
with you when you are the
why
creator
do you
of the
hold on?
wonderful term Rim Brothers?
Do you want to understand what my point was, or you don't care?
No, I do.
Okay, so please stop cutting me off. Fair? Okay. So now that I'm being disrespected, if I start being disrespectful back, is the question, Willie. Who should we be correcting about disrespect?
We shouldn't be correcting anyone. We should be correcting ourselves. Now, if I could elaborate just for a moment.
Pause.
Yes. Hold on.
Hold
Yes.
on.
If you
Hold on.
let me please,
Hold,
brother, please.
Hold on.
I'm
Hold
gonna keep it
on.
short. Let's have a conversation. Please,
You
brother.
don't want to have a conversation with me if that's what you want. If you
I
just
am
want to
trying
talk,
to. You'll
and
have a
hold on. Let me
conversation with a
get this
groupie for
clear.
30 minutes.
Hold
and
on.
let him
Do
bury
y'all
himself.
just want to talk and y'all don't want to actually have a conversation? Y'all just
I
want to
would
talk?
like to just talk for a moment. I'd like to get
Okay, so you
out
just
of
want to
thought.
talk and not have a conversation. Go ahead.
No, I'd like to get out of thought before you ask me another question, because I may even put it into.
Yo. Yeah. I said just talk because that's what y'all want to do. I'm trying to have a conversation. You just want to talk. I'm starting to realize that now.
No, brother, that's not what it is. I'm saying I want to get out of thought before you ask the question, because I might even answer that question and it may give you an even better question to ask me. Now that you understand what I'm.
You don't understand that's disrespectful?
Welcome to the Willie Show.
Yo, you know how disrespectful that is? If you let me talk, I might even lead you to something even better than what you trying to do. This is what I said, right? You don't want that steak. You want this chicken because it's much better than what you think that you want. Literally in real time. Oh my God.
But this is what you tell men every day. You tell them to listen to you because you will lead them away from degeneracy, right?
Oh my God.
Yo, that was funny.
All right. We're gonna reset the room. All right, so we're gonna go Shadow, Royce, Ezekiel, then KT, and then I'll bring my ladies in it. And then Willie, you'll go last, please. So this way you can have plenty. So this way you can have plenty of time to get out all of your different ideas at once. So KT, so if they being disrespectful to me, and then I be disrespectful back, we both gotta stop being disrespectful. Is your answer? Please explain why.
Y'all adults, y'all know better. I mean, it's just a. I don't even know if it got anything to with home training or anything. I'm just saying, like, you know, as adults, how we should appropriately handle ourselves. Not saying that we always will, but yeah, no. And even I'm gonna be honest with this situation. What I will say is this isn't really a good parallel because we talking about like just regular men disrespecting women. You don't know those. That's what I'm saying. Like, you do have a prior relationship with those people over there, and it's not that y'all are cool. You know what I'm saying? At least not on stage. I don't know about behind stage or something, but I'm saying on stage, y'all have never been in agreement. So I think it would be foolish to act like going up there and getting disrespect is something like, I didn't deserve that. You know what I'm saying? You know.
I don't think y'all really understand the topic. I don't care if they was being disrespectful to me or not. That's not what the topic is. The topic is, how do we correct disrespectful things that is happening to somebody? The person responds to somebody.
Between men, just like if you want to like just real straightforward answer, probably fights, power scale.
Oh my God.
I mean, what? Seriously. Like,
okay,
that's how the world works.
Okay, so therefore so now we're gonna relate that to the general population of women and men. The only way men and women are going to stop being disrespectful if they fight.
How you pull women in now? Shit, what the hell?
Oh, excuse me.
We were only sticking on men.
Okay.
Why are you now pulling in
so
women?
now it's okay to only stick. You let me know. I'm gonna let y'all guide me.
You're the one that was saying that's what we were doing to stop bringing up women. So, what are you owing for? You the one who said don't bring up women. Now you're bringing up women.
Oh. Well, because that's what the conversation started as.
You just said from the beginning, your whole thing before me talking was don't bring up women. We're not talking about nothing else.
Backwards. You don't have to go backwards. I'm explaining to you how we got to the conversation because we said black men are
okay, but bringing up fighting and women at this part is really. Like,
I'm trying to get you to. Okay,
go ahead, sir.
I don't think y'all really be understanding this is why I try to not have it in this. Let's talk about everything. Because then we ain't talking about nothing. This is like the Seinfeld TV show. It's a TV show about nothing. And y'all keep want to have a conversation about nothing. And then when I make it specific, like, I don't want to talk about that. And then when I make it general, no, I thought you said, I'm trying to follow y'all goddamn logic. Because y'all don't want to follow my logic. Every time I try to keep it straight in general to this specific thing, y'all fight me on it.
You
say, no,
we gotta
have a conversation.
You literally
about
told
everything.
me don't talk about everything else, and we have not done so.
Over me while I'm talking.
Because you're repeating the same thing you already said, just four different ways.
So what?
I mean, because it's wasting the conversation. Like, how can you point out these things? That's what I'm saying. You just don't.
So you think that you know better than me?
Ask people hold
on. Let me make.
No, I know better than you. But
okay,
that's neither here nor there. That's not my. It's not about my show or something.
And there go the disrespectful problem. Y'all believe that y'all know better than somebody. That's why y'all don't listen to anybody else.
No, the problem is think you know better than everyone else. You think you know better than everyone else is the problem.
We all know better than each other at something. Each one teach one. Mr. Perfect.
Why y'all keep saying things that I don't say?
Sharon, didn't you say y'all can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about, right?
Yes.
And then they was like, I think KT said, why are you bringing up women? I thought we could talk about whatever we want to talk about.
Nigga, you were right there with the nigga meat riding while you was talking about some, bro, why you bringing up women? We only talking about men. So did you not do that though? Hold on, stop. Did you not do that, Zico? Stop. Don't try to ask a different question.
Just answer this question and then go to what you got to say.
Yeah.
But
you're talking about me.
I brought your
You see
name
that
up.
that's called being passive aggressive though. You can address the man that's on stage with you, but you want to talk to him now because somebody bringing it up and being honest. And that's what I'm saying. It's the problem with y'all. Y'all got these good ideas.
Oh my God, y'all keep doing this time and time again. I'm trying not to allow it to happen. I'm doing my best to, right? I'm trying not to, right? I do not want it to keep on being that we can never address the topic. I want the topic to be addressed. We are talking about how we're going to correct the person that initiates you, because what I'm gathering for some strange reasons. So let's get back to the topics. Because I try to allow it to be. I ate my food and I let y'all talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. We need to have a focused conversation, not just say anything. So now we're going to start with, so KT and OZ could just calm down a little bit. I'm going to start with you, Shadow. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. When you start being disrespectful to me, you start cursing me out, saying F this, F that, Sharon, you doing that. Do I be disrespectful to you? And
No.
start cursing back at you? Do you still continuously do it?
Yeah.
So now can you please explain to me how one side not being disrespectful is going to solve for the disrespectful one?
I mean, it's a lead by example. Honestly, I should be doing better. I'm just not, which is a flaw on my part.
You didn't answer the question.
Answered. I did.
So you're saying it doesn't, it's not
bro.
going to, so you're saying it's not going to correct the disrespectful party?
No, it actually can disrespect the disrespectful party if they're paying attention to the lesson. Yes, Sean. Like, I'm actually answering the question you just asked me in the way that you asked me.
So have you, so since you've been doing it, I still haven't go right outright and curse you out and call you any kind of N-word and be disrespectful towards you. How does it stop you from being disrespectful to me by cursing me out?
Because I actually do it a lot less often than you might think. So, okay, I am learning from your example because you're showing me that I don't have to respond like a dumbass every time I'm doing it. So yes, you're leading by example at that point.
And you're slowly becoming better. You are slowly becoming better.
I don't understand how I'm not answering the question.
I notice your growth.
Because you still being disrespectful. Because you still continuously do it. So you did, like, saying that I got better at disrespecting you is not actually.
That's not what I said. That is not what I said.
You're saying I'm doing it less, so I'm getting better. I don't disrespect you as much. I used to say it 10 times. Now I'm only saying it 6. That is not actually getting better because you're still doing it. It's not getting better. That's still doing it.
Example: Diva lies my ass every time I start cursing. And because of that, I have started putting more practice into learning when to stop when I'm about to. So yes, y'all are showing me that the way I'm responding is too much, so I can respond otherwise. My emotional response to, again, being disregarded is a form of disrespect. Right now, I feel like you're intentionally disregarding what I'm saying. Like, you can say you're not. I'm saying I feel like you're trying to disregard what I'm saying, and I'm entitled to how I feel about our interaction right now.
Okay, so now,
right?
if you
set that baseline?
So hold on. So if you don't stop it, right? So we can understand. If you don't stop it, if I tell somebody to stop hitting me, and they say, "Well, I don't hit you as much," is that the proper excuse for that conversation?
You see it, KT? See where it goes all the way to left field. Now you can only prove it by going through left field.
Right, because I what? So I'm asking him a question. I don't know why you jump in. So Shadow, if I ask you, hey, don't disrespect me, but you still do it, how is that working? By you saying I don't do it as much.
If hold on, I need a second.
Okay, think about it. All right, so
I will say
It's
though,
not thinking
he
about it
makes
that I need to
sense.
do.
Okay.
Let the
No,
girls
it makes
speak.
sense because if your cancer is reducing, they don't say your cancer is like, if you have a cancer spot and it's getting smaller, you don't say until it's gone it didn't get better. It's getting better as it reduces. Like you can't say the fact that it's less of does mean he's getting better.
Okay, so but does it still mean you have cancer?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what we're talking about. So you still have
You just talking about whether or not it's getting better and stuff.
No,
That's
what I'm
literally what you were saying. How are you getting better if it's still happening?
No,
That's
what I'm
what
saying is that what I'm trying to get now you and him to understand, just because it reduced doesn't mean that it's not disrespectful. Because he's saying, hey, I don't do it as much, but it's still disrespectful, is what I'm saying.
Correct. We all agree on that, right? But what we're saying.
So hold on. KT, you want Willie to talk for you? Or you want to talk for yourself?
I was going to be quick. I was just going to say.
I just want to know from KT. Do he want you to talk for him? Because he addressed it. He addressed our conversation, and I was trying to flush out the conversation with KT first. KT, do you want Willie to talk for you? You want to talk for yourself?
No, I can speak for myself. I mean,
thank you. So now, KT. So what I'm talking about is that the thing is still there. I'm not talking about a reduction of it. I'm talking about that it is still there.
No, but Sharon, you pointed out that, well, if you go from 10 to 6 times, if you still doing it, it's better. His claim was never that he wasn't doing it. He was saying he was getting better and reducing how much he does it. That is a sign of him getting better, like at least him getting better and controlling it. You can't like negate and say because it's still there that you're not getting better. That's all I'm saying.
So somebody getting better at it doesn't take it away. So we're both in agreement. So they still being disrespectful. So the only way to cure the disrespect is for who to stop being disrespectful.
Either the one party who's in. I'm about to say it depends, because if you're just being a bully, well, it's only on you. But if it's like something reciprocated and you do make your sly comments back, your comprehension skills and things. So I mean, it's not like it's a one-sided thing. You can't.
So now, when it's a one-sided thing, and we see it's one-sided, how can we now use that as an example to say, hey, if one party stops it, right? Because you saying that if women stop, then men would stop, correct? Because we got to do it together. So
I ain't saying they'll stop in totality. I say reduce far. Yeah, but it'll have a very good impact in reduction. I'll say that.
Okay, so now you're saying it will have an impact in reduction. So that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. So with me not being disrespectful to people, it has not gained any reduction on my end, right? Because
Sean,
somebody else
specifically told you disregarding people is a sign of disrespect. And do you know what you did? You disregarded the fucking statement. You proved exactly what the hell I said at the time that I said in real time. Since you talk about real time so much, address that, sir.
Okay, so before I address it, KT to go. I got a question for you. What is one thing that I say is a form of disrespect all the time?
Interrupting you.
And what just happened?
Yeah.
And so therefore now you can see it is no progression, is what I'm saying.
No,
hold on. So what I'm saying is that somebody would say, hey, but I only did it 9 out of the 10 times I usually do it. But what I'm saying is that if it doesn't stop, it's still to the person that quoted to the other person what is disrespectful to them. It's not going to be how many times you did it. It's going to be like, oh, you still disrespecting me because you keep doing the thing that I communicate to you as disrespectful.
Well, no, that doesn't make sense. I could say you being alive is disrespecting me. That doesn't mean it's disrespectful.
Say what?
Like, I could say you being alive is disrespecting me. That doesn't mean it's disrespectful.
No, but talk to what I'm saying. So no,
you literally just said what you think is disrespectful is what makes something disrespectful. I'm just pointing
out
that
yes,
that couldn't
to
be.
Me.
Yeah, that's what the problem is. It's the world isn't about to you. Like yes, it's a people or a society. It works. You know what I'm saying?
So, hold on.
Your truth ain't the truth. Y'all need to understand that.
Hold on. So you saying that? Hold on. Let me make sure this is clear. If I tell you something is disrespectful to me, that doesn't actually mean it's disrespectful to me.
No.
Wow.
Because it's a conversation. Like, you interrupt people constantly during the conversation. You constantly point out, so what? But it's and people are telling you that's disrespectful, but you're not.
No, they're not.
By
Hold on, no.
That's
Pause
why
there.
they're
Oh, hold
saying
on,
it.
slow down. Hold on,
I
slow
literally
down.
told you the
Hold
same
on,
thing
hold
you're
on,
saying
slow
is
down.
disrespect
Hold
you've
on,
done,
no,
Sharon, and you literally said, so
no.
what?
Hold on, please slow down. That is not what happens. What happens is I tell people stop cutting me off, and then what they will say, you do it too.
Sharon, the last time I was up here a couple
saying,
days ago, I said a couple words. You and Bomb hopped in, and I said something then. And that whole day I was barely talking. I ain't even interrupt y'all not once prior.
And I understood that, and I even acknowledged that. However, I'm saying what is disrespectful. You are not expressing what's disrespectful by saying you do it too. You do it too doesn't mean anything but that I do something.
No,
that doesn't mean that
you
it's
said it's
actually
disrespectful, it has to be a full thing. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense to say you doing the act is disrespectful, but me doing it is, who cares? You gotta accept it. That's where it doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. Even if it does make sense, no one really wants to. It makes it hard to follow the whole thing when you're watching you be hypocritical to your own message. Just if it's to your benefit.
How am I being hypocritical to my message if I'm telling you something about me? You are
because
not
if you see it as being disrespectful, why the fuck would you do it? That's why. That's what he's not going to tell you.
Say nothing. Nah, but that's
you.
no,
Hold
we
on,
know
hold
this.
on, hold on. You are not me. Hold on. Let me make sure I understand this. So you saying because hold on. This is just fucking insane to me.
Yes, if you, Sharon, says interrupting people is disrespectful, and then you proceed to interrupt people, you said, and I quote, and I fucking quote, hey, disrespecting people or interrupting people is disrespectful. Is that a true statement for you, Sharon?
No.
No, you didn't just say that.
I asked people, stop interrupting me when I'm communicating.
Did you not? Because it's in the goddamn chat right now and I'm reading it. Did you or did you not say, if you interrupt people, it is disrespectful? You didn't say that. You didn't say that, Sharon? You didn't say that less than 2 minutes ago?
I could have misspoke about the whole overarching conversation. When I was talking to you. Do you think that cursing me out is disrespectful when I'm not doing it to you?
Yes.
So why do you continuously do it?
Do you believe interrupting people is disrespectful, Sharon?
I asked you a question.
And I followed it with a follow-up question that's relevant to you.
And I'm telling you, you as men know not answer the question is disrespectful.
And
okay, we both know that.
No, wait. You're right. No, you're right. I accept that, Sharon. So every time I've asked you a question about your specific conduct that you didn't answer, that's disrespectful, right? According to what you just said. Yes or no?
You still didn't answer my question. You cannot now. You agreed. So answer my question.
Yes.
Like you tried to say. Oh my God. So you cursing me out is disrespectful, right?
Yes.
And I do not curse you out, correct?
Correct.
So why are you continuously disrespecting me when I don't do it to you?
Answer, Sharon, you do not disrespect me by cursing me out. I acknowledge that wholeheartedly. You do disrespect me by disregarding the questions I ask you, by changing what I've actually asked you to fit whatever statement you're trying to make, even when you're just trying to guide the conversation, because you said this is what you do at times. You try to guide it back to the point, but you'll change what I said, and I find that to be disrespectful. Do you acknowledge the fact that I find that to be disrespectful, sir?
No.
So you can say what makes you feel disrespected, but I can't say what makes me feel disrespected.
You have to be able to say it without just trying to win an argument. Because you actually agree plenty of times to say, you know what, Sharon be trying to he's not asking you questions to change anything. He's trying to get clarifications. So you understand when I'm doing it, and you verbally said this out of your own mouth, that when I say this, that I am not trying to change what the person's saying. I'm trying to get clarification for my understanding. And so you know for a fact that I'm not being disrespectful. Come on, man.
So I'm going to ask the question. I
Do you
asked
agree with
first
that? Hold on,
you
before
ignore.
you move it,
Yes,
you gotta acknowledge
I do
what I
still
just.
agree with that.
Hold
I've
on,
acknowledged it, and I agree.
that I'm not being disrespectful when I redirect the question.
When you redirect the question, but what about when you disregard them? I noticed you skipped that one intentionally.
I do not disregard. I just explained to you how I don't disregard it. I just
So if I ask you a specific question
I'm
that
showing you
needs
how
a
I
quick
don't
answer.
hold on. I'm showing you how I don't disregard it, and also I'm showing the reason why I'm asking those questions is for my understanding, so I can keep the conversation going. And you agree that's what I am doing, so therefore you know I am not being disrespectful. And you and I need
so Sharon, I'm gonna ask this question.
I need acknowledgement of that you understand what I just said, so we can move forward. So you can retract the fact that I'm being disrespectful about disregarding, because I don't disregard.
Okay, so that's not. So again, you can't direct my narrative because I'm saying something very specific, Sharon. Again, I'm making a very
something for me.
See, and you just did it again.
Hold on, I've asked you to do something for me, right? So before you go into what you were saying, I asked you to do something, right? I said, now that I explained it, I need you to retract the fact that I be disregarding by asking questions. And you said yes.
Okay, wait, that's fine. Wait, then let me answer that directly. I can retract. Hold on. Let me retract it because you just asked me to do it. I can retract that you asked me a follow-up question. It's not disregarding. Okay? So we're in agreement there, right?
Yeah. It's not disrespectful.
Now, what about when you don't answer the question at all?
I always
when you complete
questions.
In this stream alone, I can pull up 6 occurrences. In this stream alone, not just with me, with 4 other people.
Yes, because what you can pull up is that I ask a question and then somebody else would come with a different question. And I'm trying to get back to moving the conversation so you can answer my question. You can move it forward.
I want you to acknowledge the fact that I've actually asked you the question about disregarding conversations.
I just answered it
at least 4 times.
And I just answered
it.
No.
I'm talking about.
Hold on. We just moved along from that. So let's not go backwards again. We moved along from it and we agreed that I'm not disregarding. I actually listened to y'all.
We got a lot.
Hold on. I listened to y'all grief and I actually pay attention to it. And then we moving on with me asking clarifying questions so I could understand. All right. So now we know that I'm not disregarding and I'm not being disrespectful. We already. Huh?
I want to understand. I need to know that you actually understand what I'm talking about. I'm not questioning your competency. Hold on. I'm not questioning your competency because we got 160 plus people watching. Why am I complaining right now, Sharon? What am I saying is disrespectful?
What you're saying that I don't understand the question. Say it again.
What am I saying specifically? Me, Willie, and KT have all specifically stated was disrespectful to us. What am I saying that was?
As of right now, we clarify me disregarding you was not disrespect because I don't disregard you. Me and you clarified that. You say I disregard you, and then I showed you how I'm not disregarding you. So I'm not.
Sharon, can you please answer the question? Can you answer the question I just asked you?
That is my understanding of how you thought I was being disrespectful, was that you felt I was disregarding you. And I showed you that I'm not disregarding you. That's my answer to it. So I don't know at this point moving forward, I don't know where I am disrespecting you at, even though you admit that you disrespect me and you continue to do it. You just say that you got better at disrespecting me by slowing down the rate of it.
Would you say that interrupting someone while they're talking is a form of disrespect?
It depends.
I'm listening. Expand.
So if I'm getting clarification on where the conversation is moving, I'm trying to get you back on a right track. That is not me being disrespectful. That is me attempting to move you back onto the topic at hand. Because I'm hosting the conversation.
If you say something that someone sees is going away from what they said, and they interrupt you to clarify, are they being disrespectful?
It depends. It depends on the situation. But if somebody is trying to do that, I would recognize that. But that's not usually what's happening. When people if you could give me an example of somebody doing that, then I can understand. But most of the time, people just cut in and just start talking about something completely different.
I'll give you a clear example right now. Earlier, when me and you were talking in our first one-on-one, I made a comment of saying, hey, look, I understand that I can be very disrespectful, and I've been working at trying to get better than that. As I started my next sentence, you stopped me without letting me finish what I was saying to explain why I was getting better. You stopped me in order to tell me that I was just disrespectful. Would you agree that that happened?
Because it doesn't take away of the fact of being disrespectful.
Sharon,
So
I
yes,
have a very specific
that happens. I stop you because y'all tried to go to another topic. So yes, regardless if you do it less or not, you did it 10, and now that you do it 8, it doesn't take away the fact that you are still being disrespectful. That is the main key component.
Hold on, sir. Because we're handling this right now, right? So here's the issue. Here's the issue with what you just said.
Hold on. Stop there again. When y'all do that, it's very annoying. Y'all need to stop doing that. Just say your statement. Stop thinking that you recognize something that is not being recognized. Stop doing that. Just say your statement.
Sharon. See, I could have lost my shit just now and I didn't, right? That's a sign of progress. So what my point is right now is, again, you cut me off because you assumed what I was about to do. Because you assumed what I was about to do. When in fact, I was doing what you also do and clarified to make sure we were on the same topic. You just said I was about to make a statement.
Are you the one directing this conversation on me?
Are we not having a conversation?
Answer the question, please.
No, sir, no. Are we not having a conversation?
Answer the question.
You see how crazy that is?
No, I don't. It's
That's
simple
wild.
to answer. It's simple to answer the question. Who is directing the conversation? You or me? Simple question, bro.
Fine. Okay. You're right, Sharon. You know what? I need to be a better man. Sharon, I apologize for disrespecting you. I'm cussing you out. Because sometimes that ignorant bone in my body is really itching and I just have to scratch it. And it makes me say a lot of things I probably shouldn't say, especially to somebody I'm cool with. So in order to scratch that itch right now, I'm gonna go ahead and get off this phone real quick. I'm gonna put you in my pocket. I'm gonna go back to work. See, progress.
All right. Next up. Let me see. Next up, let's see. What's your disgruntledness, sir?
Nah, let the ladies up.
All right. Speaking of letting the ladies out, what's up, Roy Sam? What's your disgruntledness?
Dang, the disrespect. This man is wild.
First, I'm gonna take off my shoes at the door. I'm gonna take off my shoes at the door. I ain't really gonna be too long. Let me see what I want to say. Okay, yeah. Can you oh yeah, I want to ask PhD for some questions. Unfortunately, my wisdom is limited by the male perspective. So I need a drink from the fountain of wisdom that is the supreme vaginal vessel, PhD.
Drink, my son. Guzzle.
Damn. That was loud.
Okay.
Damn. Go ahead, brother. Shit.
All right. A man having direction in life, and also, is it can that conflict with like being controlling? Having like when you have direction in life, you have to be worried about the outcome of things. So if I'm trying to get a certain outcome, I have to be kind of controlling. And so what I'm saying is, I think men trying to control y'all isn't necessarily a negative thing. And I want to know, do you agree with that?
No.
How can we get a certain outcome with y'all without controlling y'all?
So give me an example of an outcome that y'all would want to get with us.
Black empowerment, ownership.
Okay. So let's take
self-sustainability.
one. Okay. So we say Black empowerment. Okay. So we want to work together towards Black empowerment, but you think that you need to control us in order for us to get there. And now, so explain to me how being focused on an outcome is related to controlling folks or your environment.
Okay. Hold on. As far as respect goes, the thing about it is, there are some women who view the things that you would consider disrespectful as not disrespectful. So I have to make the decision as a man, which one of y'all, the women that say certain degenerate things that you feel like a degenerate is a good thing, and I got to decide which women, the women who say it's bad, I got to decide which one of y'all is wrong or right. I can't agree with both of y'all. I can't agree with all women who got different tastes or different desires to different ways they want to live in life. So I gotta decide as a man that I'm gonna prioritize the needs of the PhD type women, and then I gotta control these women to get with the program.
Wait, why would you have to control those women to get with the program rather than just going and getting a woman who is already on that program?
Because the Black community is not cohesive, and we want to come together with a cohesive plan, a certain direction in life. Like I was saying from the beginning, we want to get a specific outcome.
Okay, and so what does that have to do with controlling the women, though? Or would it be more effective if the women controlled the men? Would that result in more favorable outcomes?
Okay, hold on. Okay, when it comes to responsibility, in order to be responsible, I have to personalize certain things. I have to make it my issue. So I have to make those women my issue. I can't be detached from those women and also be responsible for those women.
Right. So you can be connected to those women in a way that allows the women to do the controlling, right? So if the women are controlling what everybody's doing, we still all working together towards a goal, right? And so what's the difference? Why wouldn't that be more favorable than the men trying to control the women? Right? Because we already can control y'all to a large degree just with our bodies, right?
Mm-hmm.
With that
Yeah.
cooter.
And so why wouldn't it be more effective if we was the ones controlling everything?
Well, do women have as a collective, do y'all have a specific agenda as a collective that y'all want, as all women want this specific thing?
For Black women, yes.
Yeah, what is that?
We want access to good health care, access to good education for our children. We want safe communities. yeah, I think we could all agree on at least those three things. I'm sure it's a lot more we would agree on, but yeah, we can agree on that.
Yeah. So okay. Well, if it's a woman who feels like that healthcare is a problem, like a black woman, they feel like people just they just abusing healthcare. So what then?
Wait, what now? If who's just abusing healthcare?
A black woman, if she feels like we are black people are abusing healthcare and we don't deserve it.
What? So we finding one woman who thinks this? I mean,
Okay, what if a black woman has a degenerate boyfriend who is making the community unsafe, and she ride or die. She not turning on him. She loyal to him.
Right, we're gonna get rid of both of them.
Okay. Okay. So that's that. Now I gotta choose between you and her. Y'all both black women.
No. Right. So see how easy it is when you let the women control things. You ain't got to decide nothing. All you got to do is sit back and let us run it. Right. Because like I said, we gonna deal with him and we gonna deal with her.
I think is a more productive way of dealing with those type of individuals that doesn't involve getting rid of them. I think that's extreme.
Mm-hmm. It probably is. But it's quick.
We can control them.
Right?
That's what I'm saying. We can just control them. Controlling ain't the end of the world.
No, but so you would need to control the men, right? But see, this is the thing. Y'all talk about structure, but you all aren't really good at creating structure. You aren't good at it at all, right? And we can tell that by looking at your neighborhoods, by looking at your the institutions you lead, right? Yeah, and you know, so we can see that y'all aren't good at introducing structure or providing structure. And so we would need other people to do that. And I'm saying the women would be more effective at it.
Okay, I got one more question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think it is that some women that I speak to, that when I tell them my ideas, my plans for the community and stuff, some of them are impressed by it, and they feel like I never heard a man say that. That's very thoughtful of you and passionate, and you seem like a good guy, and you must be an empath. Like I feel like you care about people. And then I speak to other people, they feel like I'm trying to control them, and they feel like they want to argue with me, and they feel like I'm abrasive and I'm trying to hurt their feelings. Why do you think I say the same thing to the two different women and get those different responses?
Because different strokes for different folks, right? There are some women who think that, you know, their ideal relationship is with a man who's out front leading and, you know, making the decisions, and that's fine for them. So yeah, they gonna say, oh, okay, good. He thinking about these issues. He trying to, you know, put some things in place. I like that. I can rock with that. Other women gonna be like, I don't need him to try to run me and what I got going on. So, I mean, it's just a difference of what different women want.
Okay, that's all I wanted to say. I'm gonna let y'all get back to what y'all doing.
All right, Rose, have a good day.
All right, you too.
.com, bro.
Okay. Man.
Hey, yo, that new yay hard. New yay hard. I don't care. I'm gonna fight everybody about it. Fuck.
Pause. That was wild.
Yeah, that was wild. I'm glad yay go hard for you.
You see, Sharon? That was disrespectful.
See, that's that New York mindset, bro. That's that Zesmo. You can't help it. It's just in your DNA, bro.
I had to sit through that. I could have been done with my point a long
Can't even
time
say a rap song good no more out here with New York niggas around. It's crazy.
Welcome back, Mom Cherry.
Welcome back, Mom Cherry. Good day to you, Mom. What is wrong? Hey,
I came up here
time.
because I saw Willie up here, the backstabber.
Damn.
Hey, Auntie.
Yeah, I'm sure you.
All the
been
time
running
trying to take your place, you backstabbers. Backstabbers.
It's smiling. Yeah, so Willie was going everywhere he could. He was on my panel talking about how he was gonna go to the black sector, he was gonna go over there to the conscious sector, he was going over there by Taz to put your name out there, Sharon. So I guess I'm wondering, like, Willie, what you doing, boo?
Well, number one.
Let me rephrase that. Willie, what you doing, fool?
Well, number one, that was never what I said. But number two, when I did go out there
I heard
to
him.
these places, what did I say? Right? I never said I was gonna run around and talk about them, but I move around. And when I did have conversations,
So you didn't
what
say
did I
that on
say
my
about
panel.
my
You
brother?
didn't say that you was gonna go
Yes, when the sister threatened me and said
psychopathist,
she
like
was
you
gonna
actually
drag
gave
me
names.
online, I said
What?
I would go somewhere else and do an interview. Yes.
No, why
That
would
was
you
my
go to
response.
psychopathist to bring up Sharon? I don't even
That's
know
what
Sharon knows
it was
psychopath.
never about Sharon. At that point, it was about
What?
the conversation that her and I were having. Because I cleared up the conversation with Sharon, right? I went on other people's panels in the Lion's Den, right? Like, and told them, no, he's no weirdo. If he was, I wouldn't rock with him. He just said some goofy shit because he was dealing with a Wall Street Willie
Oh, he
argument,
said
right?
some goofy shit.
I'm the one that went over there and said that.
Okay,
So I'm
never
trying
mind.
to understand where
I'm
you're
gonna
trying
leave it
to
alone.
go with this.
You
Right? Because
messy
that was
nigga.
kind
That's
of
where I'm going with it.
disrespectful,
I
Bob.
owe $2 for the N-word.
I'm sorry.
Listen,
I'm sorry.
you
Auntie.
messy. You like a bee. You like a woman. Okay. I only got $2. That's why I'm gonna spell it B-I and it end with an
All
X.
right,
Okay.
Auntie.
And listen.
Let's
And I
move
just
on
want to
from
point it out so everybody can recognize y'all. Willie is a backstabber. That's all I got to say.
All right, but I was just giving my brother some act right? Because that was disrespectful, my brother. Like we was at a good point in the conversation we was having, and then I went through the Israelite battle plan for economic development, right? And we completely off that conversation. And so when I'm listening to you tell KT you don't cut people off, like, huh?
I never said that. I never said I don't cut people off. Hey, KT, have I ever said that, KT?
You said something like you let people speak.
I do let people speak.
Hey, man, I'm listening to Kanye
Not
right now.
me.
Don't interrupt me, bro. That's crazy.
And my only issue with that is, right?
Bomb, your fine is paid, by the way, Bomb.
Oh,
My only
thank
issue
you,
with
Miss
that is
J.
I feel like a lot of times you purposely punch down. Like you don't really want to have your arguments challenged. And when they are, the response to me, who usually does it, is always, well, what you gonna tell me? And you think you could change me? Well, if your goal is to help other men better themselves, right? It's almost disrespectful to say everybody's a goofy, right? Nobody can tell you nothing. Nobody can help their brother get better, right?
Look at him crying.
So I'm just saying, just live the purpose, brother. I'm just trying to.
So what I'm trying to get you to understand, when whoever comes up and say that I need to change and do something that is for the better, what I do is I challenge their ideology of what I need to do for the better. And when I challenge them on that idea, they usually cannot connect the dots on why I need to go follow their recommendation for moving for better. That is the issue that y'all keep having. So now with the whole disrespectful and respectful thing, you want to get back to that. That's what you want to get back to?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
So somebody is being disrespectful to me. Is the best option to not be disrespectful to them.
Now let's take it in steps. Right.
Are you going to answer the question?
Absolutely.
So answer it.
But let's have the conversation. So
answer the question.
Do you not agree?
You going to ask me a question or are you going to answer the question?
I was going to have a conversation with you about it. We
Well,
just listened to the Israelite.
I just need before we move. So before we move there, I just need one. I need one clarification. Are you going to answer the question?
We're going to answer it together.
So that's a no. You're not going to answer the question. That's how I'm taking what you're saying. What I'm taking what you're saying is that no, I'm not going to answer the question.
I'm saying it's not a good question, number one, right?
Okay, but are you going to answer it? Yes or no?
I'll try.
All right, so answer
So
the question.
disrespect, right? So
should I handle disrespect by showing that person respect?
If
hold up, nah. Let's not spend another hour on that. Can we go to something else? Like, word, man, let's not do this. We just go in the circle.
Crazy.
Like, and I ain't saying we can't keep arguing, but shit, you know what I'm saying? Let's at least argue about something different.
Willie, you gonna let it go?
Listening to music in the background. Why can't
over
the
it.
conversation be had?
Oh.
Nah, I can do two at once. I think we are. You ain't been watching the show, Mom? We've
Yeah,
been
no,
arguing about this same thing for like the last hour or two.
They
That's
did,
what I'm saying.
yeah.
Like,
Oh,
really
okay.
was
Oh, it's the
going
same
in circles.
thing with the same people. Oh, okay. Well, we
All
know
I'm
Willie is a
saying-
backstabber, so
all I'm saying is
it don't
know
make
what
no
you
sense to even
walking in.
argue with him.
All I'm
He-
saying is know what you're walking into, right? If you walking into a conversation with them, you have to understand there's a certain level of disrespect you bring on your jacket. As the extremely intelligent creator of the term rim brother, right? Like you wearing it disrespect for them
Man,
on
just
your
shut
sleeve.
up. And you know that's why I sound
We
mean.
were having a
People
conversation,
taking me
Bomb.
because I'm saying what
I
Sharon
know.
really thinking. Shut the F up. Thank you.
You right,
Hey,
Queen.
Corinne.
You right, Queen. My apologies. But shit, man, tuck your skirt in. Like it wasn't even, if we're gonna have the real disrespect conversation as men, it's certain things you don't play with. That's a level of disrespect that isn't tolerable. Right? It's all type of disrespect that goes on in competition. Just say what you want. Spitting, that's a different level, right?
He's
So,
still
I mean,
He can't let it go.
but to another point that
Said he
Shadow was
could let it
making,
go though.
another point Shadow made that was good was I can see progress, right? And that's your goal, to make men better, right? It's not going to be a flip of the light switch. So if he's saying I'm doing better and you're noticing it, don't diminish progress. Habargani. See how quick that was? I'm quick. Ask my wife.
It was bad enough when you tried to tell him how to run the show. Now here you go.
So that's the
Bring it
problem that I have. That's the problem that I have. Like there's a couple people that come up here and they keep on telling Sharon what he's supposed to do, how he's supposed to move and operate on the show. And these be the same folks that's talking about respecting authority. Whether you don't want to admit it or not, Sharon is the authority on his damn panel. I'll give you $2, right? So if you can't even show by example how you respect authority, why do you expect women to follow your authority? You don't even respect authority. You know how to switch out of respecting authority and not respecting authority when you see fit. And that is the problem. Your
He dropped off, sis.
contradiction.
He dropped off. Because you've never heard me make the authority argument. Like that was the Israelite dude. He dropped off.
No,
You've
I
never
said
once heard me
people,
make that argument.
calm down, Willie.
My
Because
bad.
I never referenced you directly.
I'm sorry. Habargani.
I said people come on his panel and they tell him what to do. And these are the same folks that talks about authority and respect for authority. They don't give it. They choose who they want to give it to. And that is a contradiction. That makes you look very hypocritical. And when people see that you're hypocritical, that's why you don't get that type of result. The ones who see and the ones who know, they're going to move differently.
That's a bar.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good point to that. And that's why I don't subscribe to that, right? Like one of the best ways to use power, right, is to have trusted people around you that you do trust their advice, right? So you don't have to control everything. You don't have to see everything.
You
don't have
gotta
to watch
speak. You know
everything
why?
and do
Because
everything.
even though she didn't mention his name, he knows that he got hit with
everybody
a rock
knows me,
upside his
Bomb.
head. Bam. And so
You have an
he knows.
extraordinary grasp of the obvious, Bomb.
Thank you. But you don't, though. That's the thing, right? You don't.
No, we all know that's the case.
Okay.
That's why I'm here talking to it. Like, I support Sharon while not being a Sharonite. I'm not an Antoinite.
Then you
I'm
don't
not a
support,
nobody.
so you don't support me? How you support me?
I was just about
Well,
to ask that
first
question.
off, I ain't spend no bread.
I asked you a question. All you gotta do is answer it.
I was a bit offended that you asked me that, right? I come up here, I participate in the conversation, I like, subscribed, and hit the bell and encourage others to do the same. And I've sent you bread. And you gonna ask me that?
Yeah.
Now, where you from in Brooklyn? What? You gonna ask me that?
He just asked
Do
the
I
question.
support you? Come
They
on,
don't
fam.
like and they don't like answering questions, or they don't
Winning
like
the
questions.
Lions Den, speaking very highly of your name.
Now
Side of
you're
all
taking
this.
it too far. Now you're taking it too far.
Yeah.
You do not do
Come on,
that.
fam.
You
I
do
don't
not do that.
support you.
You do not do that. When you go to the auntie, you're like, yeah, Sharon is a little goofy, but I like him. I support
No,
him anyway.
I
That's
said
what
he
I
makes goofy arguments.
It's okay. It's all right. I love you too. I don't know.
It's crazy because it's like him saying it is acting like people who hate Sharon don't do the same thing.
Right. So you like would say the same exact thing that Wall Street was. Me and him married cool. What? Me and Sharon is cool. But yeah, I'm gonna make lies about him.
He's a goofy. He shouldn't have said what he said. He wouldn't really be going here and there with his,
And then literally when I'm having a show with, I'm pretty sure he disagrees with Angry Man. What Angry Man is saying, he don't want to mention that at all. Like this is how wild it is. Angry Man said a whole bunch of disrespectful things to the black community. He ain't talking about that.
They scared of him.
That shit is crazy, bro.
You got to start moving like a dictator, just a little bit, just a little pinch.
Okay, I start increasing it because I be trying not to, you know what I'm saying? Because I know how strict I am.
Give us a dictator. Which dictator you think? Kim Jong?
Like what I'm saying is that I am I'm very strict, right? You know, like a lot of people don't even realize there's a lot of people that I do not allow to even join my panels that come in the back that is not blocked at all. They come up behind it and they'll sit back there for hours at end and curse people out in the private chat. I still don't let them up. I don't even ask shit. I don't let them up. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm very strict, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? You know, like even when I did the whole show with that, and it's like, so who's the, they try to act like the way how my wife treat me, I'm supposed to tell other women to treat just random men like that. I'm not going to do that. You ain't putting in the work that I put in. Matter of fact, you don't even want the type of woman that I have or the type of one that I like because each male has his own different idea of what he wants from his woman. Guess what? I could perfectly marry a woman that does not know how to cook. She just want to have to find a different way to make sure I'm getting some food.
Nah, you weak. She got to cook
right.
off rip.
I don't believe that at all.
I was about to say, boy, you tripping, boy, because
Which
you know
part you don't
that's
believe, Diva?
mandatory.
That you would want a woman who don't know how to cook. This one, Anya, is making you breakfast, lunch, and dinner from scratch, making bread from scratch. Bruh, cut it out.
What I said was,
what
I said was I can accept a woman that do not cook as long as I'm getting it from someone, as long as she's directing it, however I'm getting it, as long as she's ordering it, hiring a cook, whatever it is that she got to do to make sure I get my nutrition, I will accept that. But that is her portion of the situation. Hey, let me make sure he get the right nourishment so he don't look like the angry man.
Well, we appreciate you, Anya. I would not want to have to look at that day in and day out.
Yeah, okay. See what you want to say. So
I would have fried him on the plane thing.
I was gonna say, man, what you accept, that ain't what you gonna wife for. I was saying, yeah, you may accept her if she don't cook. That's why she got to be out tomorrow. She gonna have to accept she got to get out of my house by tomorrow.
That's crazy because a man just said what he would accept.
Nah, look,
Men are now telling other men what they want. Except
No, I'm saying
that,
what we'll accept don't mean what we'll wife. That's all.
yes,
I
he
literally
right.
said that verbatim.
No, but what I'm saying is there are women out here who don't know how to cook and they got married.
I'm saying I agree and we accept them. Now, Sharon, can your wife cook?
Yes.
All right, you know, it's the difference on what we'll accept. Just
Yeah,
like y'all,
wait a
like
minute.
no offense, women.
But
You
wait a
fuck
minute.
bum ass nigga, right?
Listen, you didn't ask the right question. Because if you
Right.
ask me, do I know how to cook? I'll be like, yeah. But did I know how to cook when me and hubby first got married? Did he even give a damn if I could cook or not when we first got married?
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't saying it isn't
Hey, listen.
people who don't care. I'm just saying most men, you know, that's a part of the package. Come
No,
on,
but
now.
that's not true.
That's not true. So this is why I never give the advice of trying to find for men to find a woman like how I have one, right? Because majority of men cannot do the things that I'm willing to do to make sure I get the type of woman that I want. So therefore, I'm not going to say, "Hey, ladies, y'all all should be like my wife." That's dumb.
Yeah, that's
say.
the propaganda.
Right.
That's the propaganda right there, right? Because what you said you would accept, but we know in real life you went after what you want, right? So when you say, oh, well, most men will take a woman who has to cook and not a woman that don't cook, that's a lie. That's a propaganda that is pushing on women to behave a certain type of way when we all know that men are different and things that are important to them by being in a relationship with someone will look different. Stop with the propaganda.
It's not propaganda. That's not propaganda.
My husband didn't, when we first got married, I can assure you, he didn't even never care if I could cook or not.
No example of
Okay,
something
so all right,
happening
so
don't
KT
mean
to go. I got a question for you.
for sure.
Anton Daniels. I know you don't really know him, but you saying this is what men do. Do you believe that Anton Daniels would want a woman to cook for him?
I think that nigga want a woman to do everything for him. He a hoe ass.
Okay, so do you believe that he want his wife to cook for him?
I don't think he's home enough to get a
Okay,
meal.
thank you. I'm glad that you said his wife don't say cook for him.
I don't think he's home enough to get a meal.
No, I can agree with that
but
one though.
regardless of that,
but we talking about what we wanted, right? That's what I'm saying.
He said this verbatim. He'd rather go to a restaurant than her to cook.
That's why he cheating on her. He can't even get a plate out.
He said that's what he
And
would
he
rather.
said he said that wasn't propaganda. You see what I'm saying?
This is insane.
Okay, Verbal, let me ask you.
Hold up. No, so do we think men want women? That's what I'm saying, because we're not talking about what women should do or none of that. I'm just asking, do we really think most men want women who can't cook? Is that what we're now making the argument of?
What I'm saying is that majority of men do not care if she can or not.
You gotta eat.
I would agree. I think
Oh
a
my
lot
God.
of women. I think a lot of women think they can cook because their husbands and men don't even say nothing. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I would agree.
I would
Hey,
agree
listen.
with that.
No, I ain't say they cared about the quality. But I'm saying they want her to cook something because your messed up idea probably better than mine. Because I ain't gonna lie, like
It's one of those things where we like it, we'd like to have it, but it's not an end all be all.
Thank you. That's just the truth.
Yeah, I don't think it's top 5 priorities.
It's not. Come on, bro.
Well, I think
y'all making the top 5. I'm just saying. Yeah, I think it is one of them things. My bad.
ladies, don't y'all be over there cooking for these men. That's all they want you for. Research shows that they have more satisfaction in bromances with each other than in relationships with women.
Pause.
Yeah, and that's what the research shows.
And we could see it here online. We could see it. These men will disrespect a woman he don't even know, but he will suck up to an angry man who you can see, right? Who look like, I don't know why they suck up to an angry man or some of these men.
Pause.
It's almost like they look at him and look up to him. Right?
Yeah, because it's not like research can be skewed for a particular purpose, you know.
Where we go with the skewing
Okay,
of the
no.
information.
But if it is, then it's up to you to tell us how it is. So now pull out your research methodology hat, go through the study and tell us what was wrong with it.
Could you put the link in the study? I'd do it. I ain't even doing it out of argument. Just saying, I don't want to even make the argument on stage or nothing. But I'm honestly interested. I do know a lot of tests do like they'll say this is the overall thing, but they only had 2,000 participants. You know what I'm saying? I know, like.
But what about the idea that some men
Hold on.
should
How
be
many
looking up to
participants do
some
you need to have statistical power? Well, first off,
I
explain
mean,
what statistical power is.
I don't know. I was gonna
Right.
say
And
It's
so
using
statistical
he's
you
talking
can use a
accuracy
about
is
how
what
small
many
I'm.
number to explain a
they
larger
have.
number by correlation.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You can use a smaller number to explain a larger number based on correlation to that number.
What
I.e.,
is
if 2 out of
statistical
10 people
power?
like,
No, tell me what statistical power is, honey.
I guess, how the statistics can prove the larger number, or how the statistics can
So
prove, I don't know.
statistical power means that you have a large enough sample size to find an effect if there is one, right? It's large enough to show up, because when you have small sample sizes, even if there is an effect, sometimes it won't show up. And so I say that to say that 2,000 participants offers more than enough statistical power to be able to draw an inference from the results of the study.
But again, I don't
can
know if
agree with
that's
that.
true, because you could
I was
literally
gonna say.
target.
No,
Diva,
listen,
can you
statistical
not
power
have
isn't
that?
statistical accuracy, though, right? Because that's what
What
I'm trying
now?
to point out. Like, statistical power isn't statistical accuracy, though. Like, just
Yeah,
because
it's
you can, no, you
so
like
it means we
that's
can
that's what
find
the
an effect if there is one. And so what it means is that the sample size ain't gonna be was
sufficient.
skewing the effect or something to that. You know what I'm saying? The sample size is not going to be an issue. That's what statistical power means.
no, yeah, I'm just saying
But
like
Diva,
the
can't the
accuracy
variable
can
be
be
the
off.
No,
So,
I mean, the
can't the
accuracy ain't
variable
got
be
nothing to
the
do
type
with
of people
there being
talking?
2,000 people in the sample. If the accuracy is off, then that means they did something wrong. It ain't got nothing to do with the sample size. Go ahead, Shadow.
I stand with Byron.
Can't the type of people that are being studied also create a human variable in that conversation? Like if 1,000 of the people are
He just
embryos,
said
then of
that.
course you have.
Well, but that's the thing.
Never
Why
mind,
would
Bob.
they
You got
do
that.
that though? Right? Like, so when these people are doing these studies, they actually trying to do it right for the most part. Now, some people is just straight up falsifying stuff and whatnot, but the peer review process is going to discourage to some degree, people doing that type of thing, because you have other researchers who are looking at it and they can say, hey, this don't make no sense.
Yeah, that doesn't really. I mean, I'm not gonna say it doesn't equate. What I'm gonna say is people who disagree with even how Einstein got the theory of relativity, because it was in disagreement of what the prior theory was, right? So, like, you having a theory and you present the theory, and even most people agreeing to it doesn't mean that's the correct theory. If that makes sense, do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but by you saying that, you're just showing that you really don't know anything about research methods and conducting research.
Such as?
The
So,
orders theory.
Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead, Willie.
This Christ, sister. Just please. Because I do like
It's
the
above
new
his head.
kinder, gentler diva. We appreciate it, right? But yeah, KT, like, there's just not adding up. Just stick to what's said.
Okay, so he don't have nothing to say. Okay, so say what you said again, KT.
No, I was just asking, like, how does that improve, like, the lack of study? Because I'm saying, like, I know this off of study, like, even that the theory of relativity currently has holes in it that they can't really explain.
Oh,
right?
okay,
So
that's what I was going to say.
that's all.
Right. So this is the thing. A research study, the results from a research study don't prove or disprove anything, right? So we're collecting evidence. And at a certain point, we can say, well, all the available evidence suggests that this is the case rather than this. And so, right. And so even if that person, does everything methodologically correct and, they find a certain result, we might find out in 5 years or the next year when somebody else try to replicate their study that, okay, well, that wasn't a robust
or this part of the
finding.
sequence is off. You know, this
So
makes it
yeah,
make
you
more
can
sense.
find like, okay, your theory wasn't all the way accurate, or whatnot, which is why it's a theory, right? When we look at the evidence and say, oh, okay, well, all the available evidence say that this is the case, then it turns into a law.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. And that's all I'm pointing out, right? So if we taking the study that goes off of like minimal source, like a 2,000
That's
people,
not minimal.
and I mean, no, I'm saying like, can't we say that this is just because it's the explanation doesn't mean that's the truth or the answer itself. Like, because we can do further research in the future and say, oh, that's not true. So I'm just saying, like, to point it out off of, especially like, and that's why I pointed out earlier, like accuracy, because I'm just saying, like, I hate to be that person, the dramatic person, but I believe like it's weird to have tests off the basis of we took this control group and this is the numbers spread over the population. This is what the numbers would be, because we can ask those people. It's like you were saying. I say most men want women who can cook, right? But everybody up here is in disagreement because they like, nah, everybody don't move that way, and everybody think differently.
So then you test the hypothesis and you make a whole new hypothesis.
No, I agree with that, and that's all I'm pointing out. Until, especially with some things like in those areas, I'm sorry, because a lot of that's like, if they trying to do studies on whether or not you undercover niggas or something, you feel like that's. I want to say that's relatively new. Not saying it's just they made it yesterday, but I'm just saying like, you know, it's not a old deep science, and they're still figuring it out. So I'm just saying like,
okay, we could just easily disprove this. Do you cook in your house, KT?
No.
And you get 3 meals a day?
No, I only eat 2. My kids get 3.
And what? Just 2 meals is good for you? You don't eat breakfast or lunch or something?
No, I eat lunch and dinner.
Okay.
Yeah,
Diva,
I'm
you made a
honest.
statement
That's my standard for
operational.
me. Be with my wife. I told her when I got with her, like, look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like, we can mess around, and I even kept it real with her. Like, one of my big parameters is gonna be how you can cook, because I ain't gonna lie to you and be one of these dudes out here like, girl, this smacking and that joint trash. No, if you can't cook, I don't know if I can see a future with you, because I know I can't cook. So I ain't ordering out every night. I don't even eat fast food. That's to be honest too.
And do you believe that your idea of a woman is the majority of other men?
No. I think a lot of men have shared criteria though. Like they don't want an ugly woman.
Saying that's out of all of the criteria, you think that's the only one that's universal?
No. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. It's many things that I think are like universal criteria. Is kind of
all right. So you're going against your own premise. Me and Wall Street Willie saying that majority of men are not moving like how you are, and cooking is at the top of the system of choosing a woman.
No, I never said cooking should be at the top of anybody's system. I never said the parameter. I just said I think it's one of the reasons why.
This is the reason why Willie said it's not even in the top 5.
What I'm saying is this:
because majority of men do not. It's not a big factor whether they choose a woman or not if she could cook every day.
No, yeah, that's what I said. I never said it was like a big factor or anything. For me, it was, but I'm saying I think most men think it's. I'm not saying it's in the top 5, 10, 20. I'm saying that's one of the things they probably are going to think.
Okay, so we in agreement that they do not need a woman to cook.
Sharon, I think you keep changing the statement every time.
I'm not changing the statement. I'm going by what he's saying.
No,
so you are saying that majority.
There's a difference between a woman cooking every day and a woman being able to cook. I don't know why that's confusing.
Because the reason why is because my wife cooks every day. KT wife cooks every day. So me and him have that in common. And I would not go ahead and tell women they need to go ahead and cook for a man every day. And so now I'm saying to KT that I don't believe men need women to cook every day as a part of their choosing a mate. And KT
wasn't
said,
KT's original claim that
was that no, he believes his original claim is that yes, men, and the majority sense when we say these things, right? Men would a woman to be able to cook every day. That was our,
I never said that every day. I just say able to cook, like a woman who can cook. I literally said
so
that.
A woman that's able to cook, if she only cook once a week, that's still able to cook to you?
She's still able to cook.
Cook 0 times a week. That's yes, she can cook better than him.
So what's the purpose of?
Hold on. So she knows how to cook very well, but she only cook once a week. You saying that's still considered?
Listen,
able to
I
cook.
ain't trying to defend
I'm
why
trying
I
to.
do
I'm
the
trying to.
choosing.
This is why y'all don't want me to. This now on. Why y'all can't stand on that? Just stand on whatever it is that you do. Is that the same as what
I'm
you were
only
trying to
standing on what I'm
communicate?
doing. I'm not trying to. You trying to force me off of what I'm standing on and saying why don't you stand on something? It doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna say it again. Like if she can cook better than him, she can cook compared to him.
And if she only do that once a week, if she only does that once a week, you will still consider that being able to cook.
Yeah. What the heck?
Okay,
Yeah.
so-
Can she not cook? I'm confused. Once a week is not. You can't
all right,
cook.
so I'm trying to unconfuse you. So what I'm saying when I say a woman able to cook, that means that it is a daily thing.
Okay, so now
And
you're throwing a different standard on what it is.
And what you able to cook is just saying she need to have that skill.
I mean, no, you're throwing a different standard on.
Okay,
like,
so that's why I'm trying to, and this is why we gotta communicate past the surface level. Because surface level saying that she knows how to cook can mean a various of things, how you just communicated. It could mean that as long as she knows how to cook better than him. But we had somebody like Aaron T. Lucas on the show. He rather cooks because he feel like no woman could cook better than him. So that's why we having a conversation. I do not believe majority of men actually care if their woman is cooking all the time, like how my wife does, like how Diva even said, making bread from scratch, making this from scratch. We literally make our own pasta. We make our own ramen noodles. We make our own milk.
But Sean, now your claim is different from the beginning.
Exactly.
Bro, this is exactly what we're talking about.
Hold on.
This is exactly what we keep talking about, bro. You just changed your whole goddamn argument to win.
Hold on.
You did not change anything.
That's wild.
But because I went deeper into the conversation, you saying I changed?
No,
you
there's a stark difference.
Go ahead.
Wait, there's a stark difference between, hey, men want a woman who can cook, to men want a woman who can cook every day, to, well, if your woman doesn't cook every day, it's not saying that she can cook. Bro, that is a wild transgression.
Okay, so now
how did you even get to that?
Because that is the difference between surface level saying that I want a woman that could cook, and then to go dive deeper into the conversation of what cooking means.
Yeah,
that is what I'm talking about.
You're now trying to create what cooking means.
Hold on. I want to hold on. Before we move into what that is, right? Do y'all both understand? This is why I like to dive past the surface level of knowing how to cook. I want a woman that can.
No one understands.
Besides you divert from actually answering the main question, it doesn't really make sense.
Jesus Christ.
What
are
y'all
talking
is using
about?
someone's name and saying they agree with you. No, I don't agree with that. That made no sense.
He's simply saying, can I say that? He's simply saying,
is simply a skill. You can do it or you can't.
Oh my God.
So yes, men want a woman.
Okay. He was simply saying that when at the original was you want a woman who could cook. He's saying, okay, there gonna be some disagreements. Now we know that what you mean as a woman who could cook, what he meant as a woman who could cook, and what others mean as a woman who could cook.
No, but
now
the
we
word
know
cook
that
has a definition, Bomb.
yes,
I'm
but
not
it
using
does.
my
A woman who
thought
can
of
cook.
what cooking
Listen,
is.
but
I just
Sharad,
saying can
listen,
cook.
a woman who can cook every day can cook. A woman who can also just cook once a week, she also can cook, right? But the most men not really.
And men want
caring.
both of those women.
What?
Men would
Yeah, he's
want
saying,
both
well,
of those
'cause they
women
either want-
because
they
they
want one or
can
the
cook.
other. Yeah,
So
either way, 'cause
you
it's
say,
just
wait a
because they
minute.
can cook.
So you saying that a man who thinks he wants to eat 3 meals a day or a minimum 2, he don't want to cook at all because he don't know how to cook at all. You said that he'll be
I didn't
okay
even say
with
that.
the woman who only gonna cook once a month.
Nah,
He not gonna
even that,
consider
what
that
you
a woman
saying,
who can
hold up.
cook.
Do you not see how you evolved that again? Like
Yes,
you did that
because
in
that's
real
why
time.
that's why y'all breaking it down. That's my point. Sharon's point is y'all breaking it down to understand what each of y'all mean by a woman who can
No,
cook.
it's not what each
But
of y'all
no,
mean. I
that's
was
not even
using
what the original
dictionary
question
definition.
was.
Like
Oh
the
my
word is the word.
The
And he
original
didn't answer
statement
the
was
question.
simply.
He changed
Hold
it.
on. Slow down.
Hold on.
And this is the problem that we
Thank you,
keep
baby.
having. Y'all keep want to have a literal conversation where it got different levels of the conversation. Y'all keep wanting to just have keep it on a surface level. And the way how we got into the whole cooking thing, right? I said I was on Fatty's show, and they say, Sharon, why don't you tell the women that they need to be cooking like your wife? That's how it started. Am I correct about that? Everybody agree?
What the hell? We were not talking
Okay,
about
so
you on Fatty
KT
show
doesn't
ever
agree.
right
Okay, that's
now.
fine. You don't agree. KT doesn't agree. Bonche, do you agree that's how it started?
Yes.
Ozigio,
I didn't even know that conversation happened.
Ozigio, are you in
didn't
agreement
know.
that that's how? Huh?
I didn't even know about that.
Okay, PhD Diva, are you in agreement that's how the conversation started?
She said leave her out of this.
MJ, are you in agreement that's how the conversation started?
I didn't see the show, but I'm thinking, yeah, most likely.
PhD Diva, are you in agreement that's how the conversation started? Or do you remember how I started the conversation with the whole cooking thing? So I could just
The whole cooking thing? No, not really.
because I told them that I said when I was on the conversation with Fatty and they tried to get me to say that most men want a woman that could cook, and that's how we got to the whole conversation. And I said I not necessarily need a woman to cook, and then you said, well, you have a woman that's doing all these different type of meals every day.
Oh yeah.
When did that be brought up in this conversation today, Sharon? Like, I'm confused because half of us never even seen nor heard of this conversation.
Okay.
Like, what does that have to do
Hey,
with? That's what I'm
the
saying.
first thing
It'd
I
be
heard was what
deflection
Diva
for real,
said.
bro.
Right,
bro.
like,
It'd be a
when Diva
deflection
said,
type
"Doesn't
thing.
your wife cook for you 3 times a day?" I was like, "Shit, I didn't even know that." Then KT came in and said, "Yeah, most men want a woman who can cook," and Diva was like, "Yeah, you're saying you would give that up?" No, that's what I'm saying. Like, we didn't know what you were talking about when it came to Fatty.
It explains a lot that y'all just be talking. Y'all don't actually care about the
I
conversation.
literally said cooking.
Right.
I
'Cause
literally said just a woman who can cook.
PhD
Why
would be
would
able
you
to
need
ask
further
the question
depth?
about cooking if it wasn't already brought up?
Right.
Because to my knowledge,
Sharon,
I
you
thought the
saying cooking is
conversation
a
was
woman
organic
cooking
today.
5 days a week? That's cooking?
What?
So okay, so now that y'all actually want to hear what our conversation was, because clearly y'all just look
You
for
just made this
keywords.
conversation up. This conversation was never happening. I'm just
KT, you probably was listening to Kanye.
Right.
Nah, you see, bro, been on mute.
Literally
on
everybody else has said, everybody but even I think MJ was
Nah, you
like,
see, bro,
yeah, I
been on
don't
mute.
remember,
Literally-
but
got it
literally
on
everybody
pause.
else has said, everybody but even I think.
But you all aren't really good at creating structure.
We're
That's
gonna
how I'm
answer it
taking what you're
together.
saying.
Is what I said.
What I'm taking what
We can't hear you. You're on mute.
y'all get how
I think he's doing a playback.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and rewind it because I'm tired of y'all acting like y'all be knowing something that I'm gonna go on my dictatorship because now I'm gonna start proving y'all how dumb y'all actually
All right,
are.
but look, if
I'm
you
tired
wrong
of-
on your
I'm tired of it. I
dictatorship,
ain't
can
gonna
you
lie.
apologize? If you don't find that clip, can you apologize? Because you now can
No,
you can
it's a
admit what we said
dictatorship.
was
No.
right.
You said you
just
want to
said-
apologize. Bet.
I said no. I said no.
That's what I'm
It's a
saying.
dictatorship.
Nah, don't make it a dictatorship when it worked for you.
That's what dictatorship
He
is.
can absolutely do that. This is his damn panel.
That's weird, nasty work. I'm sorry, that always gives vibes of I'm taking my ball home because I'm losing. Like, this is my platform. Not saying that's the usual. I'm saying anybody on the internet doing this is my platform. I can run. That's weird.
Listen, you cannot
You
shame
stole that from
anybody
me.
how they want to control their panel. So like that
Why-
shit works.
why are we
That
having
shit
open
works
panel?
for weak people that don't work on other people over here. He do whatever the fuck he wants to do on his panel, and I stand on it. And what?
What that mean? What y'all? No offense. That's the weakest minded thing
Said
ever.
what
Just
I
because he said
said.
it,
You
I'm gonna
might
agree
try
with
to
it. That's
shame him,
weak-minded.
but he can do whatever he wants on his
Okay,
panel.
that doesn't change. That's weak minded. That's a fact.
It is
Y'all literally
weak-minded.
just agree. Y'all
It's
just
weak-minded.
Hold up. Y'all just
No,
agreed
that's
to
a
the
fact,
conversation he had. Y'all agreed to the conversation he had that everybody else never heard. You even literally said verbatim, I don't even know, but
Can you
yeah, I'm gonna agree.
calm this
Come
down?
on,
I
bro.
don't know.
That's
This
weak
dude,
minded.
I don't know why. Listen, on people's channels, they do what the hell they want and all this bullshit. You can't do this. Oh, that's weak if you do that. What are you talking about? People control their shit.
But we're not even complaining about that. It's the
You
fact that he's saying
you
one
might not
thing
be
and
complaining
doing
about it, but
otherwise.
somebody else is right now.
Right.
No, because it's what y'all be trying to
people
tell
have the right
everybody
to
else.
an
Stand on
opinion.
what y'all be saying.
He has the
Stand
right
on them
to an
actions you
opinion.
saying that you want somebody to have towards you and reciprocate that towards others.
Okay,
Otherwise, you're not going to really
all
get that.
right.
It never worked that way.
We got the video, so this way we can understand
Reciprocate.
how the conversation actually started. So this way y'all can stop lying.
Say reciprocate.
So you can stop lying.
I'm
'Cause
over here hollering at reciprocate.
My bad, KT. I thought I was on mute.
y'all, man.
I didn't mean to say
Hold
that.
on. Let's see who's a liar and who's not. Very strict, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? You know, like even when I did the whole show with that, and it's like, so who's the, you know, they try to act like the way how my wife treat me, I'm supposed to tell other women to treat just random men like that. I'm not going to do that.
No, so you said this after it was already brought up, though, right,
Matter of fact,
Sharon?
you don't even want the type of nigga. Shut the fuck up.
No, so you brought it up after it was already a conversation. The conversation wasn't started off that, right?
Yes, this is where the conversation started.
You literally were bringing it up because we were already in conversation about it.
No, we weren't. Oh my god, I rewound it. I'll go back even further so you see.
Sharon, please stop. You already proved it. Like,
Yeah.
you don't have
He
to do
gonna do
it.
that because he did that to me on mine.
video.
So listen, he gonna continue the
Reciprocate the
question.
video, man.
Bomb, did you find the clip? Because remember what you
Yes,
said at the
I
end of the
played
show?
the clip that day, and you
okay,
said,
hold on.
"Oh
So-
no," you
hold
said,
on.
"No, that's not what, dude. What you
He's gonna
doing to him is what you
reciprocate the
did to
video.
me."
Go ahead, Siobhan.
All right, so hold on. So, what is it that you asked me, KT? So I brought it back to when the conversation started. This is where the conversation started at. I went back. I'm gonna go back even further so you can see that it was not having a conversation about it before then.
Like, there's a couple people that come up here and they keep on telling Sharon what he's supposed to do, how he's supposed to move and operate on the show. And these be the same folks that's talking about respecting authority. Whether you don't want to admit it or not, Sharon is the authority on his damn panel. I'll give you $2, right? So if you can't even show by example how you respect authority, why do you expect women to follow your authority? You don't even respect authority. You know how to switch out of respecting authority and not respecting authority when you see fit. And that is the problem. Your
He dropped off, sis.
contradiction.
He dropped off. Because you've never heard me make the authority argument. Like, that was the Israelite dude. He dropped off.
No,
You've
I
never
said
once heard me
people,
make that
calm down, Willie.
My
Because
bad.
I never referenced you directly.
I'm sorry. Habar got me.
I said people come on his panel and they tell him what to do. And these are the same folks that talks about authority and respect for authority. They don't give it. They choose who they want to give it to. And that is a contradiction. That makes you look very hypocritical. And when people see that you're hypocritical, that's why you don't get that type of result. The ones who see and the ones who know, they're going to move differently.
God damn, you sound great, girl. Sheesh.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good point to that. And that's why I don't subscribe to that, right? Like, one of the best ways to use power, right, is to have trusted people
Power.
around you that you do trust
Power.
their advice,
Power.
right? So you don't have to control everything. You don't have to see everything.
You
don't have
gotta
to watch
speak. You know why?
everything, do
Because
everything.
even though she didn't mention his name, he knows that he got hit with
everybody
a rock
knows me,
upside
Bomb.
his head. Bam. And so
You have an
he knows-
extraordinary grasp of the obvious, Bomb.
Thank you. But you don't, though. That's the thing, right? You don't.
No, we all know that's the case.
Okay.
That's why I'm here talking to it. Like, I support Sharon while not being a Sharonite. I'm not an Antoinite.
Then
I'm not a nobody.
So you don't support me? How you support me?
I was just about to ask that
First
question.
off, I ain't spend no bread.
I asked you a question. All you gotta do is answer it.
I was a bit offended that you asked me that, right? I come up here, I participate in the conversation, I like, subscribed, and hit the bell and encourage others to do the same. And I've sent you bread. And you gonna ask me that?
Yeah.
Where you from in Brooklyn? You gonna ask me that?
I still find it
They
funny.
don't
That was a good joke.
They don't like answering questions. Or they
When
don't
in
like
the Lions Den, speaking very highly of your name.
Now
The height of
you're
all
taking it too far. Now you're taking it too far.
Yeah.
You do not do
Come
that.
on, fam,
You
I
do
don't
not do that.
support you.
You do not do that. When you go to the auntie, you're like, yeah, Sharon is a little goofy, but I like him. I support
No,
him anyway.
I
That's
said
what
he
I
makes
actually
goofy
say.
arguments.
It's okay. It's all right. I love you too. I don't know.
It's crazy because it's like him saying it is acting like people who hate Sharon don't do the same thing.
Right. So you like would say the same exact thing that Wall Street was. Me and him married cool. What? Me and Sharon is cool. But yeah, I'm gonna make lies about him.
He's a goofy. He shouldn't have said what he said. He wouldn't really be going here and there with his,
And then literally when I'm having a show with, I'm pretty sure he disagrees with Angry Man. What Angry Man is saying, he don't want to mention that at all. Damn. Like this is how wild it is. Angry Man said a whole bunch of disrespectful things to the black community. He ain't talking about that.
They scared of him.
Absolutely. That shit is crazy, bro. I'm talking to Bomb still. I don't care.
You gotta start moving like a dictator, just a little bit.
And so far, we ain't speak about
just a little,
yet, right?
Just a little pinch.
Still no talking about cooking yet. Let's see when it comes.
I start increasing it
because I be trying not to. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how strict I am.
Give us a dictator. Which dictator you think? Kim
like what I'm saying is that I am. I'm very strict, right? You know, like a lot of people don't even realize there's a lot of people that I do not allow to even join my panels that come in the back. That is not blocked at all. They come up behind it and they'll sit back there for hours at end and curse people out in the private chat. I still don't let them up. I don't even ask it. I don't let them up. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm very strict, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? You know, like even when I did the whole show with that, and it's like, so who's the, they try to act like the way how my wife treat me, I'm supposed to tell other women to treat just random men like that. I'm not going to do that. You ain't putting in the work that I put in. Matter of fact, you don't even want the type of woman that I have or the type of one that I like because each male has his own different idea of what he wants from his woman. Guess what? I could perfectly marry a woman that does not know how to cook. She just gonna have to find a different way to make sure I'm getting some food.
Nah, you weak. She got to cook off rip.
I don't believe that at all.
So, Katie, you admit that you a liar?
No, you just admitted what you said.
Yeah. First of all, lying with me, you have the intent to make somebody, but you just.
Now see, that's what he did. Listen, I told you, rewinding it wasn't gonna matter.
So hold on. You said I didn't bring it up. I was the one that brought up the conversation about cooking.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like I literally started after this. Like, no, this is where we get to the point of whether or not a woman wants to cook.
Before you go to what you are saying, the main conversation is that who brought up the cooking? I did.
He tried to say that you didn't.
Correct.
Well, I'm saying it.
Is that correct? Is that correct that I brought up the cooking?
I agree with that. What I'm saying is,
and then did I say that I don't necessarily? And did I say? And did I say I don't necessarily? Did I not say just now? I don't necessarily need a woman that could cook. Yes, that's what I said.
And then I start like the next thing you're about to play is where I bring up whether or not men are not want a woman want a woman who can't cook. So this is all I'm saying. You brought this up, and when I said,
hold on, I'm confused about what you about to say. What you think you said?
When you literally brought that up, my reply. You remember I just started and you cut it off. Where I was like, "Nah, you weak. She got to cook." Yes, and then I'm the person who start bringing up whether or not men want the woman to cook or not. So I'm just
okay. We didn't get that. We didn't get to that part yet. So I don't know why you arguing that part first. What is your argument?
Because that's the whole thing you were saying. You were saying like
okay. So now what is your argument?
What is cooking from that?
Hold on, slow down, Jesus. All right. So now,
I mean, Jesus, you can't keep interrupting somebody and saying like slow down. Yeah. I ain't even say one word. What am I slowing down for? You have to catch up sometimes, I guess. Like, but it can't be slowed down every time.
The reason why I had to rewind it because y'all are not keeping up with the conversation. That's why I had to go back. You didn't even realize that even after I said I was the one that brought up the conversation about cooking every day, and then Diva said, "What the way how your woman cook it?" And now you made a joke and said that was weak, right? But that was a joke. You was playing. You was being playful at that moment, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right then. So.
And so now, after being playful, I do get into seriousness.
Okay, so now we can get into that part of it. Okay, so we can get into that part of it.
That's where the beginning was. That's what I'm saying. This kind of was a side question.
No, what you mean? That's where the beginning was. This is where we get so.
This whole thing started.
So out there confusing.
Diva initiated that.
No,
what the fuck is going on? Diva, did you not just say, "Boy, why you lying"?
What?
Did I not just? Did I not just hear that?
Though. Yeah, I did say, boy, I don't think you do, but he was the one who brought up the issue of cooking. I didn't say anything about cooking. I just said I don't believe that he.
What's wrong with these fucking men?
Yo, y'all tripping.
These stories
They just
write
heard it, and yet they still
These
gonna act
stories
like they
just
didn't
write
hear it.
themselves. I just watch them.
Yo, this is
We literally just heard
crazy.
the conversation.
Nobody said,
like
like,
we're
y'all
pretending this shit
making
didn't
the
happen.
conversation
That's
about
why.
whether the comment ever happened.
KT, hold on, KT, hold on, KT.
That was the
We get back
question.
to me and your conversation because I swear we must be in a parallel universe. Shadow, are you saying who brought up the conversation about cooking? Shadow.
And again, unless I'm not hearing what Diva just said, she said, "Boy, you're," because she said, "Boy, quit your lying."
I'm gonna ask you
And
one more
that's
time.
continuation
I'm
to
gonna
that.
ask you one
That
more
was the
time.
initial-
Who brought
that was
up
the
the
initial fucking point. You brought up the fact.
Hold
Hold
on.
You brought it up. Hold on.
Listen.
Answer your question. You brought it up.
Okay.
I already know what you're about to ask. You made the initial point because you were talking about something about fatty, right?
Okay, so everybody in agreement now. Okay, so we not in the parallel universe no more.
Hold
I
on.
brought up the whole cooking part. Okay, so now what is your argument? So we can understand your argument as well.
Your following statement was, and I quote, and I'm gonna actually quote you now. Well, you don't. All women shouldn't treat you like that because you don't put the same work that I put in. I mean, I don't need a woman. I mean, I would even take a woman who doesn't know how to cook. That was the beginning of that conversation.
Perfect.
It wasn't part of the fatty conversation, right? You had just made that statement.
No, that is a part of the fatty conversation.
Not 10 seconds. Well, the way it flowed, it didn't flow like that. So that's why when we hear it. That's why when we heard it. That's why when 5 other fucking people heard it, we heard something different. Bro.
No, I see what the problem is. It just seems like the conversation starts where the disagreement starts. And this is why nobody can get on the same page. Instead of listening to the conversation in totality, it only starts when you have the triggering moment to disagree with what is being said at that time. I'm saying that now. I'm definitely saying that now because we have 3 different people who have 3 different starting points to the conversation. Even though we heard it in real time, that even referencing cooking started from Sharon.
And you know what, MJ? But that's what they always do. That's why most of the time when they disagree with Sharon, they don't even know what they're disagreeing to. It's what they heard in a second, and then they just want to disagree with it for no reason. And that is why they didn't hear what they just heard. And so they want to move forward to when a disagreement happened, and that's when they're saying it begun.
Yeah.
Literally, we all just listened to it. Because it's like, and when Sharon made the comment, again, the very first person to respond was Diva. Why y'all pretending that Diva?
That.
Hold on.
Okay, what did Diva say?
You in it bad,
because that's what sparked the conversation.
No,
because
the conversation had already been sparked.
Hold on, because.
Hold on, Josh. Hold on one second, Josh. We're gonna play it back a little bit for y'all so we can have an understanding of what's going on.
Please don't do it, please. I'm
Nah, you weak. She got to cook off rip.
I don't believe that at all.
I was about to say, boy, you tripping, boy, because you know
you don't believe,
mandatory.
That you would want a woman who don't know how to cook. This one, Anya is making you breakfast,
lunch and dinner from scratch, making bread from scratch, bruh. Cut it out.
That's where the
What I said
contention
was,
You
comes.
ninja.
no, what I said was I can accept a woman that do not cook as long as I'm getting it from someone, as long as she's directing it, however I'm getting it, long as she's ordering it, hiring a cook, whatever it is that she got to do to make sure I get my nutrition, I will accept that. But that is her portion of the situation. Hey, let me make sure he get the right nourishment so he don't look like the angry man. so now right. So now that we there. I definitely me and Diva, what's up, beautiful? Me and Diva definitely explain what is the definition of what we mean by cook in the context of this conversation, correct? That is established.
Yes, as far as I'm concerned, yeah.
What is it then? Because I'm saying
Okay.
what is the
Okay, you misunderstand. Diva, can you please explain in the context of that conversation what did you mean by cooking?
No, I'm not asking what she meant. I'm saying like I'm saying I'm not
Can you
asking.
let her answer?
Let her answer. Are you gonna let her answer? Or your name? Or your name? KT Diva.
No, I
Is your
understand.
name KT Diva?
You just said like it's all clear to all of us. So if it was clear to us, she wouldn't have to explain what she meant.
No, because you just wasn't listening. Because they put a definition on the table. He was clear in what he meant. He said as long as she bring, either she get a cook, as long as he get a meal from his wife, he's okay. You didn't hear when he said that?
Okay, so that's not 3 meals a day, right? And remember his whole
It's still 3 meals a day. Hold on. It is still 3 meals a day. Yes.
But you just said that if it's just a meal.
Okay, so go ahead, Diva. Can you please go to the context of what me and you started having? And me and Diva was just having a nice casual joke-a-thon with each other. But anyway, now we're gonna turn the joke into seriousness. Diva, can you please, in the context of when you were saying cooking from scratch and all that, was that in the? Go ahead, Diva.
Right. So it wasn't just the fact that your wife know how to cook. It's the fact that this man have her scratched out in the kitchen every day, 3 meals a day, probably some snacks too. Oh, yeah, she delivered him cucumbers, right? She got to cut up the cucumbers every day. So, like, yeah, this lady is in there cooking.
Right.
And she must apparently like Sharon, because I talked about something I made just in passing, and she went and made it for the Joker.
Good.
I would have done it.
This is why I mean, this is why I believe that, that some people do come up here and they change the conversation. Because even in that discussion right there, you could tell that the reason why Diva pushed back is because her knowing that, Mrs. Bracy cooks 3 meals a day. And then KT comes in and he makes it general, just saying, no, men just want a woman to cook. So it's like now when you say general, well, a woman can cook, and referencing to what Bomb Cherry said, a woman can cook once a month. That doesn't mean that she's not a cook, right?
Okay,
so that's
now
how
that's
it
all
changed.
I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, MJ.
And
If I'm
Bracy
bringing up,
disagrees with that. Bracy said if she doesn't cook every day.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why y'all went into the deeper conversation. That is why we are right now. So everybody could determine or specify what they think a woman who knows how to cook means.
Yes.
So you mean the entire
that was
conversation
the point
came
where it went
from
downhill
KT
for me
saying,
and then
hold
making
up,
more
right.
sense.
Because you said KT.
A woman
Hold on, I
that
just
can
want to make
cook
sure.
cooking-
Wait, hold
hold
on.
on,
Because MJ,
hold on.
was that MJ
God,
said
what
that?
is
Never
going
mind.
on? Black
Hold
men,
on,
not
because
only can you
MJ
not
said,
read,
no.
but
MJ,
you can't
MJ
even
just said it.
listen.
She just said it. She just said it just now.
Yes,
She's like,
we know.
KT made the serious comment. Well, most men want a woman who can cook. That's where the conversation that we all got back into started, and that comes after what Diva and Gerard just went through.
How can they get us started on something we was already talking about? And we was already
First
talking
of all,
about
no. First
if we
of
was
all,
already
we were
talking about cooking. How could then when he
we were talking about
responds
Mrs.
to
Bracy.
cooking, right?
Here's how.
Start
Because he was talking about. Here's how. Because we were talking about Mrs. Bracy and how she treats Sharon, and his comment of not all of y'all are gonna get this woman because y'all don't put the work that I put in. It's the preceding fucking time.
That ain't what he said.
Shadow, what you're
He ain't say nothing about getting a woman like his woman because he put the work in. He said he wouldn't tell other men to get a particular type of woman like who cook because they may not even get a woman like the one he has. You don't even.
That's not what he said. But that's not even what he said.
Oh my goodness!
This is crazy.
Well, listen,
it's not what he said.
So
Shadow,
I'm making it up. So
no, you're not making it up. But Shadow, Shadow, you gotta just listen for a second. Just listen for listen for 1 second, Shadow. Okay, KT, right? He made it with his statement, that general statement. That's why he just made it a general statement on cooking. When Sharon decides to talk about what he does or what he gets from his wife, now he's changing the conversation into let's go deeper in that. What does it consist of being of someone who can cook? Is it someone who cooks multiple meals a day, or is it someone who just knows how to do the skill? That's why Sharon keeps on saying he wants to have deeper conversations and not surface level, because a man might want a woman to cook, but that particular woman might only cook one day out of the week. Is that good enough for him, or do he needs to go look for a woman who can cook or who don't mind cooking throughout the whole week? See why we can't stay on surface level, just generalizing conversations?
No, the generalization is what took it out the surface level. The surface level would be just talking about Sharon and what Anya does for him and applying that to all people. Now I'm saying, but in general, most men do want a woman that cook. His replies now, and this is the point you skip before you.
And that's why we went deeper. And going deeper, now you might be right? Your answer may be right because now we realize what you consider a woman to cook. You know, just as long as she got the skill, you will be right then. Most men want to know that the woman they with has the skill to cook. But Sharon's definition may be, hey,
Bomb, you're right.
I want a woman
but
to
here's
cook
the problem.
3 meals
That's
a day.
not what was said. Sharon literally said a woman knowing how to cook is not high on their system. KT's
I know, but now that's why we went deeper. That's why we're going deeper.
Now look, calm down, because we just agreed. But this is
correct. That's not why we went deep.
Right now,
Bomb, hear me out. This is okay, but I guess the main reason I say it's a problem with the whole thing because we had this whole argument to come back around and say what I've been making. Y'all been telling me I'm wrong, and this is all I've been pointing out.
But but we now know what your definition is, and you won't even take that where we could go a little deeper. You say, okay, no, as long as she got the skill, she don't have to do but 2 meals a day and maybe only 5 days a week. And then now the answer sounds a little more acceptable that you're right. You see what I'm saying? So that's but the only way we got there is because just simply saying that men want women to cook. My husband didn't give a damn in the beginning on whether I could cook or not. He cared. We were young. He cared what I looked like, what I smelled like, and what I did for him in the bedroom, and how I made him feel most of the time. And he didn't know whether I could really cook or not until we got married.
Oh, yeah.
Bomb. His whole initial statement was most men want a woman who can cook. Then y'all went into how much she cooks, and I was like, yeah, that's cool, but that's not the comment. That's not the comment. The point is, most men, and which this is something that Sharon said no to, most men want a woman who can cook. I cook most of the meals in my house. Hold on. But I like the fact that my wife knows how to cook.
You're just going into circles. God damn.
No, it's not circles. You actually look at what the fuck I said.
Listen,
see,
I heard
so
what you said. Listen,
you clearly didn't understand it, though.
What do you mean I didn't understand? I'm saying we're going in circles right now. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying the reason the deep dive, now let everybody know what each person's definition of can cook. But I see what you're saying. You're saying, okay, the word can cook could mean even if she know how to cook but don't cook. You saying even if she know how to spell the word cook but really don't know how to cook, but she tried to cook. Like, you know what I mean? Like, listen, I
nope,
get
it's
what you're
cooking.
saying.
She needs to be able to cook.
Come on.
Simple.
Okay.
Sorry, most men want a woman who can cook. It's not.
Okay.
It's not even that deep of a point.
Okay, so now, so the reason why it's a deeper point, and the part that this is why we wanted to like really define the versions of cooking, right? Is because PhD could just mention a dish, right? And I'm like, oh, that sounds good, baby. Then you can make that, and she'll make it the next day, or even the same night. Is what Diva was bringing up to y'all. That's different. Somebody like MJ could tell you how my wife made something from scratch and she tasted it.
I
Right?
need my sourdough bread.
Right. So those are different levels of cooking, right? Like, so we can understand that, correct? So, like, my wife creates milk from scratch. Or, you know, we make our pasta. I got a pasta maker from scratch. We put some salt, some goddamn water, and some goddamn flour, and we mix it. We knead it, then we put it through the goddamn pasta maker so it could cut it out and stuff, and we make the pasta from scratch.
I'll be dabbling.
I got a video.
Ramen noodles.
Want to follow my video on how to make pasta from scratch, bread from scratch. I got all those videos up. Even wine from scratch. I make it all.
And right, so it's different levels of cooking, right? So that's why we said we're gonna go a little deeper because because KT is saying like, no, every man wants a woman that can cook, right? And so now we defining what the can cook means. Because on different levels, it means something different on different men. So, and that's why we was having a deep dive on what's the idea of can cook. And then we started going to KT just literally saying a man wants a woman that could cook better than him. And then it doesn't matter if she's only cooking once a week, as long as she could cook at some kind of level. It doesn't matter how often she could do it or not do it, just as long as she can cook. So that was the different levels of the can cook.
Bro, but that whole conversation came from the fact.
Let's keep it moving from there. We don't have to go backwards anymore.
Because again,
y'all love to say stuff. All right, so you're right. Okay, so you're right. You're right. You're right.
You can't acknowledge
I
when
was
you
wrong.
change
So
the
now
sentence.
we moving into where we at
Shit.
now. You was right. I was wrong. So this way we could just move forward to where I'm talking to now.
Except it's going to happen again because we're not growing.
You was right. I was wrong. So now we can just move forward to this is what I am talking about now.
Because disingenuous works, right?
I was wrong. You was right. Now we could move forward. This is what I'm trying to have a conversation about now. You was right. Fuck it. Y'all was right. I quit. I told y'all I'm not fighting with y'all no more. You right. Now I'm telling you what I want to have a conversation with now. So this way we could keep building on the conversation. Do you want to have that conversation or you don't want to have it? I don't know.
Well, he don't have to participate. I mean, people in the chat is saying you need to grow up. This is crazy. But like because
about nothing they gotta say after them much.
We know. Look, you owe. I think that money that you owe, you just keep putting it up, but just pay it.
Of course, sorry, not like I don't pay it.
Yeah, I know.
Like, come on.
But it's childish that you just keep saying these words for no reason. Like it's kind of just crazy. It looked like
I don't really care about it
Charlie
being childish or
Brown
not.
kind of thing.
Oh,
But
well,
okay.
You
was right. Look, and I thought I said it, but maybe it wasn't enough when I said, hey, we now know based on the definitions, people got different definitions. Y'all right. And still you just say every. And then now, even when he say you right, you still say, but we gonna continue to do it. And so like, what? It's like the little kid having a tantrum. But you're better than that though. I know you are.
All right, so now, why KT? I mean,
But
why?
then you question why I spaz out. That's why.
So
Because he literally just tried to gas
I
out.
don't want you to spaz out. I don't want you to spaz out. So you calm
that
your.
bullshit.
It's because it's too hot outside. You need to calm your hot ass down. Drink some damn water. Put your ass on. You put your ass on.
Making me hot.
KT to go. Now that you understand that, I was talking about the different levels of cooking. Can we attempt to have that conversation now and not go back on the past? So this way we can just move forward. Or not.
So
he said he'd be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so I could start. I mean, unless you want one of the men to start, because like you know, when I first got married, I ain't really know how to cook. You know, I know how to, the little basics. I used to have to call my mom or my grandma, my aunts, even my sister, you know, and say, hey, you know, our dad make this, or my dad, every Sunday I was calling him, you know. But then now fast forward until after I had my kids and grandkid, and then I start doing things from scratch. I don't like to cook, but it doesn't mean that I can't cook. But I would consider back in the day when me and my husband got married, I couldn't cook. I used to burn rice. I used to burn, because, you know, rice, you got to watch it. I used to burn rice to where I would throw away the pot after I burned the rice, just to hide it from hubby.
You hear this, Roy?
But we were married. We were married. Why? Because
listen,
the way I made him feel.
And look, you know another thing people don't. A lot of men don't want to say when they say I want to cook every day. They don't want to admit that majority of women can't cook, right? That it don't taste good. Because you go to somebody else's house, you like, oh, hey. You better, since she cooked it, you better shut up and eat it. That's it.
I know that's right.
I heard the word propaganda used earlier. I wanted to ask, is it propaganda when we say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach?
Yeah, that's propaganda.
Yes. That's propaganda, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm just glad to hear you say
and
that.
And that's why they keep, you know, whenever they try to hold me accountable to talk to the women, right? This is where the whole conversation started. When they say, Sharon, you need to be telling the women that they need to be cooking every day like your wife. That's propaganda, because that doesn't mean that Ezekiel want a woman to cook like my wife every day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, all the things that you got to go through to even get a from scratch meal, like Bomb Cherry said, because it takes a lot more preparation. You need a lot more tools and utensils, and it's a lot more planning out through the day. It's going to be much more difficult to work a 9 to 5 and be trying to cook everything from scratch because you need time. It's a lot of things that's involved in this whole idea of your woman cooking from scratch and making sure she knows the ingredients in your food.
And that's why I say it's propaganda, because it's like a conditioning, right? You condition, you put out there that, hey, women need to be able to, you know, cook all these delicious meals every single day. And if you can learn to do it from scratch, please do it from scratch. And even though we know that that's not, you know, that's not what every man would necessarily need for their woman. But if you condition all the women to do that, even the man who doesn't need it, he gets an extra plus, right? An extra benefit. That's why it's propaganda.
Right. And that's why I don't preach what a woman should be doing for this imaginary man that we don't know what he actually wants. I thought the men were supposed to lead. So why you want me to lead? If y'all want, y'all could, you know, I'm gonna start a class and you could send your girlfriend to me, and in 2 weeks I will send her back to your wife. It's okay.
So should we prioritize
I just want to say this in the chat.
knowing how to cook?
Some people in the chat say cooking rice is easy, only if you have a rice cooker. But if you cook rice without a rice cooker and you cook it correctly, you got to be standing over that pot constantly, and it's not that easy. You got to know when to get it out the water, put it in the steamer. Yeah.
So are we prioritizing our
and
daughters
Mr. Willie,
knowing
so
how to
now,
cook?
so Mr. Willie, before you tell me about who's prioritizing what, should I start a class of these men sending a girlfriend to me for a week? They get to stay with me and sleep and everything. I get to train them up how I see fit for a woman to be, and then send them back a wife. Should I be doing that? Should I start a class like that for men to send their girlfriends to me for 2 weeks?
Willie? Who you asking that dumb shit?
I'm asking that dumb shit to Willie.
My fault. I ain't mean my fault. I said, you asking me what? No, I'm sorry. Repeat the question.
I said a lot of men keep asking me, Sharon, why you don't tell the girls and the women or that watch and rock out with me what they need to be doing as a woman for men. And so I told him, because I don't know what that other man wants. So should I start a class or a school for men to send their girlfriends to me to stay with me for 3 weeks at a time? I take care of them for that whole 3 weeks, and they come to me as a girlfriend, and I send them back to them as a wife.
Man, listen, man, it's 2026. You might be able to make it work. If you can make it work, When in doubt, chase the clout.
I don't even know why I asked Willie. I mean,
I don't either. That is
I don't know what, because I didn't know what was going on. But then I thought about it logically. 2026, it might work. I think that some niggas will send Anton their wife. I just
Even when
y'all be thinking I
just
be playing.
admitted that
I
he
be
don't
Anton,
know
your
dead
wife,
serious.
Anton, wife. So,
Y'all be thinking
Sharon,
I
did
be
you
playing. I
did
be
you
dead
educate your
serious,
wife
though,
the
Sharon.
way she is, or did she just do that herself?
You said what?
so with the cooking, it was a little bit of everybody, to be honest, right? So, because when we first started, you know, I had to teach her how to cook like oxtails and curry chicken and stuff, because that's not part of her, you know,
culture.
Right. So in the beginning, I was teaching all those things, and then when it comes to Thanksgiving, my mom stepped in for those things. So, and then she started to develop her own recipes, and then as we got healthier and we seen the ingredients in food, then she started developing the from scratch thing. All that from scratch stuff is all her. I ain't teach her how to make no goddamn bread. You know what I'm saying? Like all the things from scratch, the milk and all. That's all her. I can't take no responsibility for any other things for the past 10 years. I can't.
You know, but you know how you help that when a woman don't have to go to work 40 hours a week and things like that, and she find recipes, and then she has time to make them. You know, because that's why people don't do it from scratch. They say they don't have time.
Right. That's
so
a great point.
You ever had to pick the
you
raisins
allowing
up
her
the
to be
potato
home
salad,
and things like
Shadow?
that is.
Stop trying to cut Bomb off for a corny joke. Go ahead, Bomb.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, you allowing her to be home, by you working, and you know, and she's able to be her home is why you get that. Because that's why I started doing the scratch thing only after my children kind of grew up. You know what I mean? And then now, yeah, I have more time. I wish I was doing it when they were younger for the healthiness, but I was working, you know, when they were younger.
All right. And let me see why Shadow got a mad face at me right now. Let me see if it's okay. His microphone ain't on. Go ahead, Wall Street, with your corny ass jokes.
Slap.
Nah, go ahead, you got it.
Oh, I thought it was the setup. It's the setup.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Oh, I gotta be careful. So the argument was
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Shadow, you something else. Still mad. You too cute to be, you know, mean. You haven't been looking like you used to look.
Bye, Willie.
If you want to smile, do it.
What's my man from hey OZ? What's up, my man from the Knicks? They call him OG.
Don't give me the line, Sharon. I ain't gonna lie.
Somebody tell me what's the dude from the Knicks name, and they call him OG on the Knicks. I forget his name. So Shadow, maybe now that you back. So now you understand where the argument lies on the different levels of the cooking situation, how that's where we was diving into.
Okay. Understood.
Okay, you good there? Yes, back is the incredible. How you doing, PhD? OG Ananabi or something like that. I can't pronounce that man name. Ananubi? OG Ananubi. That's who Josh looks like. OG Ananubi.
DB. You doing DB?
Diva, why do you think they want to just prove me wrong so bad? What did I do to be proven? What did I do?
I don't know. Maybe they want to be able to prove you wrong and then run back to other people's channel and say, look at what I did to Sharon.
Look, and then I'm gonna come on the screen like, see the scratches on my arm.
When Shadow was over there on that white woman channel, he was all nice and smiling and everything, very agreeable. It wasn't even when they were disagreeing a little bit, he didn't cuss and get the mean face, mean mugging. I see you do all of that over there.
Oh, so he just show his ass with us? He wait to be around black people to show his ass? Is that what you saying?
Yeah. The gloves is off.
He just forced Willie to support the show the way how he said he does. That's all. God damn.
He had that bullet in the chamber. He said he got to use it on somebody. Bye, Willie.
But we went down this rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about black men's culture of disrespect and how they disrespect black women. And so I wanted to tell my personal story of how a black man disrespected me.
Yeah, Diva.
So, I had a co-worker that I was real cool with. Our offices was across from each other. So we used to talk, shoot the shit. And he was an older man. He was older than me. So he gave like good investment advice or whatever, told me how to set up my accounts and whatnot. Anyways, fast forward. I ended up leaving there and going to getting another job. And so I asked him to be a reference. He was like, yeah, sure. Okay, gave me a reference. And so then maybe like a year later, I had got a promotion. And he was like, oh, yeah, I'd be a reference. But he took that opportunity. I don't know what he told those people, but he told them something negative about me. And so I ended up, so by the time they ask you for your references, you got the job. But because of whatever he told me, I ended up not getting the job. Now, the thing about it is, right, because that's what he wanted, because I was ahead of him and he was older than me. Nevertheless, what he did not know is that I'm that motherfucking girl. And so at the time, I had gotten like 5 job offers. And so now I really wanted that one. That was one of the ones I really wanted. But I got a job. It paid just as much, whatever. Fast forward, though, I'm so glad, like, what he meant to go against me or be something negative for me actually ended up working out in my favor, because the job that he was going to be a reference for was a DEI job. And we know all those ladies got sent home a year ago.
Damn.
Luckily, when he told me no, I ended up taking a job that was outside of the government. And so I didn't even have to worry about that. So he tried it, but it ended up working out for me for my best interest anyway. But that's just the snake shit that black men will try to do to you. Because quiet as it, well, it ain't even kept that quiet. Black men want to compete with black women in the workplace. They actually compete with each other, right? I used to have an older male coworker who would always come in my office and talk about how, the young black men, they don't want to take no advice and blah, blah, blah. And then I had younger black men who would talk about how older black men would try to sabotage them, right? And so black men in the workplace apparently just don't get along with no goddamn body, except for the crackers whose asses they like to kiss.
Hey, sad to say, I have a lot of terrible experience with older black men myself. They'll get upset if they are older than me and I gotta direct them. Woo! That have their asses upset.
Yeah,
and they see me in the right direction. I'm looking like I'm about to be past them. They'll find some way somehow to get me up out of that position. So, hey. That happens amongst the young and older black men as well. So, hey, we got a long way to go. But one thing I would say is that those times that it did happen to me, it was a tether.
Damn.
I was Black American, so.
Yours was Black American?
Absolutely.
Oh, Black American.
We ain't getting off the hook. No tethering around this.
Them damn tethers. At it again, huh?
Damn.
Said it was a Black American.
So you know what I'm saying? So like that's my experience as well. Like I had that. And it's not let me not get twisted too. I get a lot of experience with the Spanish men as well. They will love to throw black men under the bus if he look like he is on his own and doing his thing, climbing the right direction. They cannot stand taking no direction for no black man. Woo! They get upset.
Well, see, I don't have that experience just because ain't no fucking Hispanics up where I'm at.
You said they ain't gonna never be in charge of you, huh?
You in Florida?
She from there, but I don't know. I ain't gonna say.
I'm about to say, how you in Florida? Ain't no Migos there. Migos everywhere in Florida, boy.
KT, the non-cook is back.
Yeah, I don't cook shit but recordings. You hear me? I don't keep it a buck with you. No, we don't
Your
do
ass
that, baby.
starving one of them meals you ain't getting.
Who's starving? I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna some girl gonna make me a meal. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Damn.
Oh
Keep it a
Lord.
buck nifty with you. Call me a womanizer, man. I don't care.
Absolutely.
If I need a plate, I'm gonna slang some meat on it. You hear?
Oh man.
Got you lock my assets up so I can eat. Sure, get that.
That was crazy. But KT, did you hear the point when we were saying we was attempting to make the distinction between the different ideas of what can cook mean?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I left for that part. I've been gone for.
Yeah, we was attempting to make a distinction between the levels of can cook instead of just the literal definition.
Yeah.
And
No, I know it's definitely levels to this shit because you know what I'm saying. And me personally, I'm gonna just use myself anecdotically. Like that's why I was agreeing with you. I did agree up there. I was like, yeah, nah, but accept what we're accepting, what we like want, and not saying wanting in terms of a wife. Like me for a wife, I wouldn't marry no woman who can't cook. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if you can just make a meal, I'll smack you down. You know what I'm saying? But take this far, like I'm hungry.
Yeah, and like for me, if I was dealing with a woman and for whatever reason that was the one attribute that she did not have, that she physically can't figure out to follow directions or whatever it is, because really cooking is following directions at the end of the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
But let me not say that. But whatever the reason is, she don't want to, whatever it is, her passion is that is prohibiting her from wanting to be able to do that. As long as I'm still getting my same 3 meals, that's the only thing that matters.
You giving her
If we got to get a personal chef that come and do the 3 meals a day, hey, it is what it is. We have to figure that out.
Nah, so why you here? Nah, you got to go, baby. I ain't gonna.
For all the other
the cheese, I
so
pay for that chef by myself, baby. I ain't gonna hold you.
For all the other things that
why are you here? So
crazy, like for all the. Go ahead, Bob. Yeah, that was crazy.
You know, I'm saying he's saying like, why are you here? But he got kids, right? And we acting like women are just here for certain things.
Service. Right.
Yeah, like the service of man for some reason, and of course they have his kids.
No, that's a part of it. My role is to serve my wife. I'm supposed to provide for her and take care of her needs to where she don't have those. I ain't saying she get everything she want in the world because she been talking about she want a Benz. I ain't getting her that shit. But you know what I'm saying? I get her everything she needs, and even when she wanted her Benz.
Oh, everything she needs, and you determine what she needs.
Why she can't get the Benz?
I determine what our family can budget. You know what I'm
Get
saying?
that lady that Benz.
Boy, not this year. That maybe next year, but definitely not this year. It's all
hey, KT, go. What bench you want? Let's see.
CLK.
Oh, you can get her. See, they still make those?
Nah, she was looking at some like some from a lot, like one of them
like 2014.
Yeah, like a 2016 or some shit. 15. It ain't even no new shit. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
still, regardless,
they make the CLKs no more.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah, get that.
Man, look, next year, Diva, you ain't about to shame me into going broke.
We about to shame you, goddamn.
Nah, my baby's got to eat this year. Forget that car. You know what I'm saying? Next year we got you.
But she got to cook it. So if she go to work and make more, can she get it?
Hey, look, you know how many times you got to cook the equal beans? Stop playing with me. This year just started, baby. Let's get active then. Shoot, if that's all you need.
What did you say? Hey, babe, you know, I really want that Benz. The same way how you know you need to. I can't.
Put that meat on the plate.
She said, "Hey, listen, Hey, listen, babe, I had to go put that meat on the table. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get those keys. What you gonna say?
Hey, I had to get in where I fit in. You said if she said that,
yeah. She had to put it on the glass. She really wanted.
No, we ain't together. I don't know what you talking about. I dropped that joint on the glass. You feel me? But I don't know what you talking about.
What you need to do, she have him put it in a glass, and after he get her that Benz, that's when she'll break the glass and give you some. I bet you'll figure out how to get that Benz dinner.
Nah, bro, I ain't
She
gonna
go on
lie
a
to you.
strike.
That's wild, nasty work.
Strike, that's my go-to. I go to a strike.
Nah, I don't negotiate with terrorists, fam. I don't negotiate with terrorists.
Call me.
We definitely would never tell her to call you because we don't negotiate with terrorists, Steven. You hear me? Word. We don't.
Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure my guy's okay. Shadow the Time Was, you okay?
Shadow going through over there.
Dang. Went through the shadow.
Going through a tantrum. It's okay. 3-year-old.
What are you mad about?
I don't know what I did to him. I'm not
Mad
sure who
about-
you
Y'all disrespectful.
God damn it.
That's the word of the day, ain't it?
Yeah, that is the word of the day for sure. And also, we're gonna try to find a way to get in contact with KT's wife, so this way we can have a conversation of.
Mission failed.
A couple 2-3 spells to put on them to make them do what she wants. Now, KT, if you start barking like a dog too, then let me know. I gotta tell her how to take that part off.
Nah, hold up. We don't need none of that. See, that's why we don't negotiate with terrorists. You a bad influence, D. Boy. I ain't letting my lady out here forget that. You the homeboy that be like, why you need him?
No,
the club tonight, girl. Sure.
She needs you. She needs you to get that Benz. I'm gonna tell her how to get that get you to get that Benz.
Nah, bro. See, that's why my house the Iron Dome. You feel me? Like
Next thing you know, you're gonna be having this nice, beautiful red spaghetti.
Right.
No, we know that's suspect already. Well, y'all know where I'm from the Carolinas. Boy, last thing I'm doing is the rando spaghetti. I know when it's laced too. You hear me?
Yeah, that's fine. We got some newer techniques. You forget the spaghetti.
No.
You'll
See,
never
that's why
see
you
it coming. You'll never
you stay
see it
away.
coming.
You talking about bleaching noodles with blood and shit. Nah, we good over here, baby.
DB say he's mad about you saying he was right.
He was.
Yeah, he mad that he not mad when you say you're wrong. Because if you said he was wrong, he would be able to continue to argue. But since you shut him down by saying you're right.
Well, then you're wrong, Titan. Shit.
Hey, KT, I just sent you Diva.
Nah, what you do that for?
What? You sent him what?
Bro, you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Nah, because I was about to say, don't say her my number.
Yeah, come on.
Nigga. Apologies, I'm gonna pay for that. You hear me? I gotta start the big N word for that when you only get the Negro. Don't give my number to her. Anybody. You hear me? We blocking that.
Nah.
Well, KT, you don't want me to be able to reach out to
Girl,
you?
did you hear me? I do not negotiate with terrorists. No, ma'am. No.
Standing on that.
We contact you if we need political actions done so you can be the negotiator. Other than that, hey, I call you, you don't call me. You know what I'm saying?
And so, Shadow, what is you sending?
We'll talk about it in the post, but it's that thing I told you about the other day.
Oh, okay. All right.
Welcome to the show. Out the mud. Cody, good day, sir. How you doing? Why these men tripping today?
Hey, what's good with y'all, Redo?
I'm all right.
Cody disrespectful.
Good, Brody.
Yeah, I can be. Very.
I know you. I see you down there calling women out their name.
No, I call. It ain't disrespect to call a bitch a bitch.
Yes, it is.
Can't tell her. It's just proper titling.
How is that disrespectful to call?
That's disrespectful.
It's not.
So who make the determination that she a bitch?
A behavior.
But who's making that determination, right? Because
The person that sees portraying the behavior
you
toward.
calling them a bitch.
Yes. based on their behavior and their actions. Not just out the blue, just wake up to call you a bitch, though. No. But
You called
if
me
you
a
been
B, Cody, and it wasn't right, and I was hurt.
what be the bomb?
That was a good one.
Nah, I'm telling you, I don't disrespect women though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but it's disrespectful people out here, and that come in the male and female category. You understand what I'm saying? And so, you know, I don't really catch myself having to call many women bitches in my day-to-day life. You understand what I'm saying? But you know when a person is being a bitch to you, if a woman can detect and determine when a woman is being a bitch toward them, what make you think a man can't decipher that though?
So Cody, do you think Angry Man was being a bitch towards me?
Angry Man a bitch, period.
Oh. Damn. Yeah. Why these other men can't I just say that he be acting like a bitch?
Well, I don't know. I don't think for them. They don't care and they probably never be able to think like me. And I just don't eat dick at all. So I don't give a fuck.
What?
Nah, y'all laughing, but he cooking. That's fire
He
facts
right.
of life.
So KT, so you saying that's my issue? That's why these men be so mad at me?
I don't know. Yeah, probably, maybe.
No, it's maybe.
Nah, because I'm saying I'm agreeing with bro in terms of Angry Man gay, and so I don't. I don't know that. I don't know if that's why they hate on you. I don't know why they hate on you.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't. You know, I just don't. If I don't vibe with it, I don't vibe with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And people that try to force their narrative on you or force you to agree with what the hell they thinking or they mind frame. No, you can't just handle me like that, big dog. I've been in too many situations where I prevailed, nigga, and niggas was bigger and smaller. So I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here, big dog. I wasn't never supposed to be this old nigga, and I look good at it.
Talk your shit. Welcome to the show. Marvelous Opinion. Good day. So be it.
My bad, homie. Sorry, I'm at work right now, but I only pulled up just so I can look in the back chat real quick. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
okay?
yeah, I'm heading out. I'm heading out tomorrow. You guys won't see me for a whole year, man. So I was just saying what's up to everybody, and I'm about to head on out. But I did get some emails before I head out because I want to drop off my book to y'all guys before I head out.
They ain't sending you over. You ain't going to Iran, are you?
I can't say, but
Exactly.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, be safe.
Be
Listen.
safe, Elmo. Be good, big dog.
If you gotta run to the Iranians, you know you black. They gonna protect you, baby. Listen.
I'm gonna try to swim my life.
Listen. If most of the people in your squad is white, you gotta back away. You know, let them.
And I believe you have my email. I believe you have my email already, right?
Yeah, I got yours already. It's PhD, but for some reason I don't know why I can't find yours, but yeah.
All right.
What's your title to your book, Marvelous?
I put it in the back.
He ain't saying all that. He wants us to proofread it and give him some critiques, and we're gonna critique the hell out of it and make sure it's exactly what he want to deliver to the people. He got something special to deliver to y'all. It's gonna be dope.
But yo,
That's
guys, it's been
good
cool,
luck
man.
Good luck on
ready to
that,
go.
Marvelous. Good luck on that, Mo, and be safe, big dog. And
all right, y'all too, man. Y'all take care. Peace, man.
All right. And would you be able to answer emails while you out there for this whole year?
I'm gonna try if we get any access. If we got the Wi-Fi, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, y'all got it. Y'all the military. Don't play like that.
No, we got to keep things on the hush hush when we out there, so we can't have no communications like that.
Y'all got it.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll send them anyway, and if you can, you can. So.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right. Be safe out there, brother.
All right, man. Take care.
Appreciate you.
Hey, baby.
Back to them conservatives who sent this man where he got to go.
I was just thinking the same thing.
It would be a shame of y'all.
The same thing.
Damn.
I was thinking the same.
But I think he was a conservative too. So I mean,
maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think so.
I remember him being pro-Trump for a minute.
He changed his ways. He found the error.
It's too late now.
I know that's right.
And they raised the dang age limit of the draft, I believe. That's
They said they did what?
They raised the age limit.
To what?
The acceptance limit in the
30.
military.
Yeah, they're gonna accept old people.
38. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's about 40.
Yep.
I'm about to hop on a flight.
He's like, I know where this headed.
They put it at 42. Yeah.
42?
Yeah.
They gonna need you, Sharon. They gonna need you.
I'm about to say that's just your age too, ain't it, Sharon?
Gotta get you out there to coordinate them and teach them how to
what country?
they.
What's some countries that they can't touch you in? What's name some?
Nah, ain't nowhere safe. You got to get on that battlefield and show them how to recalibrate their system. You feel me?
Okay, we got Bali. Where else?
Switzerland, I believe.
Switzerland. Bali is cheap enough. All right, Switzerland. Where else? That's it.
You can have to go back to the native lands.
I think you can go anywhere. You know, UK. They ain't sending their people right now anyway.
Greenland. They said Greenland.
They gonna come get your ass though. They gonna come get you.
Move to Australia because nobody goes to Australia. You feel me? You good there, shit.
Why you said nobody go to Australia? You act like they ain't got no black people. They ain't got no people in Australia.
So what about
volunteers to go there?
Sri Lanka? Okay, they said Sri Lanka is another. They said Sri Lanka is another spot. So we got Bali, Sri Lanka. I'll go to those. They're nice and warm. They got beaches.
I'm worried about my children.
Shit. That's some scary shit.
You mess around and they start a war over there. Where you at? You can't really.
Thailand. They said Thailand is another one. Okay.
Thailand about to be under Chinese rule in the next 5 years. Don't stay away, man.
What's wrong with Chinese rule? Okay, tell me why.
No, hold up. Over here soon. Mess around with we got
right the way how they sending them over here.
Exactly.
Why you don't want to go to war, Sharon? You don't believe in it?
To be honest, the main reason why I never actually joined the military is because of I was gonna go because majority of my family is in the military. It ain't just Brownsville. Majority of us are in the military. And I was going to go. Oh, you talking about now? All right, so this I don't have to do the
Me too old.
Yeah, I don't want no history studying.
What you mean?
I don't go to school.
They just raised it up.
Age limit is 42.
What? I look.
Oh, she said you 58, fam. That's crazy.
Don't cut out the boy. You
They might start saying like, "Hey, your age is 42, but the way how you healthy," because some of these 30-year-olds, I run circles around them. You know what I mean? So
well, keep jogging 15 minutes this way and the other way, and see don't they come get your ass?
You gotta think on you driving.
Yeah. Trump don't trust the brown man though, so he was trying to get him kicked out. They were trying to get black people kicked out the military.
The brown man? I thought we were talking about the little. Oh, I don't know.
Shout out to
anybody brown, anybody other than white.
Okay, I'm gonna show people.
0071, $20. Peace and love. Hashtag SBG. Hashtag chat. Peace and love,
Safe.
Marvelous.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Peace and love. There we go. Yeah. Peace and love. Safe travels, my brother.
Run. I gave it a hint. Told you what to do, baby.
You know what I'm saying? So
the last time they caught us, they let us go.
What you talking about?
Oh snap!
Iranians. They say black people.
She getting beyond the.
They let black people go. They let the black people go.
She ain't lying.
I enjoy my people though. Y'all get on my nerves, but I enjoy my people. I love y'all.
They said the reason they let black people go because we was already being held down in this country. We was what's words? They said that we was being misused and abused in this country, so they let the black people go.
It's coded language though. That means we would rather take a white prisoner and get something for it. Y'all, they know ain't nobody coming for the black people.
Goddamn.
Nah, that ain't code for that.
Hey, if that's what it means, that's what it means. It is what it is.
I'm about to say,
Yeah, but
salute
they
to
was
being safe.
they were about to slice them and dice them people. What you talking about? They wouldn't let them go.
Oh, you talking about when Buddy let the black people go and they had all them people over there from America and they let the black people go first? That's what you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not for sure.
Yeah, they said they don't want the black people like that.
Yeah, that's some scary times I have for sure.
Saying it ain't scary, boy. You better get you a gun in the vest. Hey, we Americans. You better scrap up out there, boy. You feel me?
They said we got 4 times more guns than people. I think we always better find somebody that's gonna give you one.
Nah, I don't need you to give me one. I got my own. I learned when I was a kid. I got tired of calling a homie with the scrap. Just don't get your own word, man.
Damn.
He said he got his own. He got one.
Nah,
crazy.
I'm saying go get your guns with an S, but I'm saying at that point, yeah, we doing one gun at a time. I'm a young
I don't know,
man.
but they do KT. I don't know if you know this song because I'm not sure how familiar you are with hip hop, but we got a song and it goes, I got 100 guns, 100 clips, nigga. I'm from.
Y'all do not have 100 guns or clips. It's illegal.
Hey,
it is not illegal.
Hey, New York be strapped up, homie. I ain't gonna lie.
Word it do. I ain't even gonna
Who
hold you.
would bring up a line at Puerto Rican?
Damn.
Tether one too. You feel me? He was just relying off the black culture. Crazy.
Hey, look, I was talking about the revised one with Fabio Foreign and Rowdy Rebel.
Yeah, they did go back and get it. Yeah, they did it some justice.
You feel me, OZ? You know what I'm saying? I was talking about the new one. What up, young Riaz? Good day, sir. How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing well. What you want to talk about, sir?
I'm chilling, no, not much. Man.
Oh, just chilling? Good.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying the vibes, though.
Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
I don't need to do service, though. Even if, I don't have to do service because I'm not mentally fit. Since I'm neurodivergent, it means that I don't have to actually do service. I'm not required to.
Nice. What I am too. That's what I am too. God damn it. Hey, Shadow, you still upset, Shadow?
I'm about to say, what you say you was divisive? I'm not sure.
I said neurodivergent, meaning I'm autistic. I said neurodivergent, meaning I'm autistic.
That he's smarter than the rest of y'all. That's what it means.
Okay, you Neo in the Matrix. Well, I'm him if that keep me out of the military. I ain't trying to die for America.
You ain't make 42 yet. You still your ass going too. You want to all that 100 guns, 100 clips. Now we're gonna teach you how to use.
Boy, I'm faking my death. Do you hear me?
I'm high vibrational.
Oh Lord, you ain't no Machiavelli. Just because you read the Art of War. Don't get it tooken in the wrong direction. They was mad because I be saying tooken instead of taking. They better mind their business. We say worsa, we say tooken, we say axe. I'm from New York, god damn it. Shit.
Not worse.
Worse though.
I know because at first I thought I didn't think Shadow attitude could get worse, but it did. It got worse.
Very fair as well.
He don't even want to talk to me no more. God damn.
So what's worse?
Shadow, you ain't gonna talk to me for the rest of the Shadow, you ain't gonna talk to me for the rest of the show?
Why he in his fee-fees?
Is there something you need me to specifically respond to?
Yes, to me. I want to respond to me, goddammit.
Okay, but what are you asking?
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Oh, I'm sorry, Sharon. Go ahead.
He taking bomb cherry advice. He going back to that cuckoo, calm, Shadow.
Shadow, what you upset about?
Everybody's got a trigger point. That's one of mine. I don't like false concessions. Like if we're in a point of where we're trying to learn from each other, and I have a tendency of if I'm really trying to understand you, and then you falsely concede to something, it grinds me to a point. It's a super sensitive point for me. So instead of allowing myself to, again, because I am trying to become a better person as a whole, I realize sometimes it's better for me to just shut the fuck up.
What do they call them? People who can't Like they got to follow through and they got to continue. I know the R word, huh?
OCD.
Yeah, but you remember there's a movie that I like with the two brothers and he was a he did the text preparation. What his name was
The Rain Man.
No, he was going around shooting. No, he was going around shooting people. It's like fairly new, It came out with a 2 with him and his brother, and what he did, he was a tax preparer, but he was absolutely an undercover murderer too. What's the name? And he used to beat himself when his brother wouldn't let him finish. He went to go killing people, and his brother wouldn't let him finish. Damn.
I'm not sure. But you don't think I actually believe that you won the when I said you was right and I was wrong? You don't believe I actually meant that? I meant that.
The reason I don't believe that, Sean, is because, again, we've had a couple conversations on this matter, and you seem very firm in certain convictions. And one of the things I respect about you is the fact that if you believe in something, you typically stand on it. The manner in which you conceded sat with me weird because it seemed falsified. At one point, I was like, you know what? I kind of see where he's coming from now. And then you're like, you know what? You're right. Even as I'm understanding your point, it's why I felt off. But again, I've been spending the last 20 minutes trying to figure out if I was just misinterpreting your concession or if I was misinterpreting your initial argument. Either way, it's not really that relevant.
Yes, because I was moving it forward with the misunderstanding from behind. So you was absolutely correct about the misunderstanding. And so now I'm moving it forward to this part of the conversation.
Which is fine. That's why.
So the movie was called The Accountant, okay? And The Accountant, that was a good movie. And but he had some issues, he was like one of my cousins, and
oh, he was really smart. Okay, yeah.
He was smart, but he was also autistic. That's weird, yeah. And so, are you autistic?
Hold on, Bob. Yes. You said the word start with an R. How you spell
autistic? R is the old word back in the day, but now they call it start with an A today, autistic. But back then they used to call them y'all. You know what the R word is. Okay.
That's what you had us confused. I was like, it's start with an R.
If you're asking me, then yes, it's confirmed.
He was gonna say, I guess he was Riri or something.
No, she spelled artistic, so it was how you spell it? R-T-I-S.
No, she's not saying that.
No, I'm talking about the R-E-T. You know what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna say, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I know.
Let me.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I'm talking to Shadow. I'm talking to Shadow.
Can't let me bother Bomb Cherry. Damn, that won't let me bother nobody.
Yeah, that's right. But so I'm asking Shadow, is he on that spectrum to where that's why he couldn't let it go when somebody said you got it, like you was right.
He didn't believe that he was right at the time. He didn't think I believed that he was right. He think I was just being facetious, and that's what he have a problem with. He's saying he don't mind being right as long as he understand that he was right.
Hell, I don't even mind being wrong. The problem is the fact that when we got down to the point, again, I tried to explain this a second ago. It's people have certain things that just sit with them different. That's a unique trigger point of mine when there's a false concession. Because again, as somebody who information
who is autistic, just say it. As somebody who's autistic.
Anyway, so yeah, that's why. And this is another reason why I haven't been engaging.
Okay. All right. So at least we cleared it up that the understanding why I said I concede. So,
but if he was listening to the conversation when you said he would have knew what you meant, he would have knew that he would have listened to what other people were saying.
Yeah, he was in his head though.
Yeah.
What happened?
He gotta breathe. Look at him. He over there like look like the nigga about to die. Look what you doing, baby. Breathe.
He gonna be doing some good push-ups today. I'll tell you that. He gonna be in the gym. He gonna be in the gym, punching on a punching bag with my face on it. Did you really say?
Get this feedback. Get this feedback.
breathe, fight at the air. I know what to do. Fight at the air. Go.
Oh,
Remember how what's the name of that movie was? Where old dude was fighting at the air when the police stopped him.
Menace to Society.
Is that what it was? Menace to Society?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was
Good and Cuban Peter.
Boys in the Hood.
Boys in the Hood. Yeah, Boys in the Hood. Yeah,
Yeah.
when he was fighting at the air. That's what you gotta do. Go ahead.
Now, I can understand that, you know, he said at least now we know that if he wasn't sure about it, but now he is sure that I wasn't trying to just dismiss his claims. That's
Yeah,
what
but
he
he's a
had.
grown man. Like when I thought he was in his 20s. Oh, I'm sorry, PH. When I thought he was in his 20s, this is acceptable. But when we find out that he damn near 40, this shit isn't acceptable. This is crazy.
He ain't.
We was the mammies right now, Sharon. You the mammy. What you doing, boo?
That was a good one. Oh, I can't stand y'all. I got me working overtime too.
Yeah, but I mean, it does seem like, you know, Shadow, you do need more emotional control. Like some of the stuff just be like, for what?
It's hot outside. That's all, Sharon. It's hot outside.
Dave, I actually want to address what you said. I think there's a difference between emotional control, emotional regulation, and then just letting things happen to you. I think people mistake those three alike.
Okay, and so there's a way that you, and this is something that I'm still trying to learn, right? Because I got, you know, we either cool or it's all the way up. But so you can address things is how you address it, right? There's an appropriate way to address your thoughts, or express your thoughts, to address issues. But again, a lot of the stuff that you be doing up here, it's not going to help you at all, right? Like, so you just going to end up being frustrated and there's not going to be a resolution.
I think the problem is the level of respect I have, depending on, like, there's times when me and Bomb are talking, and then she'll jump from serious to a joke in a heartbeat. But because of how I respect Bomb, that'll piss me off, because I'm like, Mama, we're serious right now, and now you're making jokes. Because it's a sudden shift. It's a sudden exchange.
You think
without
I give a
being
damn?
able, see, and that's what the fuck I'm talking about. God damn.
No, wait. I know you're making a
No,
point, but my
no,
point
we're good.
you can't know what I'm saying, babe. You can't control others. You can only control you. So I'm gonna do what I do, how I do it. And most of the time, let me be honest. Most of the time, what I'm saying, I mean it. I just may say it in a jokingly way so you can counter you a little bit. But if I say what I say, I kind of mean what I say. I may say, oh, I'm joking. Because y'all niggas be whining like bitches. And I got a mammy y'all pull out a titty and give it to you and be like, oh, here I go. I'm joking, baby. Here you go. But, you know.
So we just talked about emotional regulation.
Yeah.
My entire point I just made was the fact that, again, because the entire scope of what was said was missing, I said, if we're now having a serious conversation about something, and I'm paying close attention to what you're saying because I'm trying to learn something from you, and then you go from, hey, I'm explaining something in an educational manner to I'm just fucking around without any context, that switch over during the course of a conversation can be jarring.
Then I guess you got a black eye. You got punched in the eye. I don't know what to tell you. Say it again, PH.
No, I'm saying he don't just do it with you. He do it with everybody.
Right. Well, I don't do it with you. Actually, with Diva, I kind of understand what's coming whenever I come forward. It's
Right,
why the way I spaz out is a lot different from, because I can have a conversation with you and you go in snapping out, but I'm still listening to the words you're saying and how you're saying it, because it always is the same. Like, you don't jump from, hey, super serious to fuck you, nigga. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, but whenever you're having a conversation where there's a lesson to be learned.
What PhD will you know? Shit. I know a different one. Diva used to curse me out all the time.
Consistent. Still, Diva's consistent with that. Hey, I'm gonna slam you with the sword, period. Like, either listen or I'm gonna cut you down. There's no, hey, let's explain this properly. No, it's, hey, listen or I'm gonna cut you down and I'm gonna make you listen.
Absolutely.
I don't understand what the confusion is. And what agitates me is you'll ask me a question, I'll answer it, and then you'll get mad at the way I answered it, despite the fact I'm being honest about that answer.
Because we want black answers only. Black answers only.
That sounded like a what?
No, you confused him. Hey, but no, but a lot of times he's like, I don't know how to do black answers only. I have to have a white answer.
Black answers. What? I had to stop moving because I don't even understand what that means. What the hell is
that
a
only
black
makes
answer?
sense to black folks. Like, you know how they be saying, like,
It
what's
was a joke,
understood ain't gotta
Shadow.
be
Jesus.
said.
He just told you he don't know how to go from joke to serious back to serious to joke. He don't know. He was raised white, Diva. Only us black folks got that ability. Me and KT will go at each other's neck, and 10 minutes later we cracking jokes and laughing. You know how many times KT want to whoop my ass, and then 10 minutes later we laughing in the same stream?
Nah, KT don't be wanting to whip your ass, Sharon. That's crazy.
What?
Let's not spread the misconception to the public.
And so many times you done threatened, Sharon, I swear to God. You know how many people I don't put down these streets? You will be one of them too.
Nah, I never. Hold up, chill. Whoa. Yo, chill, bro. I love all my black brothers and all my black sisters. A Baragani, you know what I'm saying?
So so basically what he is saying, not you, KT, Shadow is saying, hey, when I want to cuss people out and I want to joke with them or cuss them out and kick them out, he get to do that. But when other people do that, then he can't handle it. And I'm, like you older than my sons, and I don't play with my sons and want them to be pussies. So I'm not gonna treat you better than I treat my sons, different than I treat my sons. That's love and respect. And when I'm saying you act like a pussy, and these men don't want to tell you like the way I'm saying it because they're men. They're like, hey, grow up. But I'm saying pussy, meow. You acting like a pussy. You want some milk?
He actually likes some balls, right? Balls are very sensitive. A pussy could take a pounding.
Oh, that's true.
How you know Supreme Vaginal Vessel?
Nah, you heard the vaginal vessel. The pussy takes poundings.
Hey,
We're all in agreement.
Hey, shout out to the Cash App. It says for Diva. I should tell you who it was. I should snitch it on.
You would.
It was Rooster.
Big don't know. He don't know.
Y'all forgot that Shadow said he don't care about them people being blown up in other countries. Y'all forgot the things this man is saying. He ain't no pussy for real, or he is, and he just, I don't know.
Glass Desert is what he told.
And you know what? I need to actually thank you for bringing that up. I actually need to retract that because, like I said, I already told y'all 2 of my brothers been already deployed out to this place. And granted,
really?
I still understand why it's happening, but this war is one. If we were gonna do it, it should have been done. The fact that we're gonna drag it out and people are gonna die because of it, I have an issue.
It got consequences.
People was dying anyway. So you saying you only care if your people die, but you ain't care that them people, billions of people over there gonna die.
I care that now that Americans are at risk.
Yeah.
When it was just them, I didn't care as much. Now that our people are also on the plate, I have a problem with it. Because again, my thing is our people need to be safe. And I don't care what it costs to do that.
That man went over there just stealing people or just to be forceful. It's one thing if we needed to eat their food, we needed their shit, for some reason. But that we know that's not what that is. So that's what, but I don't get what you're saying, but I hear you.
Okay. Nah, we about to hit 8 hours. We did a full work day today. Sheesh.
Okay.
What's your final thoughts, Bomb?
I love y'all. Even you, Shadow. Look, you know I love you, baby. You got, but stop that pouting. That shit didn't look good. You're too old for that. Okay, that's all.
I guess we let you go next, Shadow. What's your final thoughts?
I mean, like I said, most of our conversation was productive, so I'm just leaving it at that.
All right. What's your final thoughts, Young?
Okay, my final thought is one good stream to hope everyone has a good day, though, I guess. So pretty much, do your things. Please leave a like or comment, share, and connect to the host, and connect to everybody else who's a creator, support and check them out, though. And also, my final words, though, for real, is that I at least got more swag than the Born Pakistanis, though. I'm gonna say that. I got smoked from the Born Pakistanis. I'm gonna say I got more swag than you. So you think you're better? I'm better than you.
Boom.
Yeah. Out the mud.
Yeah,
I don't know how
but
Out the mud Cuddy gonna do better than that, but what's your final thoughts?
yeah,
Cody?
but I'm telling the truth though, actually. I have more swag than the Born Pakistanis. They're hypocritical. They say they're better than me, but they're the same people who wanna come to the UK and live my life, but they don't know what life is really like. And they will cry if they don't know what life is really like. When I actually tell them what life is like here, they don't know. And then they say, nah, they don't believe me. Wait till later they come crying saying that, why didn't you warn me? I warned you, but you'll never listen. So who's better?
Who you talk about?
Shit. You heard him?
Israel? Aren't you from Israel?
Nah,
No,
I'm
I'm
the born
Pakistani.
Pakistanis, bro. Anybody
I'm a
born
UK
Pakistani, he better.
I'm not Israel, though. I don't support them Israelis, bro. Palestine. I'm Pakistani.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I don't
Go
know.
ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Cody. What's your final thoughts, Cody?
Hey, my fault. Oh shit, I'm just say,
what your hat be like?
I think like, you ain't worth nothing, man. Hey, I think like, y'all like to argue with KT and Shadow, because so you did agree on some just to agree type. Yeah, with those smart ass, smart guy. Hey, that's my final word though. Y'all be good, big dog.
KT the GOAT, what's your final thoughts?
Hey man, everybody stay hydrated. Get you a good cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? Don't use sugar. Use honey to get that joint the flavor. An exhibition in prowess. Y'all go peep that out, man. Y'all be safe. Be lovely and luxurious.
Diva, what's your final thoughts? Beautiful.
Bye. Oh, first, Bomb, you going live? Damn. Okay. Bye, y'all.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.